The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any third-party content featured in this program is used in compliance with fair use under United States copyright law, which allows for commentary, criticism, news report, teaching, and research. Viewer discretion is advised, and we encourage independent thought and discussion.
I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. They keep talking shit out the side of their mouth and it's got me triggered. You don't want me to let that demon out and use that finger I ate for dinner to press that spinner. I back my bro, we beat up Mojito. Like fight back, nigga. Any hot head like Jogo, we make them simmer. Wanna know my type, no barra. The type to do up her nose and bang that hammer. Could've been a stockbroker, but I work overtime in the field trying to turn them ganja. Special grades get rolled in my high grade. Ghetto pack is my favorite strain. Already warned him once, won't say it again. You're dead if you step in my domain. I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. When they heard Gojo sealed, the ops felt safe. Now Gojo's out and they're nervous again. I'ma send them to me, Yuji's grandpa Ken Jaku's gonna get deaded again. Let me ask you a question, when I start mixing colors, how you gonna jump that hurdle? Would've thought that he had an addiction, had him leaning when he felt that purple. Fuck everything in that direction, if you catch a stray it's nothing personal. I'm not into rock instrumentals, but I get amped up with heavy metal. Nosy neighbors always observing, put that veil up, close them curtains. 2 words get you blasted away, I don't do conversing. Gojo
大丈夫でしょだって君弱いもん
I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo. I feel invincible, untouchable, Gojo, welcome to infinity. Step in my domain, everything slow-mo. I can't just stand there, Jojo. I let the thing clap like Todo. No residuals for the popo, left a red dot on his top like Tokyo.
Yo, for real, this argument's been going on since forever.
And y'all still losing, so what's new?
Man, every time we talk about this, y'all act like you got it all figured out.
Cause we do. Y'all just don't want to admit we right.
Hey, but tonight, it's different.
Different? Boy, it's the same
The
argument.
untouchable empire, baby.
In a world where words hit harder than fists, where minds clash like titans, the arena awaits. From every corner of the globe, the bold and the fearless step forward, ready to battle with nothing but their voices, their wit, and their will to win. Here, it's raw, it's ruthless. No gloves, no rules. Just pure, unfiltered debate, and only the sharpest survive.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from the Untouchable Arena, this is Saturday SmackDown.
So make sure you tell the full details about the thirstiness and hungriness of these criminal niggas that black women seem to be motherfucking infatuated with and can't motherfucking leave alone.
But yet, you want to present to the community that you have a straight man
that you're a straight man that care about women. So what I'm saying is, it's not adding up, my brother. Brother.
You both. But I'm a pander. You do pander. You know you pander.
So am I telling men to do this and this now, or pander?
You play both sides, Thanos, for your benefit. You're an opportunist. You play both sides.
And I'm not gonna sit here and allow a foreigner like you to tell me otherwise. Take your monkey tree branch swinging ass back to Africa. You're not supposed to be here because your brain is not compatible with this program here, this country. It's not.
So all I'm saying is, if you want to do this right, come how you are. Because from my understanding, you throw out threats, you throw out a whole bunch of stuff. So I don't know what empowering thing you're on, because you don't empower nobody.
I didn't empower you.
I'm higher than the show, and I don't have to.
Because that's not how you debate. Right? The fact of the matter is, you didn't substantiate them being the foundation for the black community. Now we talking about getting to the bag, and you're double talking. So the question, either man, is yes or no. Are black people getting to the bag?
Sure, because you don't have no fucking solutions, because you don't stand for what the fuck you talking about. You're not with a black woman. Your best self was with a black woman. You left them to be single mothers. The worst of you was to black women, and the best of you was to a woman of another fucking race. I don't never want to be nothing like you, nigga. You go to sleep with Zangief, you Bob Backlund Landwood looking motherfucker. You can never be me on my worst day, you bitch ass nigga, and you ain't prove shit. You pandering hoe. You's a wild weekend warrior, wake up show ass nigga. You don't got no content. You ain't got no real conversation. You pander, and that's what makes you popping, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble!
Friends, oh friends, oh friends, it's Saturday, and it's going to be our day now. For now on, every Saturday, we are going to have the old Rage in the Cage. Is going to be known now as Saturday SmackDown. Are you ready? Let the show begin.
Welcome, everyone, to the official debate section of the Charter Review.
All right, I didn't come here to argue with you. Oh, yes, you did. We're having a debate. Debate ain't nothing but an argument. Doctor, can we relate? Can we relate? Can we debate? I want to debate. I talk the cake. All about cake. Can we debate? Can we debate?
Thank you very much. And your rebuttal, Mr. Carville.
We have no response. That was perfect.
It's time to do.
Once again, friends of friends, thank you very much for being here. We have some special guests today. So actually, let me present the left corner, the one and only Melanie. Welcome to the show. Thank you very much for being here. And of course, the infamous. She is everywhere. You know who she is. Tyranny. We need more tyranny. Friends. Once again, friends, there's going to be a lot of people in the building. So please go ahead if you can. Melanin and Tyranny Cash App are rolling in the bottom. You don't need to take care of me today. Go make sure and take care of them. Support them. Make sure you show some love. The links are pinned in the title and in the description. So please go ahead and follow them. They're both either content creators or soon to be content creators. So go ahead and support them on their ventures. Because once again, that's how we roll over here. Okay. So I'm going to give you the quick rules of the show. Everything you know about Rage in the Cage is stripped, okay? No winners, no losers, no multiple people trying to decide the winner. No nothing, right? So this is what we're going to do. It's going to be a 2-hour debate, back and forth. After the 2-hour debate, we open the panel for everyone, okay? If you want to ask questions and you don't want to jump on the panel, you can send a $10 super chat and up. So by the end of the debate, we can actually engage with them and ask them questions. If you have smoke for Tyranny and for Melanin, at the 2-hour mark, I'm going to open the panel so you can pull up and question what you heard.
Panel is now open.
The wait is over. The gates are open. All who seek the panel, enter now.
So at the 2-hour mark, we're going to open the panel. If you want to join, be ready. Please be on camera. Only Tony Golden and the rest of the Untouchable family can be off camera. Other than that, please be on camera, okay? The only thing that stays from the Rage in the Cage is the Shadow Realm. So the Shadow Realm, as you guys know, is a 20-minute mark where everything goes. The Shadow Realm will be inside of the 2 hours. So we're going to keep clicking and we're going to keep going. For you to activate the Shadow Realm at any point, you have to send $100 and the gloves come off. The super chats will be read after the 2 hours. I might stop it here and there to acknowledge a couple of them. $10 and up if there's some questions, if it gets a little bit slow, but for the most part, we're going to read them absolutely in between the opening panel and the debate, okay? Let me just read this couple of that come in already. So Jupiter Booty, can you work something? Frederick says that, so I don't know what that means, but thank you very much, sir. We have Rakim coming in with a $50 ball. It says Team Melanin Legacy in the building. We love you with a $50 ball. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate the love and the support.
$50 for lobster? Damn.
It's okay, baby. You got this.
Bitch, you AI. You ain't that special.
Hey, did you know I saved 50% on my car insurance by switching to Geico?
Well, I just made this $50 AI animation to not give a fuck.
Thank you very much. Once again, we have Frederick sending a $2 super sticker. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. Of course, Dark Lake Revive with a $20 ball. It says Dark Lake supports this DC team debate. Let's
Here
go.
you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you. The wheel. Oh, I know. The lineman for Ire is in the building. Member for 27 months. He says intro was fire. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate
Untouchable
you.
Empire, baby.
And finally, my brother Shadow Dragon TV sends us some memberships. Friends, 15 memberships will be dope. Other than that, Cash App send money to Tyranny and to Legacy. They are doing this pro bono, so let's go ahead and support the ladies.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Cash apps are rolling on the back. You might not have $100, might have $20, $30, $2, $5. So please go ahead and do what you need to do. And Dr. Steele saying,
let's get ready to rumble.
Thank you very much, Dr. Steele. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. Finally, Red Lipstick with 1 membership. We love you, Red. Thank you very much for always supporting the Untouchable Empire, baby.
So, you think you're untouchable?
Friends, there's almost 200 people already in the building. Ladies, are y'all ready? Can I close the cage? Damn, Tyranny, you're not ready?
I'm scared.
I'm going to let you prepare. Tyranny, I will close the cage for you. Get over here. The first edition of Saturday SmackDown is now on.
Please lock the cage doors at this time.
Get the fuck up. Simon says, get the fuck up.
You're going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime.
It's time to do.
I'm going to start the clock, and I'm going to let Tyranny go first because she is the challenger. So let's see what she has to say. Quick opening statement, Tyranny. Don't need to go too long. Here we go.
Okay, well, my name is Tyranny, as you know, because most of y'all wish y'all could be, so you dream about me. I definitely believe that women are everything that we're supposed to be. This imaginary image of what a woman is cute, but we are just, recreated individuals of your great-great-grandmama. I believe that women that are mothers are amazing, but I believe that a man truly looks for a chase. And if you give it too easy, you're not going to get the results that you really actually want. But I'm not only here to defend hardworking women, I'm here to stand on God's business as well. So, we're having a debate. At the end of the day, Melon is still my girl, but let's go.
Here we go.
It's time to do.
Melanie, opening statement.
Shout out to Fatty and Ali and the Untouchable Empire. Thank you for letting me be here. We're going to go at it. We're friends off of here, but right now we are in the ring. Women are not in their place. Women have no respect for men. Women don't even understand half the terminology that they use to describe women as far as pick-me's and other things of that nature. And I'm here to keep it in order.
Okay, so friends, let's start with the first topic or the first prompt of the show. Should the man confide in his woman? Melanie, since Tyranny got the opening statement, you can start now. Should a man confide in his woman?
No, as a whole, men should not be confiding in their women. You should be able to have a male space that you're in that you can go to for those situations or things that you're going through. I don't believe in confiding in your woman. I think she's going to look at you as less of a man. I don't think that it's appropriate for a man to be seeking this type of guidance from his woman. There's a natural order and a natural balance to things in which we must keep. And going to your woman, confiding in her, crying on her shoulder and things of that nature it's not normal. So no.
Tyranny?
I believe that a man should confide in his woman. In the book of Proverbs, it explains that he that trusts in his wife ends up having an enriched life, and there's more than just crying on my shoulder and saying, hey, I want to come to you. Let me talk to you about this, which is something that a lot of husbands look for. They look for a woman that they can come to and talk to their problems about versus a homegirl that they can just, make some little statements here and there, but his homegirl is probably going to go back behind his back and talk about him, But when it's your wife, your woman, your lady, the mother of your, well, I'm not going to say the mother of the kids, but when it's your wife, when it's your girl, you should absolutely, absolutely feel comfortable talking to me and confiding in me. When a man is able to trust you, you end up getting his heart. And I know it's hard for a lot of us women to get a man's heart because a lot of men are like, I'm not finna trust in you women. But imagine that you become that space for him. Imagine you become that homeboy. He ain't gonna have to be out at the club at night. He not gonna have to be calling his, probably cheating on his girlfriend homeboy to confide in just for him to give him some bad advice. But if he could come to you and be like, baby, this is what's going on at work. This is what's going on with my mom's, my baby mama. And, he sees that, damn, this girl is cool. I can talk to this girl. I can guarantee you have a longer relationship when your husband can come to you about anything.
Okay, well, first, men don't cheat. Men don't cheat. Sorry, I heard you slip that in there. And another thing that women have a problem with is wanting a man to make them be the center, his everything, the center of his everything. He's supposed to have weekends with his boys. He's supposed to have that time away from you. He doesn't need to be with you 24/7. And if he's trying to be up under you and with you 24/7, he's actually not functioning at his optimal level. Okay. And it's okay for him to seek your advice, ask your opinion, but confiding in you, what exactly are we talking about? I think I need you to elaborate on that more because he's not supposed to be confiding in you with everything.
So when you say, so when I say confide, I mean, like I stated, my mama getting on my nerves. My daddy wasn't there. My baby mama tripping. Work was overwhelming. My homeboy did some shady I want him to be able to come to me and talk about it because I feel like man need woman more than woman need man. So if man need woman and he can't go to his, he will seek outside attention. And to avoid that from happening, then come to me about whatever.
Okay, but the things that you named off about what you want him to come to you over is things that women do. And this is why our men are confused. This is why we have the feminine traits coming off of our men because women are saying to come to me for these type of things. These are not things that he should be talking to you about.
Okay, so who do you want him to talk to them about?
His male group.
What if he don't have no friends? What if they all fake?
He has a brother. He has an uncle. He needs to find male spaces in order to get this out. It's not you. And regardless of maybe you're not that type of woman, but the majority of women, if he starts coming to her with too many problems, what is the point of letting him lead me? If you're always coming to me to figure things out for you, why would I let you lead me anywhere?
Okay, so I like that statement. If you're always coming to me about things, then how am I going to let you lead? Well, that's the good thing and beautiful thing about a relationship because leading doesn't always mean I have the final say so. Leading means in a relationship, let's figure it out together and then I make that final say. But it's not, I'm going to do what you're going to do what I say and that's going to be the end of it. That never works.
Who's the head?
Who's the head?
Yeah.
Christ. Christ is the head.
Okay, so outside of Christ, who's the head?
Christ and then the husband.
Okay, and then who?
And then the wife.
Okay, so you're asking for equality.
I'm not asking for equality. I'm just saying in relationships, it don't work if you come in and saying that you're going to follow what I tell you to do. That doesn't work. Okay. The woman was
the man supposed to lead.
I mean, I think man need to figure that out truthfully, but the woman came from the rib, right? The rib is on the side. The woman didn't come from the backbone, the ass bone, or the foot. She came from the rib. So if the Lord pulled me out from your side, that kind of means that we're kind of on an evil playing level. Now you got your role, I got my role. Yeah. You take out the trash, I'll cook. But at the end of the day, we gonna come together and make these decisions. And
okay, but just I hate to keep cutting you off like that. So, but you're saying the woman came from the side. If you want to take it biblically, just speaking freely, woman was created because man was lonely.
Right.
You weren't in the original design. So how do you keep trying to be equal to him? And like, you're there to help him feel better. You were created because he was lonely.
Right. Yes. Man was lonely. God seen that he needs someone. So he made woman. Yeah. And we became there for our partners. We became the crown on their head. A good wife became the crown on her head. So when man was created, God realized that wasn't a good idea to make them by themselves. That's why he made us, because they eventually need us. That masculine and feminine energy together is amazing. But if you try to do it on your own, it's going to go left. It always does. Ask, what's his name? Judge Mathis. Judge Mathis just admitted that not too long ago as well. He had his wife, but he wanted to do him. He wanted to lead and do what he wanted to do. Now he's begging for her back. Okay, because he probably got advice that you don't need your woman. And the same friends that he was confiding in most likely led him down this negative path of losing his wife. Or he could have stayed at home, had good conversations, cooked and cleaned together, took care of the kids together, and then they probably wouldn't even be going through this.
A man is not meant to be cooking and cleaning.
Okay.
That's our role, though. Like,
okay.
Everything that you saying, like, it's you turning him soft.
Nah.
The thing that you're asking for is not traits of a masculine man.
Okay, so who was created first?
Man.
So who was cooking and cleaning first?
There was no cooking and cleaning where they were.
Adam didn't eat
and clean.
How did Adam eat?
From the trees and the things around him.
So he went and fetched his own food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but you're still proving my point. In the woman's absence, that's what he did. He didn't do that while she was there.
So
and just real quick, the whole reason why we're not even where we were is because she had him eating from a tree that he wasn't supposed to eat from.
And what did he do?
What did he do?
He made that decision. He led himself to eat something.
Unto the voice of a woman.
He led him
to the voice of a woman. So these conversations you're expecting a man to have with you, he's not supposed to be hearkening unto the voice of you. He can seek like an opinion, but nothing that you said is supposed to be the final say so.
Right. So with them eating of the fruit, that was temptation that got them. And most likely it was that temptation of their homeboy. Someone they thought that they was cool with, versus them talking amongst each other's first and being like, hey, maybe we shouldn't eat this apple. Maybe, Melanin, if they talked first together, they wouldn't have fallen into that pit. But
Who was tempted first?
I think who successfully got tempted first was the woman. Now, we're not saying that Adam wasn't tempted as well. But when Adam was tempted
by his woman, though.
Sure,
God gave him direct orders he could do whatever he wanted. He had dominion over everything. Just don't touch this tree. He didn't stop obeying what God said until she got involved. Mm-hmm. This is really a good talking point on why you should not hearken unto the voice of your woman. Why speak her opinion, but she should not command or control what he's doing. He is the head.
So did they have that conversation together? No. They both went outside of themselves and did what they wanted to do. But if they would have said, hold on, let's talk first, let's figure this out together, most likely they would have avoided that temptation being brought into their marriage.
No, because first of all, God gave the command to Adam, not her. He didn't have a conversation with her. He had it with Adam. Adam was supposed to obey what God said.
Right.
And he listened to her, which made everything go haywire.
Did Adam tell her not to eat the fruit? Huh? Did Adam tell her not to eat the fruit? From what we read, Adam didn't say anything to her. Am I wrong? Adam didn't say anything. So if God told Adam not to eat the fruit, but Adam miscommunicated with his wife, then maybe that wouldn't have happened. But if Adam would have said, the Lord told me not to do this, and baby, we're not supposed to do this, and the scripture also says that Adam was right there with her. So if he would have talked, again, if he would have talked to his wife, maybe they could have avoided that happening. But because there was miscommunication, they end up falling into the pits of the enemy.
I think if he would have listened to what he was told, regardless on what she was doing, things would have been fine. I don't want to take it too spiritual, but the point is he was given an order by the person he answers to. She answers to man, man answers to God. That's the divine order of things. And he's not supposed to be coming to you like, hey, we're equal partners. Everything I need, I should be getting it from you. That's not what a woman is designed for the man. And that's just how I feel.
Okay. I mean, okay, yeah. I'm not disagreeing with you. He should have listened to what he was told to do. But because of the lack of communication, they end up falling short. And that's how a lot of relationships end up failing.
But you're saying that they fail because it's because women don't know their place. He doesn't owe you all of this conversation. When a man leaves the house, what he's doing when he's away from the house is none of your business.
Right. And that's why I'm never going to get cheated on, because it's going to be my business. If you leave this house, let me tell you something. As sexy and adorable as my husband is, baby, I can have it too. So if you want to make sure that your wife ain't cheating on you, you better make sure that you ain't cheating on me. Okay?
I don't
believe in secrets.
Men don't cheat. Women cheat.
Okay.
Yeah, and what he's out there doing, he's in his natural nature doing it, and it's not for you to be trying to control what he's doing outside of the house. He has the house, he put you in it. Manage the house and your duties. There's so much that you should be doing that's not getting done because you're worried about what he's doing away from the house. If you married a man of substance, what are you watching him for?
What's
if
the
you don't
man?
trust that man when
Okay,
he
hold
leaves
on.
that
Let's stop there right quick. You said, what am I watching him for, right? So what's the man's natural nature, you said? What's his natural nature?
To be a provider.
Okay, provide for what?
His household.
His household. Is he supposed to be providing for Keisha's household?
If he has the means to do so, he can provide for however many households he wants to.
Okay, so do you feel that the devil tempting, or the snake tempting Adam, was that a bad thing if he's in his natural nature? Or do you think Adam also got tempted and did something he wasn't supposed to be doing as well?
What did he tempt him with?
The same fruit, I guess, that he gave Eve.
No, he was talking. That was Eve. That wasn't Adam.
But Adam was right there with them.
I don't care. That happened with Eve. So Eve had him do that. So
maybe the man is out of order.
Biblical semantics.
Maybe the man is out of order. Because again, Eve wasn't given any laws from what we read. From what we read, she wasn't given any laws. The man was given laws. And then the man went and did what he wasn't supposed to do. Let's remember, she wasn't given any laws from what you had stated. So because the man is going and doing what he wants to do and gets tempted by who he's not supposed to be getting tempted by, which is most likely his homeboys, now you out there trying to feed my household and Keisha's household. So what you just said is, when he leaves our home, you can go and do what you want to do, but I'm supposed to be this stay fit, stay loving, do whatever you want me to do type of wife. That doesn't work. It's all about communication. Now, if you wanted to go out there and be flamboyant, tell me that in the beginning of the relationship. Don't tell your homeboys.
Something that's in a nature shouldn't have to be told. Men automatically understand that women are going to be emotional, that women are nurturers, that women should not be spreading their bodies far and wide. So men already know that. That's why they demand it as a requirement for the woman that they're going to be with. And women do not seek men that do not have that aura coming off of them that multiple women want or desire them. That's not who women go for. So go ahead.
Do you think that all men are the same?
In what aspect?
When you said that, they're going to work in their natural habitats of being a male.
Okay, if you're talking about as far as a man desiring more than one woman, yes.
Do women desire more than one man?
Only if she's had a lot of experience with multiple men. That's not a natural thing for a woman to desire multiple men. You desire to have the same man multiple different ways.
But a man is desired to put his pee in multiple women, and you feel like most men are like that
and multiply.
Okay,
if he decides to be monogamous, this is his choice, not a woman's.
So is he communicating that with his woman when he first get with her? Like if a man first met you, are you expecting him? Okay. So if a man first meets you, Melanin, and be like, dang, you cute and whatever. You know, I like multiple bitches. Your response is, I mean, that's how men are.
He's not going to call them bitches, but this is not a conversation that we need to have with me. This is not really a good example for me because I don't require this type of conversation because I know a man's natural nature. We are not equal. He's meant to be fruitful and multiply.
I mean, I believe sin is sin. You could be fruitful and multiply with one woman.
What exactly is the sin?
A sin is adultery. And if you're
okay,
going
but you're talking about married. You gotta stay in one spot. Are we talking about married or are we talking about men in general?
See, okay, so yeah, that's gonna change the dynamic of the conversation because I mean, I don't know. Are you trying to settle? So if I'm talking to someone and I want to settle down with them, then I'm talking about a man that wants to settle down. I'm not talking about a single guy that has a couple of females on his roster like Fatty. Okay, I'm talking about a man that wants to be settled down with a woman.
Okay, he can still settle. He can still marry multiple women.
Nah, that ain't gonna work.
But you're personalizing a general topic. I'm not talking about you and your individual situation. If a man has the means, he can have more than one woman.
More than one girlfriend?
More than one. He can be married to more than one woman.
Okay, and how did that work for Solomon? Did that work for Solomon? Because every man wants to use him as an example, but it didn't work. Actually, multiple women is what caused his demise. It's supposed to be one man for one woman and one woman for one man.
So then why do they have wives and concubines?
Because they hoes and they want to do what they want to do. But at the end of the day,
that doesn't make sense. But that's in the Bible. You can't. I don't like when people want to pick and choose what they want to bring up from the Bible.
I can use the whole thing.
The Bible, you have to recognize everything that's in the Bible, which is wives and concubines. Nowhere in the Bible does it say that he has to only be with one woman.
Yes, it does. It does. Fair. But you say you don't want to go the book of Leviticus 17:17, but it does say that. But okay, let's not use the Bible. Name one man that you know that's having a successful life with multiple women, that he's not lonely, that he's growing his business, that he's growing a family, and that the women of his life are happy.
I know several.
I'm not talking about men in Africa.
No, I'm not talking about men in Africa. I know several men in real life. They're not famous, so you wouldn't know them, and I'm not going to say their name, but it's very possible. The only reason why it's not going that way is because men are hearkening unto the voice of too many women telling them that they have to be monogamous. This is not the woman's choice. It's a man's choice, whether he chooses to be monogamous or not. If your man is being monogamous with you, then you're doing something right. Pats on the back. But most women, you guys are not up for the task that you think you are. A man is supposed to ejaculate at minimum 21 times in a month to avoid prostate cancer. I said this before, and the average woman is not performing on that type of level.
Why you can't do that with your one wife? Why you can't communicate that with your one wife?
Because if he doesn't want to, he doesn't have to. Like we're going back and forth on the same thing. My point is, if this is happening where it's monogamous, this is his choice, not yours. And that's what women don't understand. You're out of order and you're out of place. You do not control verbally or through threats or through the government or through divorce and taking him up top for the things that he's accumulated from hard work by forcing monogamy. And that's what you guys do. You weaponize it. You don't sit up there and cook, clean, please, fit, feminine, friendly. You guys don't do that. You go through his phone. You want to watch.
Are we talking about a girlfriend or are we talking about a wife? No, because it definitely matters. You cannot.
But wives get cheated on. Wives get cheated on. You guys perform top tier levels until you get the ring.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so let me finish. If you're talking about a girlfriend and a boyfriend, they both have the authority to do whatever they want because there is no set commitment. Hold on. There's no set commitment. But if you talk about a wife, that's different. See, and that's a lot of things that these men want to come on a panel and do. You want to say your man, your man, your man. That's no commitment. You're just my man. We're just talking. We're just trying to figure it out. But the moment you become committed to me, you better make sure that you can confide in me or I can confide in you, you better make sure that she is going to be the only one because you're going to lose her. This is what I'm saying. A lot of these men have these conversations with their homeboys. Yeah, man, I don't know. She getting on my nerves, man. She ain't cooking the way I want to. She ain't dressing the way I want to. But you can channel that energy, speak to your woman about that, and then your life will prosper and grow.
Why does he have to speak to his woman about her natural nature? You are supposed to be cooking. It is your natural nature as a woman.
I didn't come out the womb saying where the pot, where the spatula.
But you should have been raised in a house where your mama was telling you to do these things.
Sure, but I had to learn it. You have to learn that stuff
from your mother. So what if my mother doesn't know? By the time you get married, then it's a line of failure.
What if my mother doesn't know how to cook?
It's a family tree of failure. That's what I just answered.
So if I
family
can't
tree
cook,
of failure.
do you know that there are
and you can't cook, it's a family tree bloodline of failure.
Okay. Do you know that there is more men in cooking school than there are women? So
what
this
that
has to do with this false narrative that a woman's supposed to just know how to magically cook. That's what I'm saying. It's the communication between you guys and saying, hey, I'm not that good of a cook. But if he says he is that a failure? Is that a failed relationship?
It's a failure on you if he knows how to cook very well and you don't stand there and watch him to learn how to make the things he knows how to cook for him.
Crazy.
He's not meant to be over the stove. If he chooses, it's his choice. But making that his obligation is out of order.
So
what is the point of you being there if he's cooking and cleaning and doing all of this? What is the point of you?
I mean, maybe I offer more to him than just cooking and cleaning.
Name them.
No, personally or just in general?
General.
In general, a woman could be his secretary. A woman can know how to, man, got stuff going on. So she's going to help him. Okay, babe, I got you. Let me take some weight off of you. I'll do this. You can do that. Okay. I mean, a woman can bring him closer to God. Really, women absolutely bring men closer to spiritual.
You're not supposed to. It's already out of order. You're not supposed to bring him closer to God. He's supposed to be answering to is God. How are you bringing him closer? You answer to him. He answers to God. Through him, you get to God. You're not supposed to be. It's out of order. Now, if you want to do that work, that's on you. But you can't put that chip on your shoulder like, oh, through me, he's going to get to God. That's out of order.
That's not a chip. That is me tooting my motherfucking horn. Hey, like the guys used to say on this, what can you offer? Right now, I'm saying this is what they say. What can you offer? I've seen it on Pop the Balloon. What can you offer? So if every single woman down the list said, I can offer the coochie between my legs, none of them is going to get chosen.
If it's not virgin, you ain't offering up nothing but something that's you.
Okay, sure. But if every man, because a 35 plus old man, a real one, ain't looking for no virgin. There's no experience there. There's no experience.
Men want women without experience. You can't speak. Men don't like women with experience. That's why most of the time men that are 30 and up don't like the women in their age, because based off all of that experience, you're acting out of order. You cannot be molded. You do not listen. You think you're in charge.
Melanie, there's no way that a man don't want a woman with experience and then tell her she's acting out of order. It is only through my experience that I understand my order. Okay? If you were a woman that got married when you were young, and you're divorced, you probably missed something. You messed up on something. Now,
the home upbringing.
Sure.
You're probably a married woman who had a mother that wasn't a wife.
Sure. So let's say that. Let's say that I was raised in a bad upbringing. I got married and it failed. Now, through my experience, I know how to be a better wife. So when I get with him, I'm going to have everything that I need to do better in this next one. So why would a man go for a woman that he don't have no experience with versus a woman that know what she's doing?
So because why should a man have to settle for a woman where other men have already bent you like a pretzel?
Okay, Fatty, did you want to go that to the next
them all
question?
Down your throat? Why should a man? I'm not saying that if a man chooses that, then okay. But to make that be the standard is ridiculous. He should be able to get to mold something of his own in the way that he sees fit.
And a lot of them
have a womb. He should be able to have a womb that hasn't been used. The holy portal. We carry the womb, the universe within our womb. He should be able to plant his seed in a womb that isn't broken down.
And a lot of them do, and they mess up. A lot of men get that virgin woman and they mess it up. Usually when women give up their virgin to a man, they get clingy. They want to hold on to him. They want to keep him. And then the men end up saying, this coochie felt too good.
Is she giving her virginity to her husband?
You're saying husband.
Yes or no?
There's a difference between husband and a boyfriend.
You're not supposed to be fucking your boyfriend.
I can guarantee you, all of us on every woman on Fatty's page right now didn't wait till marriage. I can guarantee you that.
Don't do that.
I can promise you, every single woman on this.
But I'm talking about in general.
I'm not good at cutting people off. So like I said, a lot of men get that vagina, they get that virgin, and then they mess it up. So
he got a virgin because she was probably raised more than likely in a single mother household.
What if she wasn't?
That's not the majority. You're talking about anomalies here. Majority, most girls that are sleeping with men that are not wed, raised in a single mother household. And let's say it's not a single mother household. That could have been a mother with your ideology that wants to watch her man all day instead of develop her children. You should have been teaching and telling her the things that she needed to know to not end up on her back without a ring.
Okay, so what if you give it up to your virgin husband and he still mess up? He still want to go out there and see what else he can get because a lot of men are greedy.
That's his nature.
That's his nature?
It's his nature to desire more than one woman. I don't know how many times I got to tell you that.
I don't think that low of men.
Men that have a virgin woman, they're going to try as best as they can to fight their nature because you came to me virtuous.
Okay, I don't think that low of men. I actually think men can do better. You guys can keep your willy to one woman. You got this. You don't have to, no disrespect. You don't have to listen to Melanin and be like, it's in your nature to go be a hoe. Because if you died in your wholeness, you're going to hell. But if you had a woman that said, hey, you don't have to, your PP is special. You don't have to put your PP, because I'm not going to raise my son to put his PP in women and say that's your nature. I'm going to raise my son and say, hey, you don't need to stick your willy in all these women because you're special too. I don't believe that.
This conversation is not, you can have that conversation with your son. But there's a conversation he's supposed to have with his father you know nothing about.
Sure.
Because you are a woman and you don't understand.
Right.
You don't understand.
What if his father is a hoe?
At no point am I telling a man to just go stick his willy in everybody he sees.
That's what you're saying when you say it's in their nature.
It is in his nature to desire more than one woman. It is. That doesn't mean that I'm telling him to stick it wherever he wants.
Okay.
This isn't even a conversation.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
You're muted.
Thank you. Good job, ladies. On the first segment, I wanted to stop right here to read the $10 super chat and up, and we'll go to the second question, okay? Try to stay on focus. I'm not going to do too much. If you stir a little bit, because it's the first time y'all debating, both of y'all, so for the most part, we're going to keep it a little bit loose, okay? So King Diaz in the building, he says, shout out to the two beautiful queens. Great points on both sides. Thank you very much, sir, for the support. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Let me go to another $10 and up. Dark Lake Revive. It says Solomon having concubines wasn't the problem in the Bible. The problem was that those concubines worship false idols and other gods which Solomon adopted and pretended to his God. That was a no.
Right.
Thank you very much, Dark Lake. I appreciate you. We're going to go to the next $10 and up. Genesis 3:2-3. The woman said to the serpent, "We may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but God has said about the fruit of the tree in the middle of the garden, you must not eat from it." Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Royal Ray. We're going to go to the next one. Let me see where we have it. Angry Man is in the building. Shout out to the Angry Man for the $10 ball. It says, tyranny problem is she doesn't know her place. Everything she's suggesting is on her place to tell a man She's selfish and can't see past that. Can't see past that. Thank you very much for all the $10 ball super
Let's
chats.
go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
Like I said, friends, we are going to read all the super chats in the end of the clock. Okay, we're going to read all the super chats in the end of the clock. If you have $5 to spare, support the ladies. Support the ladies. The cash apps are rolling in the bottom, are pinned at the top. $5, $10, that will be great. So I truly appreciate it if you all send them something. Once again, I remind you, on the 2-hour mark, we're going to open the panel so y'all can come up and challenge the ladies on something that they said. And if there's nobody, we go to sleep.
The panel is now open.
The wait is over. The gates are open. All who seek the panel, enter now.
As you know, $100 to open the tragic Shadow Realm where everything goes. The tragic Shadow Realm where everything goes. So, friends, let me start the clock again and let me go for the second question.
It's time to do.
I'm going to save the pygmy conversation for last because I think it's going to be the longest. Do most men settle for their woman? Do most men settle for their woman? Okay. Tyranny, do you want to go first? Do most men settle for? Yes, go ahead, and then Melanin can respond. Go ahead.
Okay, so I guess this would be brief. I don't believe in settling for your woman. I believe everybody wants what they want. And there is no need for me to settle with someone when there's way more options out there. There's fish in the sea. There's thousands of fish in the sea. And I don't believe that you would have to settle with someone or just stay with that person because you feel like you can't get nothing better, you know? And that's not even a bad thing. You feel like you can't get nothing better than what you have. That's beautiful. But the settling word makes it seem like you can't get no one else. And this is all that's going to accept me. And, you know, I'll just take this woman, even though she's 5,500 pounds and whatever, I'm just going to stick with her. If you feel like you have to settle for a woman, then you have a low self-esteem. Your self-esteem low. Go find you someone that wants you and that you actually want to be with. But baby, please don't make you think that you would have to settle for me because I have children or that I'm overweight or, you know, whatever. You can always go find somebody else. So I do not believe that anybody is settling with anyone. I believe people are being with who they want to be with.
So men are definitely settling. The majority of men are settling because they can't find a virgin. We're supposed to be virtuous women until we meet our husband. And the majority of us, we are not virtuous. We are not virgins. And therefore, they seek out other traits or things that they find in us that they like. And then they'll settle for a woman that they're most compatible with. That's men settle. I mean, sometimes men stay married in marriages they don't even want to stay in because they have to stay there because of the kids, because of divorce and things of that nature. Men have to settle, and it's not fair. That's just how I feel.
So you think that if he stays with his wife, it's because he's settling for her or because he actually wants to be with her?
If he wants to be with her, then he wants to be with her. But if he wants to leave her, but he doesn't want the kids, which would make sense for him not to want his children to grow up without him being in the home. There's a lot of men that will settle and stay just to see their kids grow to adulthood because they don't want them to have to experience what happens when children are involved in the divorce. But if he wants to be married to her, then be married to her. But most of the time they want to leave and they can't because of divorce, because of child support, because she's not going to just let him go without any sort of consequence.
Okay. So the definition of the word settle is agreement. So it seems like both of them will have to make an agreement to be settling with each other. Settlement is not a one-way tunnel. Again, I don't feel like you would have to stay with him because you're settling for him, or he's staying with you because he's settling for you. I believe people want what they want. And I have never seen any marriage that says, I'm gonna stay with my wife because I'm settling for her because I can't get no better. If he is, it's because he has low self-esteem. But most likely she's settling for him as well.
How's she settling for him?
She's selling for him because he got a record. She's selling for him because he got baby mamas. She's selling for him because he got no kids or 4 kids. She's settling for him because he got shit going on. When she could be out there with someone like Aaron Pierre, someone perfect, someone pretty, someone with no kids.
Aaron Pierre has a white woman and children.
I thought he was with Tiana Taylor.
Now, but he has a white woman and a child.
Well, then I guess I'll be selling for him too.
Yeah, so it's only okay, because you said a lot. First of all, women, you're saying a woman settles for a man?
A woman can settle for a man, sure. But I think ultimately
that you're saying she's settling for.
Say it again.
What kind of man would that be that you're saying she's settling for?
That's what I'm saying. He could be a man that got going on.
Oh, you're talking about a man with kids?
A man with kids, a man with a
background. Is she ever financially in charge of providing and taking care of his children?
I mean, if you get together and when that kid comes to your house, yes, you're going to be financially responsible to feed them, take them out to places.
But whose house? Whose food?
Their house, their food.
Yeah, but he's the provider.
I don't believe that there's one provider in a marriage. I don't. That's where you have to work together. You have to work together.
Oh, they're both working?
Sure. If she's not out there literally lifting iron and stuff, she's doing something. I don't believe that there's any wives out there that's just not doing nothing.
But you're saying, when does the wife's income contribute to the bills, and when is the
now check this out?
Paying the mortgage?
A lot of men don't want their wives working.
Exactly. So how, if he has kids, is her finances taking care of his children? When you just
cooking the food then? Who's cooking the food?
What the fuck does it matter that she's cooking the food?
Okay, here we go.
She's cooking regardless.
This is a settlement. If your baby mama bring her kid over to our house, which is his kid too, but now I'm having to feed your kid. I don't care who bought the food. I'm having to cook it, right? Because that's a woman's place. So now I'm having to settle for your situation.
So you're settling when your family comes over and you cook for them. You're settling when his homeboys come over and you're supposed to be making sure that they have you're settling in that way as well.
That's not a settlement. That's now, at your words, that's kind of knowing your role as a woman. If your guests come over, I should be able to, entertain the guest.
Exactly. So when his child by someone else comes over, you're supposed to treat that child as if they're your own. And
sure, but I'm settling.
You're not settling because it's not your kid.
I'm absolutely settling to have to deal with your baby mama's kid. Abso-freaking-lutely.
You're not
where there is some men. There are some men that don't have no kids. So
yeah, but but you're not settling for his child. That's his child and her child. You're just
right. Did you hear what you said?
How is he supposed to make you his wife and be with you if you think you're settling by feeding his other child by someone else?
Is he settling when he comes to my home and starts feeding my child? Is he settling for me?
Yes.
So that exact same mentality.
Because he has to financially provide.
It's not. It's actually harder to be a stepmother than it is a stepfather, because we have to settle a lot. Let me tell you why. Most men, not gonna say most because I don't believe it, but there are some fathers that's not there, right? So the stepdad ain't even got to deal with the baby daddy, to where the mother is usually active in her kid's life. So if your kid coming over to my house, I'm having to settle for her rules with her kids. I'm having to settle for the way that you guys agree that y'all should train and raise the kid. I'm having to settle saying, okay, instead of us having $100, now we have to have 50 because I got to feed y'all kid. Women can absolutely settle for men. Absolutely. Or, okay, let's say you have no kids. You got a background. I got to settle for you going to court. I got to settle for you having to check into your probation. You can't smoke a blunt with me because you got a test tomorrow. We settle too. Or this is what I choose. This is who I choose to be with. I'm not selling for you. This is what I want.
Okay, but would you say that the women have an option to not get a felon?
What you mean?
You just said if he has a record and all of this and he has to report.
Oh, the man.
You can, yeah, you can choose to not pick a man with a record, right?
Sure, you can choose.
Okay,
yes.
now how likely is it that a man could go and find a virgin?
It's not that likely.
Okay, then, so like what are we?
But you think all men want virgins? Don't that fall into pedophilia?
The vast majority of men want virgins.
Nah.
I've seen some men say that they don't mind, but if men had it their way, they would rather have a virgin.
So they can screw her over and go find the next one to screw over. Or, because there's a difference between a boy and a man, right? Like there's a difference between a girl and a woman. A man ain't gonna go look for something with inexperience. Yeah, but a boy will. But a man is gonna want something he can have some experience so he know what he can work with, what he can settle for. I guess that's your definition.
Women want men with a future. Men want women with no past.
Sure. Does he have a past?
We're not
most
equal.
likely
We keep doing that. We're not equal.
Yes, we equal in what way?
No, in any way. We're not. Besides being alive and breathing, we're not equal.
So I mean, because I love my black man, right? But I'm not gonna put them on a higher pedestal than me. We're both human. We both trying to figure it out.
They are meant to protect, provide. They are meant to lay down their life on behalf of us and our children.
Women do that too.
Yeah, but you do that because you a baby mama or made bad decisions. But your natural design is meant to be covered under a man. You're not supposed to be being the masculine role, the provider, the leader. That's not your role.
What if you get into a marriage and he loses his job? What are you gonna do?
You're gonna have his back because he's been providing. But what is that? What does that mean?
I have to settle for a person that lost their job, and now I'm having to work to what you're saying, because that's not my role. My role is not to provide. That's his. But now I'm having to take over the bills, do the masculine work while you sit there and try to find a job. See, some women don't see it as selling. We realize that that's how a good marriage works. We realize that's how a relationship works. I want you, you want me. I got kids, you got kids, but we love each other and we want to make it work. I'm not settling for you, and he's not going to settle for me. We want each other. That's my point. We want each other.
Okay, that's fine. But the original question is, are men settling for their women? No. And if you are not a virgin, if you are not fit, feminine friendly, because you talked about a woman being obese, a man shouldn't even have to be with a woman that's obese, because you should care enough about yourself to go to the gym. A man should not have to settle for no mouthy woman, because you should already be quiet. A man should not have to teach you these traits that you should have been taught at home. Mm-hmm. So when you're not taught it at home and he has to teach you these things, he is settling. You should have already had this design from the way that you were raised.
Right. But if he's imperfect as well, he ain't got no place to tell me that he's settling for me. There's no place a man can tell me, if I'm dealing with your background, you better not open up your mouth and tell me that you're settling for me, when there are options out there for the woman as well. And if you were in a relationship and your man tell you that he's settling for you, you better get the fuck out of there, because he's going to cheat on you. If my husband ever said, Tierney, I'm settling for you because you have children before me, I swear to God, you can te la verga. You can go. You don't have to be here. But I guarantee you, when you leave, you're going to miss me and what came with me, because truthfully, you wanted me. If men continue to listen to these talking points on this internet space, they're going to lose their wives and the women that's down for them, versus trying to take an extra 20 years to find a woman, this perfect woman.
It's going to be harder for the woman to find another him over him finding another her.
What?
Women think they're way more special than what they are. It's very easy to find another one of us. We pretty much come with all the same factory settings. But you finding another provider and a leader, someone that's going to do what the husband did, it's slim picking out there. Especially when they find out that you've already been married and been dominated and conquered by another man. You've already had 2-3 children coming out. Your body doesn't look the same way that your body did before the last man had you.
What? That ain't true, girl. I don't believe that. I believe some women body can look just as fine as our bodies looking at SmackDown picture in the background. I believe that there are men that ain't worried about how many kids you got. What can you offer him? And if you could offer me more than just some food and some coochie, then man, I got me a winner. But if you coming to me, offer me just food and coochie, I ain't trying to, that's not gonna work. That's a settlement. Honestly, if a man meets you and he says, oh, okay, well, she offered me some pussy and food, shit, I'm gonna stay with her. That's a settlement.
What do men want out of women?
I mean, I believe that's individual.
In general, what do men want? They want peace, right? They want to be fed. They want peace. They want to have sex. What do women want out of men? They want a provider, a leader.
Okay. Right. So I can't provide and lead you if I have children.
You can't provide and lead.
I can't provide and no, excuse me, not provide, but I can't bring you peace and etc. if I've been married before.
No, that's not what I'm saying. But the peace that would come from a woman that doesn't have all of that is much better. Like you come in with children or coming as a divorce, you already come in with a mindset of like, let's say that there was some sort of trait that felt familiar. Now you're, oh, this is what happened in my last marriage. Oh, I know where this is going because I've seen this before. That's based off of experience. Him having to deal with your children, one day they're going to have to deal with he's providing for her children that are not his. One day those kids are going to tell him, you're not my dad. It's very possible that one day they want to grow rebellious and get and talking crazy about how he's not the father. You know how that's going to hurt him more than the woman is because he's been providing and covering for that child. You ain't been providing and covering for his child if his child were to say that to you. If she was to say you're not, or he was to say you're not my mother, you've only been there cooking and cleaning them a meal. You're not housing them and providing for them.
Mm-hmm. So, sure. Yeah. Everybody turns out to be rebellious. Dang, I forgot the point that you had stated, but, dang, I forgot. But I mean, like I said, I don't believe in selling. I believe you want what you want. And some men want women with children because they come with experience. Oh, that's what you said. Now I could come out of a marriage and be like, you just like him. Or I could come out of a marriage knowing where I fucked up at. Me personally, this is the only time I get personal. I believe that in my last marriage, I was giving off the same energy he gave me. I was trying to match his energy. That was my issue. I was trying to match his energy. So whenever he got negative, I tried to say, oh, I could get negative too. That don't work. But guess what? You can take that experience and learn from it and have a great marriage versus a lot of women that don't have no kids, that don't have no baggage. Those be the hardest women to deal with because they already got the mind frame. I can have who I want, when I want, where I want, and how I want. Versus a woman that knows she has kids, she understands that, hey, I might need to just come out there a little bit because it's not that easy for me to get picked because I do have outside venues. Just like if he got a record.
To humble herself.
Agree. And him también. He needs to humble himself to use a baby daddy. You guys going on in your background. You just got a car last month. You just moved out your mama house a couple of months ago. You got stuff going on to your mama's always in your business. See, this is another way that women can settle for men.
What you're saying, your mama is your always in your business. Your mama, which insinuates a guy being raised in a single mother household. You're not talking about like a normal man. This is not normal. You're talking about
most men are raised by their women, by their mothers. Most men are raised by their mothers.
But that's the problem. That's the whole point.
Well, whose fault is that?
It's the mother's fault. Because
it's the father's fault for deciding to be absent.
No, a man will walk away over choosing to bop you upside your head. That doesn't make him bad because he rather his child not witness him and the mother continuously argue and have confusion, and he'll step away from the home. The problem is that you guys think because he stepped out of the home, he stepped away from his child. He left you, not the child.
He left
Stop
both
going
of
to
them.
Court. No, it's okay for him to leave you. He didn't leave the child because y'all should be co-parenting, and he shouldn't take the courts or child support to do none of that. You should want that child to go be with his father over the father giving you a check, and that's what the women don't do.
Okay,
and also you should be willing. Let's say that y'all did break up, and you're not trying to keep the family together because you want to leave for whatever reasons. that means that you should be willing to sacrifice you having another relationship until those kids are of legal age. So that father can still have that access to his child. He should still be able to come over there and see his child, not you.
You can come see your kid, or really you can go take your kid. You don't need to be up in my house. You and your kid, and I don't disagree with you. You know, if the relationship don't work, he had to leave or she had to leave. Somebody had to go. But there's no excuse for you not being there. And a lot of fathers are leaving. And because you decide to just leave and go find another family to make it work with, you have abandoned your child. So where I can only give you tips as a woman, you're leaving this child empty to not get the tips from a man. So a lot of people in these spaces make that false accusation where, oh, you know, a lot of these men were raised, that's in jail, were raised by their single mothers. How about a lot of these men that are in jail were not raised by their fathers? Okay, how about a lot of them were absent fathers?
Yeah, but why are they absent?
Because they choose to be.
No, because women don't know how to shut up. Because women don't know their place.
Okay.
Because women put their feelings and their emotions over the family.
Sure. But that's not an excuse for you not to be there.
And he shouldn't have to fight to see his child.
Sure,
I agree. If more women stop making it a battle when the man leaves to see the child, we wouldn't have this problem. You keep trying to make it equal like it's the man's fault as well. No, it's not. Women have far too much control. You got welfare. You got divorce court. They're giving y'all half and y'all ain't even did nothing. Like, come on. We're not going to sit up here and act like there's not things that's fighting on behalf of the woman to make it hard. Even when they go to, she could be a meth head. And they'll still give her more rights to the child over the father.
So I'm not going to disagree with you on that, because I understand the baby mama, baby daddy court situation. But with what you're saying, women settle too. If I meet you now, you done left your family, got this crazy baby mama on your back, and then I meet you and we hit it off. Now, according to what you're saying, I'm settling for him.
Well, what you picking for? If you knew all of this, what you picking for?
Because he's a great guy. He's a great guy. We can get along. We can build a business together. We are great parents. We believe together.
So how are you settling if you're still going to get a great guy that's a provider that put you up in a home and provide for you? Then
that's my point. He's not settling for her.
No, but you're not. You can't use that for men and women. Women are not the provider. There ain't no man it's not in the man's design to be at home being catered to. A man is not supposed to be at home cooking and cleaning and waiting for you to get home. That's not normal. So you can't use that to fit on both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah, but it happens. It happens. Like we just said earlier, if he loses his job, guess what he gonna be doing? Cooking and cleaning and wait till I get home. Because you're not gonna expect me to go to work all day and then I gotta come home and cook and clean. That's not a healthy relationship.
No type of man. First of all, if he lost his job, most men have a little piggy bank or savings.
No. Men give their money to their wives.
That's a problem in itself.
No, it's not. You're the provider. You give me the money.
Look, no, for what?
Because you're providing for me.
Hey, you got a weird it's not
weird. I've never seen a husband not give his wife his paycheck. And when he keeps his paycheck, because he out there spending on these other women.
No, that's bitching him out. Yeah, but see, everything what you're saying is designed to watch him and what he's doing to make sure that he's not with another woman. It's out of order. Hold
on. If my man is faithful,
giving his finances to you.
I'm paying the bills.
Yeah, so you go from his credit card or whatever that's already logged into and pay the bill, but literally handing you over money? No.
That's the same thing. I got the debit card number. It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. No marriage I've seen that's successful, his wife ain't giving him the money. Come on now, that works. That's how grandpa worked it, great grandpa worked it, and they ancestors. But if you want to keep your money now from your wife, the provision that you're supposed to be providing for me, what's the point in you having the money while you at work, while I'm at home, and I need stuff for the house, but I gotta wait till you get off at 9 p.m. That don't make any sense.
He can give you access. You said it like as if he's like, here, babe, like here's the money. That's what I'm talking about. You should be able to have access to get the things that you need. He can make sure that he gives you however much funds is needed for you to pay the bills and get the household items, but you just having unlimited access to his finances is a no-no.
So does he supposed to have unlimited access to my finances?
Yeah, you are contributing.
But he's the provider, Melanin. There's no way in hell that you got access to my money. I'm not supposed to be providing for you. So I'm supposed to have access to your money because you're providing for me.
In the situation that you're talking about, okay? Where she's being a provider, yes, you are supposed to put your money into the family pot because you are functioning out of order. How does any of your finances get to be your own when you just said you're not even supposed to, he don't even need you to. Most
because
of the time,
I'm not the provider.
Most of the time, the women are working because they don't have nothing else to fill the space with, so they just want to go work. And if your finances is not buying him something that he's always been asking for, contributing to the household or something of that nature, you're out of order. Most women want to be able to work and keep their money to themselves. And that's why men have a problem with women working, because you don't contribute to the bigger picture or the bigger plan.
Whose order are you referencing? You keep mentioning order.
Yeah, the man's order.
The man's order.
Yes.
So you want to be a Stepford wife?
A Stepford wife? Could you elaborate?
You seen the
that
movie A Stepford Wife? Because they keep remaking the movie. A Stepford wife is exactly what you're referencing, and it doesn't work. A Stepford wife
doesn't work for who?
It doesn't work for a marriage, a relationship.
But for who? For who?
Neither one of them. It don't work for neither one of them.
No, it doesn't work for her and her feelings. It doesn't work for her and her emotions.
Okay.
It doesn't work for her because she goes out with her homegirls. Girl, you letting him treat you like that. You let TV and other people get in your ear, and you guys tear down your family.
What you're talking about is TV.
Facts.
What you're talking about is TV. You're not talking about real life, baby, because it don't work like that. It really don't.
I'm not, because this is why there's so many single mother households. This is why our men are incarcerated. This is why our girls are 3 or 4 little hoes running around school. I just saw a video this morning where middle schoolers were drinking in the bathroom, teenage girls. This is because there's no daddy around, because women want to pick their feelings over the family.
Okay. Okay.
Question for both of the ladies. Who settles for who more? Men for women or woman for men?
Men settle for women more.
Women settle for men more.
Why do you say that, Melanie? And why do you say that, Tyranny? Let's start with Tyranny and then we go to Melanie.
I believe that women settle for men more because we got the key to set you free. So we're trying to find the right one to give our key to. And we keep falling into men that got mommy issues, got daddy issues, got baby mama issues, got background issues, dealing with bad homeboys. They're lost. They're lost. When a woman gets with a man, we are guiding them on the path that they should go. When a man tries to take over a woman, he tries to get her to have threesomes and other shit going on in a relationship. So us women are absolutely selling for your baby mama that don't want to give you the kids because you ain't doing what she tell you to do. I mean, absolutely. But like I stated earlier, a lot of fathers are not there. A lot of men don't have those issues. They don't. But I believe that woman is settling for the men.
Men are settling for women more. Based off what she said, she just said that we're trying to find the right man. So you hopping on all these different men before you find the right one. Men should be able to look anywhere and be able to find a virgin woman, and they cannot. They cannot. They're finding one with all these experience on them, with kids on them, with mouths on them, with obesity on them. They're settling.
I see way more in shape black women than I see obese. I do see some women out there be talking crazy. I agree with you. Okay. But it's a lot more single men than there are single women. I believe there's a lot more single men.
There's a lot more men that are childless, and there's a lot more women with 3 and 4 different baby dads.
I don't believe that. I just don't believe they're putting them on their taxes. I believe that there are a lot of men out there with kids. They just not claiming them because they're walking away. Okay. But and a lot of men like families, right? So I don't see this. It's an internet talking point because men will hop into a relationship with a single mother, and that works. It works because she already knows she's gonna cook every day.
Jet Lab activated the Shadow Realm, so we're going to open 20 minutes inside of the time we have. Okay, so we're going to open the 20 minutes inside the time we have. Let me just read the super chats real quick, and then we. Do you guys want to stay here, or you guys want to move on to the last one, to the pick me conversation? Because y'all were talking. Yes. Do you want to stay here for now? When men lead, they ask for threesomes. When women lead, you guys want to stay here?
Are we going to have the pick me conversation anyways?
Absolutely. It's the last 30 minutes, so you have 1 hour still. So shout out to Jet Live. I appreciate you for the $100 ball. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you.
Sir, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
The craziest thing I do is listen to your ass all day.
Ma'am, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
For $100, I'll let his baby mama braid my hair and then fight her. Damn, only $100? I look like some cheap hoe.
Could have fooled me. Yo, all jokes aside, dead ass, $100? Nah, for real, I appreciate you. That's love from my boy Fatty, feeding the untouchable empire out here.
Let me read this $10 super chat from Frederick. He says, by nature, women are deceivers. Kendra G show debunks your argument tyranny. I'll remind you, friends, $10 and up will be read. Okay, $10 and up will be read before we end it. As soon as we end the clock of 1 hour, we have 1 hour to go. I will open the panel for every single person to come in and challenge the ladies for at least 30 minutes, 1 hour, and then we see what we do.
The panel is now open.
The wait is over. The gates are open. All who seek the panel, enter now.
So I'm going to go back to the clock. The ladies are killing it for the first debate. There's 500 people in the building in all platforms. So once again, shout out to the Untouchable Empire. Shout out to Melanin, Legacy, and Tyranny. I'm going to keep dropping their cash apps in the chat. So please, friends, once again, $5, $10, $100. Just go ahead and bless them because they actually giving us a little bit of their time on the weekend. So I appreciate you. And Professor XZ in the building, he says, researching the 21 nut mouth quota to stay healthy. Thanks, love. Yes, fight against prostate cancer. So, ladies, Shadow Realm is open. Please, no scratching eyes and no grabbing air. Okay.
It's time to do.
Go ahead, Tyranny. I think I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
You forgot.
You forgot. Yeah, we're talking about man settling for woman, woman settling for man.
Oh.
Tyranny was saying that when men lead, they want threesomes and there was a bunch of things that was the conversation where we were.
Yes.
Go ahead.
So I absolutely believe that women settle for men more. I believe that when men get into these relationships, and I love y'all, man. I love y'all. Okay. That's why I'm not coochie bumping, but reality is reality. We settle for you guys bull crap. You come into a relationship trying to manipulate us. You don't want to just be honest. There's no honesty. There's no just coming up out of here and saying, you know what? I don't want to be monogamous. You know, I don't feel like I should be cooking. Just be honest with the woman. I'm gay. Just be honest. Versus us having to figure this out, and it's an issue. And Fatty, I know you're making that look, but a lot of men are in the closet, and women are have to settle for Are you gay? I don't know. Now we're having to check your phones to see if your basketball homie is really your butt buddy homie. Okay? Like I said, a lot of y'all are out there secretly sleeping with your baby mama. You're still secretly out there cheating on us. We don't know. You expect us to come into a house where it's cooked and clean, but we have suspicions. That intuition is real, and y'all really hate it. Real life. Your real life hate the goddamn woman intuition. But when we come into y'all lives, and we're not talking about bonquishas, okay? Even some bonquishas, those are the ones y'all end up marrying. But when we come into y'all life, we get that shit correct. We make it stable. We make it beautiful. We bring you families. We show you something you've never had before. Okay, so I don't believe anybody settling for anybody. I believe you want what you want. But if we were honest with each other, women settle more for the man that they choose. That's why it takes us so long to leave. That's it.
I just don't see you. It's more likely for you to find a man that will provide and cover you, regardless of his background, over a man finding a submissive, obedient, nurturing, virtuous woman. They probably can't even find a woman with just one body. And it just kills me how you're trying to say women settle more when a man has to settle and lay with you when other men have laid with you the same exact way.
Yeah, and now I know how to make it, lay it down better. I'm gonna put it down, he gonna fall in love. Let's say this. If you was getting it from me when I was a virgin, it ain't gonna be that great. That slop ain't gonna be sloppy. But now, trust and believe, I don't give a damn if I had 50 men, which I don't take that shit, start running with it. But if I have 50 men, guess what? That coochie gonna be tighter. I'm gonna know how to ride it better. And I guarantee that you ain't gonna make it find nobody else as good as what you can get over her. So yeah, what you want a virgin for?
I need you to name one thing that is more valuable with age and use.
Age and a woman? Everything.
I need you to name something that's still considered valuable with age and use.
Oh, age and youth? Are you saying youth?
Usage. Name something that still will be considered valuable as it ages and with you.
As it ages and wine. Fuck you mean. Also,
no, but you don't use the wine.
Right. A woman's body. I am way more voluptuous now. Mm-hmm.
What?
I am way more voluptuous now than I was when I was 19.
Are you talking about your figure?
That's one of the things. That's one of the things. A woman's figure gets way more sexier the older that she gets. Okay.
Who are you? Who's telling you this? Because this is not the talking point of men. Or else y'all wouldn't be complaining that older men like younger women.
I don't mind you liking young. Well, yeah, some of y'all go too low young, but I like younger men because they're not stuck up. They don't think they know everything. See, that's the thing. Older men think they know everything. They want everything their way. A younger man you can work with. He understands that this older woman can.
Hold on.
It's a flex.
You want a man that's green that'll bend to you. You don't want a leader. You want to lead something. Everything you've been saying, you've been talking like you're the alpha male and you're in charge.
Nah.
You're out of order.
Women that get married understand that they are not in charge. Women that get married are literally saying, I do to you. I understand that you make that final decision. I'm not speaking from someone that hasn't made the agreement that, hey,
that doesn't make sense though, because you said women like younger men because
a lot of women like older men. I like younger men.
And what about a younger man is so appealing?
Because they got an ear to hear. Older men are stuck in their ways.
To hearken unto the voice of you. You want to be in control.
You want to be in control.
You don't want to be led. What?
I don't want to be in control. I want you to understand that we work together. Okay? And if we can't work together, it's not going to work. I understand you got that final say so.
But work together in what way?
In every way, from the groceries that we make, from the electricity provider that we choose, from the home that we choose to move in.
Okay, so when he's out there doing hard labor work, you should be right there doing hard labor work as well.
I'll probably be sitting there sipping my lemonade.
When there's a burglar, when we hear a knock, when we hear something, when we both sleep in the bed and we hear something downstairs, you need to get the fuck up then.
I mean, I might be right there behind him. See what I'm
Why
saying?
would you? But that's you going downstairs with him is putting his life in danger because now he has to make sure he has to not only figure out where the whoever is in the house, but also make sure that you're not being harmed. You're supposed to stay out of the way.
Sure,
Get
I
out
will
of the
stay.
way.
Sure, I'll stay out of the way while still doing what I need to do as his woman. Okay, while he's downstairs checking, I can be on the phone with 911.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
out of
believing
his
it.
way, somewhere upstairs. That's not right behind him.
Sure, I can stay, but that's just not me. I want to make sure that my man is good too.
That's what I'm saying. You're out of order.
Whose order though? It's the man that decides what. Hold on. It's the man that decides what order he wants in his home, right? There's no
and you like a
general.
younger man, and you want a younger man so you can tell him what the order's supposed to be. An older man, that's why you don't like an older man, because an older man would not let you tell him his order.
No, older men don't listen. They just
they don't listen. They don't hearken unto the voice of a woman. As they get
Yes,
older,
they
that's
do.
what they as they get older, that's what they learn. When they're younger, they don't know no better, because most of the time they mama been talking up in their ear over the dad because she ran daddy off. This will be things that they would learn at a younger age if their fathers were in their lives. A man does not listen to you. He can seek advice, but he still has the final say so. You're not in charge of shit. Besides what he's eating, what colors the house gonna be, the tiles, shit like that. Take your ass to yoga, worry about these kids. You're not supposed to be running shit like that. You're just not.
Right. What relationship works healthy with that mentality? That is a Stepford wife.
A very long time.
That is a Stepford wife. And if you women want to sit up, lay up, and have a man just pump you up and don't give you no commitment, that man ain't making no promises to you and proving those promises to you, then you are no different than any other female out there on the street. I don't believe. I'm sorry, but I don't believe in just being a fuck buddy. It don't work.
You're moving it again, because aren't we already talking about wives?
This is what. Okay, so I guess that's what makes this kind of conversation hard, because there's a difference between a married woman and a girlfriend, right? But if I'm just sitting there and saying, "Hey, let me be your wife," and he says, "What can you offer me?" and you say coochie and food, you're not going to get married. You might get picked, but you're not going to get chosen.
Okay, First of all, okay, men wouldn't ask women this if you were already a virgin. They could find virgins. You wouldn't be asked what you bring to the table.
They're a pedophile.
The only ones that they're asking what you bring to the table is because you already got all these fucking bodies and all this damn experience, and you think these college degrees and shit's supposed to mean something to him. It does not.
Okay, well, stop doing shit for him. A man don't want you to do shit for him. A man wants you to do you. And that's the ones that he gonna choose. A woman that's doing her. But if you go running off this man and saying, "Look, I can suck your dick the way you want me to suck your dick," you're not going to get chosen. I'm just saying, I have never had a man that say, "I love the way you run after me, Tyranny, so I'm going to choose you." That's never happened. If I did, he had other females on his roster. The ones that always work and chose me is the ones that realize I'm about my shit. I'm going to get my shit done. Now, if you want to hop on this train, then okay, let's work it together.
Hop on this train.
Hop on this train, baby.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You're an alpha female. That's
nah.
You're an alpha.
Nah. I stand on business though. I'm a businesswoman.
You have dick envy because you don't value and appreciate.
Envy?
Yeah, you have dick envy.
What does that mean?
You want to be a man. Everything this whole time, everything that you've been saying, you think you are the head and the leader.
Close the door. Yes, close the door. Okay. No, I mean, like I said, the moment that you choose to be someone's wife and you say "I do," you are in the understanding that I am not the leader. Okay. But again, the order is up to that man. It's up to that individual. He might want order different in his household than the man in the next household wants to order. Some men want their woman to be. So a lot of men saying, "If you treat me good, I'll follow after you." Is that him out of order, or is that the order that he wants?
It's out of order. He's not supposed to be following after you.
But what if that's what he wants? What if that's what he wants?
But that comes from a factory failure somewhere in his upbringing that he wants to follow a woman. It's just not meant to be that way, and you keep trying to fight against it. But that's not the natural order. Women have been in charge, and this is why shit is going disarray. We just saw the one that was just trying to run for the presidency as a woman. Who did she have up there? She had women up there twerking. Look at the type of shit that goes on when women are in charge. If women are so great in all these single mother households, why don't we have a better product out here in the world right now?
Because the men aren't there, and they're
Why
choosing
aren't the
to be
men
stupish.
why are the men not there though?
Because they want to be a hoe. Because of their natural order. Because of their natural order. That's why they're not there.
Even if men like multiple women, they don't tear down.
Women
their
like
families.
multiple men. What are you
No,
talking? I don't understand why you think that a woman
whores
can't
like multiple men. Whores. You're not
like
just-
multiple men.
Whores.
So hold on. So if I thought that Aaron Pierre was attractive, if I thought that guy that was like, hype me up, if I thought that he was attractive, if I thought that, all the two other guys, am I a whore? No, I could desire you as well.
Okay, but when you're saying desire more than one man, what I'm talking about men laying down with more than one woman.
Okay, you're talking about
just some visually, I think he's attractive. Everybody finds people attractive. That's not what I'm talking about. A woman that wants to lay down with more than one man is a whore.
Okay. I mean, I don't know what to say to that. If you feel like a woman that wants to sleep with multiple men, and are we talking about cheating on her spouse? Are we talking about her being single and dating around? Or are we talking about her being in a relationship and venturing outside of her relationship?
I'm talking about all three.
You talk about all three.
I'm talking about all of them.
Okay. I mean, I think every woman in this space has slept with more than one man.
And it's out of order. It's out of order. You're not gonna make me side with that.
Kanye West married a whore. Is he out of order? That's what he wanted.
About celebrities.
It doesn't matter if your status.
Yes, it does. Because they do shit for other reasons. I'm talking about in normal life.
Okay.
And you keep trying to prove your point by saying, "Oh, the people up here." I'm not talking about anybody up here.
My point is, men want what they want.
Just because we didn't follow the order doesn't make that order any less valuable. It's still the correct order of things. Bottom line.
Mm-hmm. Men want what they want. Now, if I personally was with a man that's talking about, you out of order and my order is cool, I hear your order. Does that order align with me? If that order don't align with me, because I was my grandfather and my father and my uncles never raised me to bow down to no man. It doesn't work. The men taught me this, not the women. The men taught me this.
Okay,
don't bow down because he's gonna run over you.
You've been failed.
I haven't been failed.
Yes,
I have a good life. I mean, no, I haven't been failed at all.
You've been failed. That ideology failed you. That's not lady.
What has failed with that ideology? Nothing. Nothing has failed with knowing that you're not supposed to chase after a man. The man is the one that gets on it. The man is the one that gets on it.
You keep trying to conflate.
I didn't say submissive. Don't throw that word in there. I didn't say submissive. Okay.
I'm saying you're not supposed to bow down to a man. You said you were taught to never bow down to a man.
Right. Right.
I just forgot what else you just said, but like you're trying to make the two be one. Like I don't want to dig into your personal life. So like, can we stop using family references? Because as far as I'm concerned, you've been taught out of order.
I haven't been taught out of anything.
Okay.
I was raised in a church and I had just as amount of men, probably more men raised me than I had women. And the advice wasn't wrong.
You're not soft
because
and feminine?
women, let me tell you something. Let me say this. When I was with someone and I did put him first above all things, the Lord told me I was out of order. You're not supposed to be putting man above all things. You're supposed to be putting Christ first. That's why when you asked earlier what's the order, I told you Christ first.
Was that man your husband?
Huh?
Was that man your husband?
Yes, he was. So when you sit there and you go running after this man, trying to make him happy, I'm begging you. Okay, I'll do this. Okay, I'll do that better. I do this. And he's still not happy. You're out of order. You are supposed to be making sure that whatever God that you follow is first. And if that man is following that entity, then you guys are running in the right order. But if you want to just go be a cookie hoe, it's not going to work. What's this on my TLC? I ain't never been no silly hoe waiting for your call like the other girls want you. I'm not finna do that. If a man wants you, he gonna want you. That's why I don't believe in settling. Simple.
I don't change my argument.
Neither one.
Men are settling more.
I don't believe that, but okay.
Can men be hoes? Tyranny.
Yes.
And Maurice, the panel opens when the clock is over. We have about 40 minutes and one main event. The Shadow Realm closes in 3 minutes. Can men be hoes, Melanie?
No.
Why?
No.
Let's start with you and then let's get Tyranny.
A man can't be a hoe. Only women are hoes. A man can be too sexually driven, but I wouldn't call a man a hoe.
Tyranny? Why can't men be hoes?
Because they're being promiscuous. And that's pretty much what the definition of promiscuity is being a hoe. Having more than one, having multiple, desiring multiple. Okay.
That's
you know what?
women, though.
You can keep your desire mental, but the moment that you start showing it, it's a problem. And then you're creating, because like Melanie said, women are emotional. So if you're sticking your willy in me, I'm gonna get emotionally attached. But guess what you're doing? You being a hoe and you're not caring. Because right, hoes don't care, right? So you sleeping with me, my best friend, and my cousin. That's hoe behavior.
Okay, but the women are out of order. The fact that he got to sleep with all of y'all. You keep trying to blame the man, but you laid down and opened up your legs, and that wasn't your husband. How is that his fault? Because you're giving him access.
Okay, I like that you
Nobody's
said
taking
that.
shit.
I like that you said that. So do you believe that women should not have sex with men until they marry them?
Yes.
Okay, agreed. Actually, I agree. This is what equals not running behind no man. I believe that you shouldn't open up your legs until he literally says he's going to marry you. You know what men are going to do once you tell him that? Find the next woman. They're
Because
not,
that wasn't your person. So
they're
who gives
not.
a fuck?
No man is going to wait. And I'm not saying, oh, give it to him because he's not going to wait. But men are not going to wait until you open up your legs. I mean, until, he marries you for you to open up. That's not going to happen.
No, men don't like to wait for women that's already been spreading it far and wide, and then you want to tell him that you celibate and he got to wait.
Men can't make their discussions because most likely their mama was a hoe.
A man is not gonna mind waiting for a virgin. They don't want to wait for you, who's already been giving it to Tom, Dick, and Harry, and you telling me I gotta wait because all them dogged you in your womb out, and now I gotta wait and marry you.
You gotta wait because it ain't about you. This is what I'm saying. It's not about you. It's about me trying to figure out me. Don't ask me to become more of a.
Before you started fucking.
Do you believe, Melanie, that you could have been a hoe yesterday, but you changed your life tomorrow?
No, you always a hoe. If you
so what's a hoe always a hoe?
That's crazy. Like, no, we're not. Women like to disrespect virgins and women that carry themselves with a certain type of self-respect. If you didn't do it, you failed. Fall in where you may, but we're not going to sit up there and think that we're equal to the women that stayed virgins and did it the right way. You're not equal to them.
So if I was a virgin and I gave it up to my husband, which don't have it, and he messes up with me, then what?
In what way? Messes up with you in what way?
He messes up. Whatever the agreement was in a relationship, he went outside of that agreement. Whatever we agreed on in their relationship, he went outside of that agreement. So he messed up. Then what? Am I still being settled for it, even though I was the virgin wife and I only had babies with him and I gave it to him?
No, that's where understanding and forgiveness comes in. Depending on what you're talking about, you make that statement broad.
So it's only understanding and forgiveness for virgins that gave up to their husband messed them up. But it's no understanding and forgiveness to a woman that was with a man for 6-7 years. He never settled with her, and now she's just a hoe. Come on, I don't believe that. I don't believe that.
And now I bring your death.
Thank you very much, Mr. Jet Life, for opening the Shadow Realm. He actually didn't want as bad as Sharon versus Mr. Ila. So I appreciate the ladies for keeping the decorum. I'm going to give you more 7 minutes for y'all to talk about men can be hoes. And I want y'all to touch on the once a hoe, always a hoe thing. I want y'all to go there. We have more 7 minutes of clock, and then we go to the final main event, the pick me conversation. That will be the main event. Last 30 minutes of the show. So you're going from there. Y'all doing awesome. Y'all doing pretty good. Okay. Numbers are great. I would ask once again, please go ahead and support the ladies. They are doing an incredible job. Go to their platforms. Make sure that you support them. Okay. Make sure that you support them. Questions $10 and up. We're still going to read them during the show, during the debate. As soon as the 37 minute clock stops, we're going to read all the super chats, no matter what's $2, $5, $10. And finally, we are going to open the panel. Okay, once again, I'll remind you the cash apps are pinned at the top and are down here. Please go ahead and support them, buy them a little lunch tomorrow because it's the Lord Day. They go into the church, so they deserve a nice lunch. Okay, so let me go ahead and let me read the super chats real quick, and then you get the 7 minutes. And we go to the main event.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Again, Jet Life, thank you very much for the kind donation. I truly appreciate you.
Trump got these prices going up. Woo-wee. Let's go. One fatty burger, please.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. JM in the building. He says, tyranny, thank God, reality is not based on your delusional beliefs.
My beliefs
The next
is the Bible.
one.
Okay, sorry.
Matreon in the building. Shout out to my boy Matreon. He says, tell the woman to stop dealing with fuckboys.
It's a lot of
Appreciate you. We have another one. We have tyranny who hurt you. I always wanted to say that. Take notes from Melanin. You will be happier. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Maurice in the building. He says nothing, just love and support to tyranny. Shout out to you, Maurice. I appreciate you. We have him in the building. Says tyranny is tyranny is with a guy younger than her, and she said she picked a younger guy because he can't tell her what to do, so she's in control of the relationship and not her dude. Carl Anderson on the tyranny side too. He says, tyranny, you know you're my dog, but Melanie treating you like a disobedient stepchild. Keep fighting, but the war is over, my sister. P.S. Next time, debate Cammy. Shout out to Princess Cammy. Leave Princess Cammy alone. We have this man, Maurice, with $20 saying, let me up on this panel. You have 37 minutes to go, sir. And I will open the panel as soon as the clock
Here
runs
you go,
out.
sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Thank you very much, Maurice. We have tyranny. Who hurt you? Okay, I already read this one. Thank you very much. The OG, Angry Man in the building. He says, this is like watching a grown woman teach a little girl, and we all know who the grown woman is. Oh, no. Oh, we have two more. Okay, we have two more. Depp, Mr. Aries, he says, Melanin for the dub. Tyranny can't stay on topic and all over the place. Remember, it's the first time they're debating, friends. I'm letting them kind of move around the place. We have probably a banger of a debate this Tuesday, okay? Tag team, Mr. Fatty and Mr. Ali against our natural enemies, but I'm not going to say that much. We're going to wait for it. We're going to wait for it. An angry man comes back and says, and by the way, men back in the day only gave their wives the paycheck because they couldn't count. We can add now. Tyranny.
That.
Okay,
Y'all still can't add. What?
So thank you very much. Once again, like I said, the other super chats are going to be read when the clock runs out before the super chat. Just to say something, tomorrow, 5 p.m., we have a star-studded panel with the infamous Ladies First. And Friday, Minister Jep is going to pull up to the super panel. We have another legend in the building. So we're going to have a lot of fun. Friday, the super panel.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
So friends, let's go back to the 7-minute men can be hoes or not be hoes. And once a hoe, always a hoe. I want y'all to touch on this. Let's get the clock running again.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Tyranny, why do you believe that a hoe is not always a hoe? A hoe can be turned into a housewife. A man that is a hoe can become something that is not a hoe. Go ahead. You got the microphone first.
Because I believe in repentance. I believe that what you could have been yesterday doesn't require for you to be who you can be tomorrow. You know, everybody messes up. Nobody comes out the womb like, you know, Buddha. Everybody messes up. And the beautiful thing of messing up is learning. You know, that's why we take our children to school, because they learn. If they made an F on their paper today, they can make an A on their paper tomorrow. If I had men wrong at the age of 17, doesn't mean I still got men wrong at the age of 30. So even if I was doing things that I shouldn't have been doing, or I was out of whose ever order that people are referring to, because some people don't even believe in the Bible, but they talk about order. You know, if people really go off of man or this world's order, there is no order, because this world allows you to have multiple people in your beds. This man allows, you know, same-sex marriage. I believe in God's order. And if Mary Magdalene can get forgiven, why couldn't anybody else? So I don't believe in once a hoe, always a hoe.
Everybody's not Mary Magdalene, but women are born with their value. Men have to accumulate it over the things that they do. That's how they get their respect. That's how they earn their value. Okay, we're born with it, which would make us be the hoe to just sit up there and be fondling it away. The one thing that you're proving is just how much mothers are not telling their daughters the vital things that they should know in order to get them to the outcome that they want, which is one body and marriage. Men can be sexually undisciplined. Most of the time, they're sexually undisciplined based off not having guidance of their fathers. Okay, a man experiencing more than one woman, he's meant to be fruitful and multiply. Is really not something to debate. I don't understand why we want to be like them. Just because they can go out and spread their seed far and wide doesn't mean that we're supposed to. We run around with the universe within our womb. That automatically makes us have an obligation of a higher moral code about what we're doing, because we do bring forth life.
Right. We bring forth life. People mess up. You know, a lot of women end up feeling like they have no value because of talking points like, you a hoe if you was a hoe before and you'll never be anything better. It's like constantly putting us down, and it's not having us realize the reason that we were created outside of more than just a vagina. You know, I see people saying tyranny was failed in life. Sure, my daddy wasn't there, but because God is so good, he allowed other male role models to guide and lead me. And I never seen men say that woman ain't because she's had sex before. I've never seen that. I've never seen men not marry women because they have children outside of them. And it's usually a beautiful relationship. But if women stop thinking that we were created to be a foot mat, a floor mat for XY chromosome, then maybe, like you're saying, Melanin, we could be out there doing better. I could teach my daughter to be virtuous all the fuck I want to. That doesn't mean she's going to go down that path. She's going to go down the path of how she feels that day. Your son is going to go. A lot of good fathers tell their sons, don't go being hoes, actually. A lot of good fathers tell their sons, say, man, it ain't good to go be sleeping with all these women. And if you go sleeping with all these women, you out of order. But according to what you're saying, it's in his order. So really, you're out of order for allowing men to think that they are nothing more than a dick and money.
No,
that's out of order.
I never said that's all they were. I said they don't hearken unto the voice of a woman. I say that a man should stay on his purpose. Period. You're never gonna lose. You're never gonna lose. You're never gonna lose women chasing money, but you will miss out on money chasing women. Those are the type of things that I say in regards to men. So not sure.
Say that again. You're never gonna lose out on money chasing. Wait, say it again.
You're never gonna lose out on women chasing money. You're gonna lose out on money chasing women.
But you're gonna get the wrong woman. You're gonna get the wrong
whatever woman you want once you get to that point.
No, you don't. This is why some men are even in jail because they chase after the wrong woman.
Because they're not supposed to be fucking chasing a woman. That's what I just said.
But you just said that it's in their order to desire more than one woman. You just said that.
It is, but they have to reach a certain level of success in order for it to be successful.
I don't give a damn if you're a billionaire. A lot of women ain't finna stay with you because you got money.
Oh yes, they do.
A lot of women's not finna sit. Why do you think? Okay,
Kobe Bryant's wife, she don't leave. Most of these women with men with finances, they don't leave that man with finances. They know he's out there doing God knows what, and they don't go anywhere.
And they're so depressed. They're so depressed because he has no order, because he's out of order. Because he's thinking that he is God. He can do what the he wants to do. So you coming home, you bringing your money, sure, thanks for the dollars. But what else are you bringing me? Heartbreak, pain, lying, deception. You're in the house with your
and pain and all this deception is because you within yourself doesn't understand the man's natural nature. It wouldn't be all this heartbreak and deception if you just understood. And that's why y'all be getting cheated on, because y'all just don't understand. If you stay on what you're supposed to be on, this wouldn't even be a talking point. This wouldn't even be something you would have to even be worried about.
I don't have to worry about a man not knowing what a man wants, because it's been proven that I know what a man wants. Okay, I've had the results of a man being happy with me knowing what he wants. There's no children, amount of children that I have will have a man saying, damn, Tierney could never make me happy. And maybe you too, Melanin, if you understood, it ain't about him all the time. It's about you doing you and him liking what he sees. But this so-called order is what is keeping women unhappy.
A woman doing her does not mean to go out there and be loose with your womb.
Completely agree.
A woman doing her is staying fit. A woman doing her is having a cookbook. A woman doing her is keeping a clean environment, keeping a fit body, being obedient. Stop talking when a man is talking. Know your place in your order. That's a woman being her. So all this other shit about this loose body stuff is fucking ridiculous.
But order is individually.
No,
it is not every man's order to want the same type of woman.
I never said that. But to try to sit up there and make it sound like a man is not settling when you came with all this fucking experience from different men dominating you is ridiculous.
And vice versa from the men. You have all these women, you got all these because like I said,
women do not like men without experience.
Men don't want a woman with no experience, Melanin.
Yes, they do. They do not want you to come with all this experience and all these bodies. No, they don't.
If you want someone with no experience, then you are forever want to be a manipulator. You want to manipulate women. And this is what I was saying earlier with a lot of older men.
A man is being manipulated.
They want to manipulate women because how about this? A man's natural order is to dominate, right? That's his natural order, is to be dominant.
No,
but if you're saying that I don't want a woman with no experience, she don't know what she talk about, she don't know what she doing, that's why I date younger women, it's because you want to be you're a narcissist, because you want to be a controller. I don't believe in that.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it absolutely is. If a man come to my daughter and say, I like your daughter because she ain't got no experience, I'm like, take your ass out of here.
To you. Where the fuck is her father? He's
her father. What the father got to do with the man having a conversation with me?
To you. That's what I'm saying. You want to be too much in a man's fucking role.
Hold on, baby girl. Hold on. You just said
to her father and ask for her.
He can go to the father too. But he's going to go to the mother too. What are you talking about?
The father comes to no, he's not That's it's none
Then
of
you don't need no lips. Your lips should be shut closed because there's no need for you to have a mouth. This is what, if you believe that women should shut the fuck up, then why do you have lips? Why are you even talking?
No, women should stay out of men's business. What
does that have to do with a man's business?
Because if you haven't already taught her the thing that she's supposed to know before that man comes ask that father for the daughter's hand in marriage, you already fucking failed.
Nobody knows everything.
You were supposed to do your job before we got to this point.
Okay,
your job is done by the time somebody's coming and trying to ask for her hand in marriage. You done already fucked up. Man, you're no disrespect, but this is crazy. This is crazy conversation. And honestly, it's really sad that you feel like that a girl's supposed to know everything before she gets married. And a man already knows everything. This is what gets irritating. A man, because like I told Fatty before, young boys cry more than young girls. They whine like they got no goddamn tomorrow. Shut your ass up. A young girl, they have no emotional intelligence because they haven't been around the man to help them regulate their fucking emotions. They're crying this shit because they was around their goddamn mama.
I'm not good with cutting you off because I will let you finish.
I'm sorry. I'm just getting this shit's getting a little crazy.
Me personally, just, like I stated, I'm not finna, okay, how about this? My daughter's brother ain't finna let no man come up in her life talking the way that you talking about how a man should treat his woman.
She's not in control of it. Do you hear what you're saying? And everything you say, you ain't
gonna let that shit happen because my son understands how boys think.
You are the problem. I'm sorry, but you are the problem with society.
You're making it seem like
you're not even as important as you think you are by the time by the time that boy is 5 years old, he should be with his father more than his fucking mom anyway.
He should be with both of them.
No, but you're not you don't play, you play the back seat. You are not on the front end of it anymore. This is why it's taking
let's get to the microphone at a time. Let Melanie finish.
Okay, I'll let her finish. Daddy, this is why our men are taking so long to develop. Because they with their fucking moms too much. Because y'all think y'all too goddamn important.
Whose womb does it come out of?
Here.
Whose womb?
Emotional baby ass men because y'all have too much voice. Sit the fuck back. Sit back.
So this makes no sense to me because you just said that a man is supposed to be out there working while a woman's supposed to be in the house cooking and cleaning and take care of the kids. So naturally, the baby is going to spend more time with the mother. That's natural.
Baby.
Older teenager. Hold on, man. Let me finish. Because people tend to think I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Because you're good. Because I just wanna. I'm a Gemini, so I kind of talk backwards. But at the end of the day, kids are going to go to their mothers for advice because that's what scripture tells them to do. Scripture actually says to children, follow your mother's instructions. So when you guys say to shut the fuck up and don't listen to a woman, you're out of order. You're out of order. There's no reason that God created an entity for her to shut the fuck up and do whatever he wants. That's what the goddamn animals was for. The animals was created to shut the fuck up and do what Adam wanted to do. But the woman was created to be a crown on her husband's head. And crowns make people realize what you are. But without a crown, you're just a man. There's no successful relationship that has ever worked where the man did whatever the fuck he wanted to do and the woman sat back and didn't do and or say nothing. Now, when it comes to raising kids, 50-50. It's
not 50-50. It's not 50-50.
Man, even if the father's not in the home, yes, the child is going to say what? I want my mommy.
Even if the dad is not in the home,
they want their mommy.
This is the problem that I have with single mother households. Because even if the father is not in the home, you should be running your household structure with those children based off of what the fuck he said he wants.
He ain't there.
But the house, and this is the problem. This is why y'all should be giving the kids to their fathers. Because you're supposed to be running that household based off of the structure of what he wants. This is his seed that he's trying to develop. And we're way too emotional to know what's best because y'all do shit based off of your emotions and not fucking logic. You're getting offended by the fact that I'm saying by the time the child is 5 years old, especially a boy, you take a back seat. You offended by that and think it's supposed to be equal. There's certain developments and things. There's things that he's supposed to learn how to do. Working on cars, taekwondo, karate, whatever. These are things that is following emotional regulation. You cannot do that because you're fucking emotional because you're a woman.
Then your beef is with the father that left, not the
No,
mother
my
that's
beef is
still
with
there
y'all because
trying.
y'all be
And
running
with
them
a
up.
5-year-old,
This is what
6-year-old,
right now.
with a 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old boy that lives with his father, I promise you he's asking for his mother.
It don't matter what he's asking for.
Yes, it does matter what your child is asking
Single-father
for.
households produce more successful
It
children.
matters what
That's
your
a fucking
child
fact.
is
It's a
asking for.
fucking
And a lot
fact.
of these men are growing up hard and don't have no goddamn heart because they wasn't raised with the
growing up
nurturing of
hard
their
because
mother. They wasn't raised with the nurturing of their
because
mother.
your dad, because you didn't make sure because women do not want to make sure that even if that man leaves you, he doesn't have to sacrifice his relationship with his child. Take your ass to court and ask the judge for joint custody.
I don't even believe in court. I don't believe in court.
We're not talking about you. Stop saying I. In general,
You're talking about yourself too, because not a lot of people agree with your mentality.
Time out. Because if a lot of people are agreeing with my mentality, that means I'm talking in general because there's a lot of people agreeing with it.
I said don't, because where I'm from, nobody would agree with what you talk about. We're not talking about this internet space where people lie and say what they want to say to get some brownie points. We're talking about real life. But ain't no real woman that I know out here up in this motherfucker.
I don't want to know the women that you know.
The way that you
I don't want to know the women that you know.
Thinking the way that you think. Not
I don't want
many
to know the
women,
women that you
not
know.
many wives, not many active
don't wanna
mothers,
know
not
the
many
women that you
business
know.
women think the way you think.
I don't give a fuck about the way a businesswoman is thinking.
You should.
And a businesswoman doesn't know how to go home. This is why businesswomen are the most single.
Business is from 9 to 5, Monday through
They don't know how
Friday.
to turn business off and go home and be obedient and submissive and know her fucking place.
You can do that.
They don't do that though. They don't do that.
You can do. There's plenty of business women that's been married for 20 plus years. You can go do your shit, come home, and play your role as a mother and a wife. Y'all are sitting here saying that the son should be with the father, but you also said that the father should be at work. So who's watching the kids while the father is at work? So in the meantime, while the father's at work,
why can't single fathers get it done?
But you want the mother to shut the fuck up?
Single fathers get it done all the time. And even when he's at work, that child is at school. They have an after-school program. He can sign him up for a bilingual
what's the
course.
point of a
He can
mother?
sign him up to go to piano classes. He can sign him up for a karate class. He can sign him up for fucking football. You single mothers don't keep these boys in activities.
That's not true, Melvin, and you know that.
On your goddamn titty.
It's most women that are keeping their kids in football, basketball.
You telling him it's okay for him to be fucking crying.
Man, you
and this is why we raise these emotional grown men that be sitting up here doing things to women because they don't have any emotional regulations because they've been up with their mama who probably saw their mama yelling and screaming in their fucking daddy's face with no type of sense.
But the problem is,
be quiet. Men don't handle shit like that.
This is contradicting at its finest.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Now it got spicy. I got a little spicy. Doing great, ladies. You're doing great, but we have 20 minutes. We have to move to the pick me conversation. In 20 minutes, we open the panel, ladies and gentlemen. So if you want to pull up, I will drop the link in 10 minutes. This is going to be very quickly because we have a few super chats over $10. Miss Deb saying, keep it up, Tyranny. At least you are sharing your point of view and not just talking points. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, Miss Deb. Salute to you. Thank you for the $10
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
And then we have Angry Man with a big Ando.
Psych.
Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
It says, I don't count money, Tyranny. I count commas. The only digits you count are your fingers and toes, which is why you will never get past 20.
Trying to get open, fires away.
Thank you very much once again, Angry Man, for the $100 ball. Appreciate it. Salute.
Sir, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
The craziest thing I do is listen to your ass all day.
Ma'am, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
For $100, I'll let his baby mama braid my hair and then fight her. Damn, only $100? I look like some cheap hoe.
Could have fooled me. Yo, all jokes aside, dead ass, $100? Nah, for real, I appreciate you. That's love from my boy Fatty, feeding the untouchable empire out here.
Now, the main event, we have 20 minutes. In 20 minutes, we'll read all the super chats, and we are going to open the panel. In 10 minutes, we drop the link and pin it at the top. Please go ahead and subscribe to all the content creators that are already on the panel and that are going to pull up. All the links are going to be in the description. There's 538 people watching. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. It's Saturday. The lady's doing great for her first time, so let's keep going. Pick me's. This is going to be interesting.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Tyranny. Get the last one because you were the one challenging. Question. Is being a pick me actually a bad thing?
It's time to do.
Clock is running. We have 20 minutes, ladies. Let's keep it clean. Let's go.
I'm going first.
Absolutely, because you are the challenger. Let's go.
A pick-me gets no results. Okay. A pick-me, again, has all these beautiful talking points, which sounds like the men. It's just a lot of keeping on the internet, keeping YouTube on while you're asleep so that it comes in your subconscious mind. So when you wake up, you're spewing it. But a pick-me gets no results. And this also shows that order is individually. Men like what they like individually. There is not one set goal for what a man wants in their household, okay? But I will never, how about this? I was a pick-me, and then I stayed on the side. I ran after a man because he was so attractive. I became everything that he said that he wanted, but I still was on the side, and I was still asking to be picked. Once I started realizing, don't chase after a man, let him come to you because he's the one that gets on his knees and asks you to marry him, not vice versa, then you would get the results that you actually think that you want. But pick-me women's don't win nothing.
Okay, so first of all, by your definition, what you described of a pick-me, are you describing basically me, right? My talking points, that would be kind of like what we're talking about on panel?
No, before I even knew you, pick-me's was a thing. So
yeah, no, I know that, but I'm saying like as far as I'm trying to get some bases. So a pick-me is one, you feel like a pick-me is someone that chases after men.
Yes.
Like I'm trying to get
this attention.
Pick-me's getting male's attention. So you think understanding a man and his nature and how a man functions would be a pick-me?
You can understand a man without trying to suck his dick to get his attention.
But pick-me's don't. Just by informing women of a man's natural nature or try to help you understand better the man version of things, that's not a bad thing. And pick-me's stay chose. The only time that you guys want to call a woman a pick-me is when she's trying to correct y'all on something that you guys are talking about, your talking points, your behaviors, and then y'all say, okay, pick-me, because she's trying to correct you. Y'all use it as a way to degrade the woman because she's trying to correct you.
Pick-me's degrade women. That's what you guys, not you, excuse me. But
women
you pick-me? So, because I don't want to be personal. Do you consider yourself? Okay, that's what you guys do. You guys try to degrade women to have men talking points. Women that are not pick-me's ain't degrading each other. We understand it's coming from a different mind frame.
Okay, but how am I degrading you by telling you to stop just opening your legs up? How am I degrading you? How is a pick-me degrading a woman by telling you to stop talking so much, to be quiet, to know your place?
That's all y'all do. Pick-me's don't speak outside of nothing else but the negative of a woman. Pick-me's do not, because
you wouldn't have to. By your definition of a pick-me, they wouldn't have to if women already knew their order and their place. We're trying to help you. We're trying to correct you. You guys don't want to be corrected by a man. If a man tries to say anything, y'all tell them that he can't say anything.
Ain't no man supposed to be correcting no woman. That's out of order.
See, that's that alpha male energy that I'm talking about.
That's first Titus. That's for the book of Titus. No man is supposed to be correcting a woman. It's the elder women that are supposed to be teaching, not trying to degrade, not trying to put down. It is only us that know how we work. So when you get on the panels, because you and I are both up there within around the same age. If a 19-year-old girl came on here and she was like, yeah, look at me, then we would correct her. But when you start trying to down her like a pick-me does, then it's that's the negative part. And it's like, how are you trying to down me and you ain't got no results? That's what I'm saying.
Well, first of all, you would shame the younger one to try. You would what you call degrading her. I guess it would be some sort of shame or something to try to stop her from becoming an old 3 or 4. Okay, so you guys want to make it a bad terminology, but when you're trying to see somebody on the wrong path and stop them, you're just trying to correct bad behavior. Okay, and it doesn't matter how old the woman is. You could be in your 40s and need to get corrected. You can't be running around still trying to teach this dumbass ideology, ruining younger women coming up behind you.
But the dumb ideology is telling mothers that they should shut the fuck up and let the father do everything. That's out of order.
No, I said nobody told the woman to shut the fuck up. I said stay in place.
Yeah, and you believe that her place is to do nothing outside of coochie and sex.
No, are we talking about with kids or without kids?
Okay, let's say with kids.
Okay, cooking, cleaning, helping do homework, feeding them, make sure they're bathed, go to bed by 8:30. What's wrong with that?
But if they're with their father, how are you doing any of that? Because you said by the age of 5, they should be with their daddies. How am I going to be able to help them do homework, cook for them, if you're just giving them off to the father? And then when there is a single mother,
you're combining things that I'm saying.
Yes, because all of this is in that pick-me statement.
Should go with their father.
That's a pick-me statement.
If the household is broken apart, the child should go with the father because they bring about better results.
That's a pick-me statement. So the child should leave his nurturer.
That's statistically proven.
So the
child should raise better children into the world.
Let's hear Tyranny or why she thinks this is a pick-me statement. Go ahead, Tyranny, interrupt and then Melanie has a chance to respond.
Absolutely. It's in the word pick-me. Pick me because I'm gonna tell you everything you want to hear. Ain't no successful marriage that I've ever seen has ever said, I'm gonna take care of the kids. If we ever leave, you just don't need to do nothing. I'm gonna get them enrolled in football. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do that. That don't work. But when you sit on these panels and you are literally forgetting the fact that one of the hardest jobs is to be a single mother. And it's actually plausible when you're able to do it. Then you're sitting there being a single mother.
No, I'm not. No, you don't get.
This is why a lot of men agree with you because you say what they want to hear.
This is what I have to do with it. This is what I believe. Okay, so don't keep telling me I'm talking for the voice. I don't give a fuck who agrees or disagrees. I said what I said. I stand behind what I said. I wouldn't give a damn if any man agreed with me or not. So this don't got nothing to do, and I'm tired of hearing it. Because every time I got something to say, people want to say that I'm talking for men. I'm talking because this is what I believe is correct. I'm talking because women are out of order. That's why. Because single mothers got more kids that are unalive, in jail, fucking whores. Okay? That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because there is no results being produced of a positive nature from a single mother. From this goddamn independent, mouthy ass motherfucking women that y'all be wanting to promote. That's why I have a problem with it. If men happen to agree with it, I'm sorry that I had a father in my goddamn life, and I understand. That's not my fault. You said today you didn't have your father, and that's why you have a problem with understanding what the fuck I'm saying.
No, that's not what I said. That's not what I
You were not
said.
raised with a father
That's
in your
not
life.
what
so
I
that's why
said.
You do not understand.
That's not
you
what I
don't even
said.
understand the man's nature because your dad was not there. There's some things that I got to be able to witness and walk through in life that makes me have a better understanding over you. And
You're
this is
wrong.
the problem with women that
You're
you
wrong.
sit back and sit up there and learn anything. And that's why you want to call me a pick-me, because I'm taking
You
time to try
said
to
you
teach your
hold
ass.
on. Okay, my turn. You said you was a people. That's why I asked. Secondly, I never said that my father wasn't there, but I had nobody raising me. I always had men. Hold on. I always had.
Is not the
same.
One mic. Let's get Tyranny finished it up.
I'm not in my fifi. See, that's a feminine word. I'm not in my fifi. I'm speaking from experience. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. My father wasn't there, so I'm able to understand as a child that grew up with no father. But I had men in my life that was there every single day that were raising me. So I also understand what a man is coming from and how they think. So when you sit here and because somebody asked me earlier, Tyranny, who hurt you? I don't refer that question to Melanin because Melanin seems like she has hurt from a woman. I don't know if it's from the mother. I don't know if it's from these females at school that'll make fun of you because your skin is lighter, because that shit happens too. But there are women out there that's doing a bad ass job. They are doing a good ass job. And you're gonna sit here and say because she's single, because she don't have no man, no dick in her life, that she shouldn't be raising her kid? You're gonna sit here and say,
say that. You can't keep monologuing what you think I said.
You did say that.
When did I say if he's not there that she's not supposed? You're trying to give her brownie points for being a single mother. She don't get no fucking brownie points. She's just doing the best that she can.
That's brownie points.
No, she don't. You just doing shit. You're not really producing nothing of any type of value.
Yes,
and that's been proven. No, it's not. That's been proven statistically.
What statistics? What statistics?
Single father households raise a better product of child over single mother households.
Do you know a lot of people that's in governors, that's out there in investors, that's celebrities that you don't want to mention, were raised by single women?
What does that have to? What does that have to do with
thing? You guys want to keep talking about niggas in jail? Niggas is in jail because of a system. A system ain't got nothing to do with the woman or the father. It's the system. But there's a lot of
and how did the system get a hold to them? Because
the system get a hold to them because they
Tyranny. Go ahead, Melanie.
Okay. Usually in a single mother household, she doesn't even have time to raise this child the way that she should because she's too busy working, which leaves this child available to outside sources, sneaking out, hanging out on corners. You're not able to pour the love and attention into the child the way you should. Therefore, they seek outside sources that may not want have their best interest at heart. Okay. When it's a two-parent household, dad is at work and you're able to be at home to pay more attention to the shit that you should be paying attention to. Okay. Now, single father households, a father comes with a certain level of I don't want to say fear, but they don't even need to be there for you to understand what they said is what you better be doing. That's something that a mother does not possess unless she strips certain parts of herself to make her more masculine to get her point across. It's not the same thing. You want to talk about governors and shit do they got a man at home? How the fuck is they acting at home? That's what we're talking about. We ain't talking about who became a governor or who became famous.
We're talking about who became successful. And a lot of successful people were raised by single mothers. Again, the job ain't easy, but it's absolutely applaudable. And you do get some motherfucking brownie points. No. And like you just said, we're working all the time because he left. So now I have to pick up the extra pieces. But guess what?
Why did he leave?
The kid is in school. Now I'm working. When the kid get out of school and I get out of work, guess what I'm doing? I'm feeding them. I'm doing their homework with them. We're making sure that we do something entertaining together. I get them in bed on time to wake up and do it again. That is freaking plausible, man. That is great.
It's not.
Yes, it is. Like I told Fatty last time, and like I told you, I'll never talk down on single mother because I was there. I've seen it.
Just because you did it don't mean you have to promote bad behavior.
Girl, being a single mother is not a behavior. That's not a behavior. That is something that happens.
Being a single mother
That's not a certain behavior. That is a lifestyle. And no woman chooses to be a single mother.
It's not an applaudable lifestyle, bro. It's not.
If you pick up the pieces and do it on your own, it is good goddamn job.
Because unless he's unalived, unless he's not living no more, you should have been able to get, and whether you have to, if you most of the time, y'all don't even take all avenues to make sure that the dad is there. He just leaves and y'all done with that. Y'all go get welfare.
That is
and y'all
not
go to work
true.
and do it yourself. You got, man, you're trying to make it sound like men just literally just, this the majority of men just walking away from their kids for no reason. I'm not going to sit here and let you do that.
Even if there's a reason, right? Let's say his woman cheating on him with his best friend. There's a reason. That's not a reason for you not to be there for your kid. But now you're getting...
They leave you, not the child. They leave you.
They leave everything.
No, they don't.
I've heard men say this. They say, go and get you another family. I've seen this.
You're bringing your personal traumas.
I'm not bringing no trauma. Nobody. Honestly, I don't have no childhood trauma. I have none.
You're muted.
On mute.
Damn, I thought my mic was low. My bad. Last question. Still on this topic. If a man cheats on his woman, is the woman entitled to cut him off completely?
No.
Even if he goes against the kids' well-being, because this was a kind of I assume that statement from you, Tyranny, right? So there's a man, there's a woman, the man cheats on a woman with whatever, right? Is that job of the woman to make sure everything is copacetic even though they separate? Or is she's entitled to say, hey, you lost your family, you went outside and you did what you did, you don't lose just me, you lose access to everything we build, house, car, kids, family, regardless. Like, what do you think about that, Tyranny? I just want to make sure, and then we go to legacy.
You want my opinion on...
Yes, be honest about it. If a man cheats, did he lose his woman or did he lose his family, right? If a man cheats on purpose, it's obvious, all that, does he lose his woman or his family?
Yes, you lose everything. The agreement is now null and void. Okay. Again, if we're talking about relationship, if we're talking about marriage, we agreed to something when it started. The moment that you break that agreement, that contract is over. All bets are off the table. And if you stay, you're gonna be hearing that Beyonce song all day long about, you know, what when she say, oh, I have resentment. Your woman will resent you. She will not trust you anymore. It's best for you to leave because she gonna get back at your ass. So if you have something that you want, like them Jordans that you keep buying, like that PlayStation or that Xbox, you know how you treat them Jordans good. You don't let nobody step on them. You don't fold them. You don't bend them. You don't mess them up. And you keep trying to keep it looking good. You better make sure that you treat your woman the same way you treat them goddamn Jordans. And you better not step outside of that contract, or it's over.
Melanie?
Men do not deserve to lose everything over stepping out. They shouldn't lose their family, their home, their finances. No, I definitely do not agree with that whatsoever. And as far as women are not, based off what Tyranny just said, this is why men need to stop getting fucking married. Stop getting married. Okay, you should not have to lose everything because you stepped outside of the home. She has no accountability for women and what they're not doing, what role they're not playing. Half the time y'all flashing without even self-observing. Are you doing everything you're supposed to do for him to not be stepping out? Are you functioning at your maximal ability for him to not be doing any of this? Majority of y'all cannot say, yes, I'm functioning how I should be to even be in that man's face, bitching about what he's doing out in the streets in the first place. And those are the things that he's accumulated. His finances, his Jordans, or anything like that, he shouldn't have to lose out on because he stepped out on. A real woman, if she didn't appreciate what he did, she will walk away and ask for nothing. She will walk away and still make sure that those kids had unlimited access to their father. Because if you wanted to leave, there will be a conversation that will be had. And if he was any type of man of substance, he wouldn't leave you empty because you decided you wanted to walk away based off of his discretion that you felt you could not handle.
But a lot of them do walk away and leave you with nothing. That's what I'm saying. You're speaking in this cute fairy tale world, adorable. But they leave you with nothing. And the fact now that they're going, now when you're supposed to get the kid every other weekend, he decides, I'm going to skip this weekend. When she says, I need $40 so I can get the kid to date, whatever, I ain't got it. But he giving it to the next bitch. I guarantee you. So
if you have joint custody, when the child is with him, he's taking care of the things that the child needs. When the child was you, why the fuck you don't got $40? That's something you're doing wrong. That you don't have $40 of your own.
Oh my God. When a woman gets married to someone, she usually gives up her life to be under him. Because that's what you said a woman should do. So if I ain't got no goddamn $40, it's because I gave up my life, my work life, my education, so I can be the type of wife that you deserve, that you wanted. And now you done stepped out on the agreement that I made. Baby, I'll do this for you as long as it's just me and you. Oh, yeah, just me and you. Then you go and do the goddamn same thing we said we weren't going to do. You deserve to lose it all. Nobody's going to, award bad behavior. So you will lose everything, just like I should lose everything.
One woman is not bad behavior. Him going to lay down with another woman, he probably not even laying down with her because of you. Most of the time, they're not even doing it because of the woman at home. There's some of y'all that make it be because of you, but it's in his nature. It has nothing to do with you, him wanting to lay down with her. Y'all internalize it. Y'all get your emotions involved in the fucking situation and you tear down your damn family off of your feelings because he stepped out.
She's a female. Now, if you don't want her to have feelings, ask her to be masculine. But you don't want her to be masculine either. Yeah. What the hell do y'all want from women? What do y'all want from women? Actually, I'm confused. We always talk about talking in her feelings.
To know your place.
That's what a nurturer has.
And first of all, if he stepped out, if this is the first time stepping, you talking about he deserved to lose it all. Fatty didn't put no amount of stepping out. He could have just stepped out one time. You gonna take him up top over stepping out one time?
Yes, it's an agreement.
No.
See, this is what I'm saying. When you do business and when you write contracts, you understand once that contract is broken, it is null and void.
Marital vow says through thick and thin.
This is wild. And it also says that you can leave your. I'm so glad you said that.
One mic, ladies. One mic.
Leave your spouse on adultery. So even God don't agree with you niggas out there cheating, and a woman cheating either. Nobody should be cheating.
Is it mandatory?
What?
That you leave over that? Is that something that's in the Bible?
The contract is done. Now you can stay.
It gives you the choice, right? It gives you the choice.
It's a choice.
And a lot of times, women make that selfish choice. You have kids and things accumulated with this man. Y'all never want to talk about
step out on your wife and kids.
Damage that y'all do to the child over your.
Dang. I can't hear you.
I know.
Okay.
And I'll actually give you more 5 minutes so you can kind of compose the panel. I'll read all the super chats and then we open up the panel. Is that okay with y'all?
Yeah.
Whatever you want.
Go ahead. More 5 minutes. I'll put it on the clock. And then we do final statements, read all the super chats, and open the panel. If you want to come in and challenge the ladies, we have a little bit of time. Shout out to the 600. Woo-wee. 600 people watching the show on all platforms. Thank you. The Untouchable Empire strikes back. Thank you very much. We already have Bolo TV on the back. He's ready to go. So, ladies, last 5 minutes. Open panel in 10 minutes, friends. You better be ready.
Let's get ready to rumble!
And please, 5 minutes. I would love for y'all to let the other person finish so y'all can actually talk with each other, not past each other. Melanie, you can start since Tierney started the last time. Go ahead.
Okay. You guys never want to talk about the effect that you're having on your children by choosing your feelings over the family. If this man was good enough to marry, how is he not good enough for you to forgive him for his nature? This is his nature. And no, I'm not saying that if you're with somebody that's just constantly not giving you the things you need, but constantly stepping outside everywhere else, but not giving you what you need, that there isn't some sort of self-reflection that should take place. But if, like I said, if you can't look at yourself and say that you are the top tier woman performing at your top tier level, and these things are happening, because this is usually not what happens, then there's nothing that you need to be going to him over. A man has needs just like women. Okay. And just, you guys want to sit there and talk about him stepping outside the house, but y'all got 50 million Rose toys, vibrators, dildos, and all this other shit that y'all will use in his absence. So why isn't that considered cheating? I'm so tired of women having so many things to please themselves, but the things that a man needs to keep happy, everybody has a problem with it.
So, yeah, dildos is cheating and porn is cheating. If you are lusting outside of anyone outside of who you were with, it's cheating. And again, I can stay with you We can be together, but I won't trust you. That's what relationships are so beautiful, is when you can trust the next person. That also goes back into confiding in that person. I'm letting my guards down with you. And if you bring another woman into what we got going on, either I stay and it's going to be hell for you. I will always bring up what you did to me. I'll never get over what you did to me. This is why it said it's best to just call it quits, because it won't work moving forward. Or you're going to have to work almost the remaining of the relationship, kissing that woman's ass, let her know, baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. The coochie wasn't as good as it was with you. I'll never do it again. It's best to just avoid all of that, period. Period. Why would you? It's just like creating this platform like Fatty has. He's put all this money in it, right? Oh, this is his baby. He loves it. He takes care of it. And then out of nowhere, he goes to another platform and leaves this platform empty-handed. Guess what the platform is going to say? Well, you have left me, so I am going to eventually close. You better open back up your account within 30 days or you're going to lose it. That is nothing different with your wife. If you decide to leave me, you are risking the account being closed. Some women will allow their account to stay open longer. Some women like myself, I don't play that shit. Why? Because I'm already pouring too much into you. I'm doing too much to you for us to even make this work. And it's selfish when you cheat, because now you're breaking the child's heart. Daddy, I thought you loved mommy. I thought you'd never hurt mommy.
Why did the child even know about his discretion? That's not a child's fucking business.
The child will eventually know.
Moms want to tell kids shit that they don't need to know.
The child will eventually know.
That's none of that child's business. Y'all want to sit up there and make
I don't believe in keeping kids in the dark.
Your fucking feelings.
I don't believe keeping kids in the dark. I don't believe in that. I'm sorry.
None of their business. It's not their business.
Then don't cheat. If you don't want your kids to know that you're cheating on mommy, don't cheat. Y'all think kids are stupid?
Are a problem.
Do you think kids are stupid? Do you think kids don't see? Do you think kids don't hear?
Hear is what? Arguing? What the fuck is y'all arguing over?
If your man cheats on you, what you gonna tell your kid?
Men don't cheat.
Melanie, this comment, I can't do the rest of this.
Don't have a conversation with me because men don't cheat.
I can't do this. I'm not finna.
It's a man's choice. It's a man's choice, not yours.
And his choice was to cheat.
Men don't cheat.
Okay.
So y'all done?
I can't. That was it. That was the perfect closing statement.
Yeah, that's fine. It's fine with me.
Welcome everyone to the official debate section of the Charter Review.
All right, I didn't come here to argue with you. Oh, yes, you did. We're having a debate. Debate ain't nothing but an argument.
Doctor, can we relate? Can we relate? Can we debate? I want debate. I try to cake. All of my cake. Can we debate? Can we debate? Can we relate? Can we relate? Can we debate? I want debate. I try to cake. All of my cake. Can we debate? 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 Can we debate?
Thank you very much. And your rebuttal, Mr. Carville.
We have no response. That was perfect.
That was perfect.
That was perfect. Thank you very much, ladies. We are going to open the panel. I just want final thoughts from y'all. If y'all could keep it under 1 minute, I would appreciate it. I'll read the super chats, and we have a couple of guests downstairs ready for y'all to give y'all the business, because y'all standing on business. That was a great first debate from both of y'all, and the crowd is here to watch y'all. I'll repeat it once again. If you can buy Melanin and Tyranny a lunch, I would truly appreciate that. So please go ahead and support them. Melanin Legacy 88 and Awesome Mommy T. Ladies, final thoughts, 1 minute. We read the super chats and we will open the gates of the panel. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Tyranny.
He said melanin.
Damn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fatty, I appreciate you letting me be here, do this. I love the Untouchable Empire. Tyranny, thank you for the debate. I've enjoyed myself. I still stand on everything I said, but this was great.
Yeah, I can dig it. Yep. I I love arguments. I love, I just like the conversation. I like to learn regardless of, what y'all talking about. But yeah, this was great. And, no love lost. Shake on it. Boom.
Yeah, y'all not doing it. But once again, ladies, I appreciate y'all. I'll read the super chats. I'll read all the super chats now, and we go and open the panel for the crowd. Friends, the bounties are up for the people that donated less than $100. If you donated, the Melanin can be booted, Tyranny can be booted, and anyone that donated more than $100 stays on the panel. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. Everybody that is below that, depending on what you say, be very careful because people might have little feelings about you. So once again, y'all are warned. Let me read the super chats and let me bring my guest up.
Buckle up, everyone. It's time for some super chats.
Let me start with the big one. Gary Taylor with the $100. Let's go. It says biblically, male represents Proverbs 31, Ephesians 5, and Ruth and God's true order and designs. Tyranny represents Jezebel and Satan's desire to destroy the nuclear family. Male is the elder woman, and Tyranny needs to humble herself and repent to the truth.
For $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
The craziest thing I do is listen to your ass all day.
Ma'am, for $100, what's the craziest thing you do?
For $100, I'll let his baby mama braid my hair and then fight her. Damn, only $100? I look like some cheap hoe.
Could have fooled me. Yo, all jokes aside, dead ass, $100? Nah, for real, I appreciate you. That's love from my boy Fatty, feeding the untouchable empire out here.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Salute to you. Thank you very much for art earned money. I truly appreciate y'all. Thank you very much, Matreon, for the $20. I appreciate you. It's Tyranny. If a woman cheats, should she give the kids to the man?
No.
Please, Tyranny. You said yes?
No.
Did you say yes?
No.
She said and absolutely no. That's interesting, Tyranny. I think they're going to chew your head on that shit. Thank you very much, Matreon. I appreciate you.
Here you go, sir. $20. Get yourself some food to eat.
If by food you mean drugs, then hell yeah, bitch. I'm about to get fucked up.
Thank you, Matreon. I appreciate you. And let me get these out of the way, and then I'll be extremely quick. Don't worry. Mommy Mutil. Oh my God, that's an incredible name, sir. Mommy Mutator. $10. I'm not going to say it. Rehearsing talking points, teeth out on the panel. No husband, no kid. Man, beware. She's talking a good game, but is woman single for a reason. You may not like what Tyranny's saying, but at least you know what you get. Damn, wrong button, sorry.
Am I supposed to cry? I'm not gonna.
Yes, you should cry like a baby. Or I should play a video of a baby crying, but I don't have it right now. Oh, I actually do. And we have the last $10 ball. We have Melanin, much love. You are my queen. And I love how you set an example for other women to become queens and not 304s. Thank you very much.
No, 340s. Read it. This is why men need women. 340s. Fuck is the 340?
No, 304. Oh, what?
Exactly.
Queens and not 304s. He just spelled it wrong.
Right.
You know what he meant.
You know what he meant. Tyranny. What's how you doing, Tyranny? And finally, oh, damn, messy Michonne. She comes in with a $10 ball. No words, just love. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, friends, for taking care of your friends, Fatty.
Trump got these prices going up. Woo-wee. Let's go. One fatty burger, please.
Friends, I'm going to read this very quickly. and open the palette. B-Love says, let's go, tyranny. Damn. Thank you very much. HQ with some love says super sticker $10. Thank you very much, HQ. We have Zion. He says, everyone stop and Google Lamine Yamal from on FC Barcelona. Thank you very much. We have in the building Sean. He says, ramen noodle head look like Cisco. Let me see that. $4 watcher says Adam never seen. He was created by God, by God, not born. He never knew innocence. He was the first human being. Everyone else knew what innocence was. Thank you very much, dollar washer. We have Frederick. He says Adam didn't see. He was decided by her.
DC by.
Damn, that's crazy. We have Sean. He says, what crayons you use for your eyebrows? Tyranny. Thank you very much.
Your mama calls it.
Damn, your mama. And we'll go ahead, friends. Once again, support the ladies. I would truly appreciate you. The cash apps are in the screen. Please go ahead and support them. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We have Jay with the $3 super sticker. Shout out to you, Jay. We have Professor XZ. He says, Lord, I'm 10 nuts short this month. Gotta keep my numbers up. Oh, that's crazy. We have HQ Reacts. He says, order doesn't mean success. Another one from Robert Platinum. He says, 10K plus Team Fatty popping like tyranny eyeball.
Yeah,
good to you, sir. I appreciate you. We have HQ Reacts. Tudor says, man, love woman with experience. They lying always. Thank you very much. We have my brother Chan. He says, Miss ramen noodles add 70 plus bodies with the fish smell. That's crazy. All of these weird.
That's crazy.
We have more 15 to go. Melanin with a knockout blow. Caveman is in the building. I appreciate you. We have It's Segoff. He says, true. We go with the woman that has the least trauma, the one that brings the most peace. Thank you very much. We have another one. Men are expected to take care of and take the bullet for everyone, so he typically settles in all situations. Burden of performance is on him.
You are not him. You are not him. No. You are not him.
No, I'm not him. I'm just him.
No, you're an idiot.
Tyranny. Tyrannical. Close it up. $2. The woman on the right is so smart to debate. We said dumb, but we say smart just to make sure that she's okay. And it's the first time for them, fellas and ladies, so we need to be understand. It's the first time. Mind their business, says Melanie is ignorant. She is the problem for real. Ew.
Thank you.
That's what she said. She said, ooh. We're almost there, friends. AD, of course, lovely. Always supporting the show. Thank you very much, AD. I appreciate you. No message. She came back and says, men are not teaching their daughters to accept men that will sleep with other women while they're in relationships, so it's not in every man's nature. Okay, HQ. She says, men don't give a damn about the experience if they want you. Thank you very much. We're almost there, friends. Tyrannical says the woman on the right is so damn goddamn stupid. It's almost unbelievable. Aww. Send her cash app, please, sir. HQ, $2. D just telling goofies that to narrow black woman options. Okay, they just telling goofies that to narrow black woman options. We are very close, friends. Penny's saying who's winning? 1 for Mel, 2 for tyranny. Go. Appreciate you. HQ in the building saying fact tyranny. We have, who is this? Oh, Mr. Aries is back and he says, did tyranny just say that woman in the crown on a man's head? Did tyranny just say that a woman is the crown on a man's head? Someone put some tape over her mouth. That sounds good.
That's biblical, but okay.
That's crazy. Panel opens in 1 minute. Mr. Eric says Tyranny is in her fifis. Aww. She's in her fifis. It was heated. I like how you guys raise up the temperature by the end of the debate. Skinny, Fatty is losing the debate. He's letting them overtalk each other and no moderating. This is what I'm going to do for the most part. I raised Melanie microphone. Both of them could be heard for most of the show. I think it was okay. I don't intervene as much as I can. Shout out to Sarah the Raging Tomato. This format is kind of how she does shit. I'm not even trying to, like, we had the Rage in a Cage. It was a banging show, but it was too much production, too many things. So we strip it down and we keep it to a bare minimum, just the Shadow Realm. Thank you very much, Skinny. I appreciate you. I think we did good for our first episode. HU says, listen to the foul mouth Eden. Damn. Shadow Dragon TV say, great show, ladies. Ooh, wee. Team Melanie. Wee. Appreciate it. Tyranny, seek help. You are beyond earth. Appreciate you, Terry. Then we have John Henry say, Melanie, whoop that ass like Papa Joe did the J5. And finally, we are going to do Mr. K.R. Watson, Melanie's fine as hell, and Logic. Aww. Friends, thank you very much once again for being here. I appreciate you. 569 people still waiting for the open panel. Thank you very much for the 10K subscribers. I appreciate you. We're trying to go up there with the big dogs. So let's open the panel. Let's have fun. Please, no over talking. The panel and the bounties are open in 1 minute. Everybody that donated over $100 can be booted. Melanie and Tyranny can definitely not. Nope, they're not going nowhere. Okay, we need 13 members. So if you could become a member, I would appreciate it. Let's maintain the 700 mark. So I guess we're ready to open the gates.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Congratulations to you, Fatty, for reaching 10,000 subscribers. We here at the Untouchables News Network salute you.
As you can see, Fatty's numbers are clearly on the rise, and according to this forecast, hater activity is expected to spike alongside.
Big up, Fatty! Celebration time, me youth.
Congratulations to the almighty Fatty. Honor is yours.
Congratulations, Fatty. The Dark Lord is pleased.
Hey, Fatty, congrats on the 10K subs, cabron. Try to hit 20K before I get deported, fool.
Yo, Fatty, congratulations on hitting them 10K subs, bro. Now, where my money at?
Fatty, we outside, Fatty. 10K subs, you heard? All the haters can suck my...
Let's get this party started.
Self-destruct sequence has been activated. Repeat, the self-destruct sequence has been activated. This sequence may not be aborted. All employees proceed to the emergency car at the bottom platform.
Oh, shit.
The panel is now open.
The wait is over. The gates are open. All who seek the panel, enter now. It's time to duel.
Oh, this is going to be a rough one. Thank you very much, Dr. Womanese University, aka Mr. Thomas. I appreciate you for being here. Thank you very much, Mr. Bolo. Salute to you. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Salute to you. The lovely, beautiful. Look at you with makeup and all that. I see you. I see you, love. And finally, the legend and the sponsor of the show, Angry Man. He is in the building.
And
Thank you very much. Once again, the people in the panel can be booted: Miss Melanin, Miss Tyranny, and Mr. Angry Man. So, friends, I will give the opportunity for people to challenge them one-on-one, and then we are going to go and make sure that we take care of everybody. So, let me get Angry Man, Bolo, Thomas, and finally Love. Angry Man, do you want to challenge who? And when I say challenge, like, just make sure that you can get a good 5 minutes at least of back and forth. Like, who do you want to actually address first?
There were things that Tyranny said that I disagree with.
So we're going to give you a little bit of time. Let's see how we go, and then again we're going to try to bring everybody up and make sure they have at least 5 minutes to challenge the people in the panel.
It's time to do.
Go ahead, Angry Man. What do you disagree with her?
So the first thing is when she said that men don't settle. All men settle. And the reason why all men settle is because they can choose not to get married at all. They can choose not to be in a relationship and smash as many women as they want.
Mm-hmm.
Be with as many women as they want.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the problem with what you're saying, Tyranny, is you're saying that, oh, they're not settling because they wanted to be with the woman.
Mm-hmm.
Just because a man wants to be with a woman doesn't mean he's settling. I mean, doesn't mean he's not settling. That's just like if you wanted to buy a Nissan Altima. It's like, okay, cool. You bought the Nissan Altima, you happy with it, but that doesn't mean that you couldn't have gotten something better if you chose to. Do you understand?
I hear you, but a car and a woman is two different things. Usually you settle for a car because you can't afford the one that you actually want. Versus when it comes to a woman, you can go get whatever you want. You don't have to settle for, and especially if you marry her. Once you marry her, you're literally saying you're who I chose. You didn't have to settle with what you chose. That's two contradicting terms. So I don't believe that anybody will settle for anybody, especially once they chose them.
Actually, you just proved my point, because a lot of men settle for certain women because they can't afford other ones.
Okay, so if you're settling for a woman, then you're the problem. Why are you coming in my life settling for me when you get de la verga? You don't have to be here. So because you're coming into my life and you're choosing to settle for me, you're not going to treat me up to par. You're not going to love me the best that you can. You're not going to treat me the best that you can. You're just going to choose me and be like, she's there and that's it. Versus me thinking that you actually want to be with me and you're going to make this a good relationship. So you're the problem then.
Actually, no.
That's
because if number one, so let me ask you this question.
Mm-hmm.
You just got through a little while ago talking about that you don't chase men, right?
Right.
So the man pursues the woman, right?
Yes.
So he chooses you, right?
He chose yes.
So how the hell are you going to dictate some shit if he's the one choosing you?
If he chose me, he's not settling for me. He chose me.
No, that's just because you choose someone does not mean you're not settling.
So again,
you might be the best that he can get. He really can't get what he wants because he doesn't have the money. He's not finding enough.
That's part of it too. That could
he has to get who he can get, and who he can get may not be who he really wants. It might not be his dream girl. So it's
that could be a possibility too.
The best they can get.
Right.
That could be a possibility too. Because here's the thing. Hold on. Let me say this. Here's the thing. There's a reason why men, older men, when they see younger men ripping and running, and they say, okay, you know what? It's time for you to settle down. That's where that comes from. It's time for you to settle down.
That means
deal with one woman. If
Right.
a man is choosing, okay, because you were up here complaining about monogamy. If a man is choosing to be with just one woman, he's giving up his ability to be with multiple women if he's choosing to be monogamous. That is settling for a man.
Okay, settle down is just, calm out there. Calm down. But to settle, from my ears, maybe we hear two different things with settling. From my ears, when you settle with me, that means you feel like you couldn't get no better. She's the best that I can get. Is that what your definition?
The reason why you feel that way, is because that's how you view yourself. You don't. The problem with that is you don't understand the way a man's mind works. That's the whole reason why you can't understand how a man could be sexual with a woman and still be in love with one and not the other, because you don't understand men. You don't understand how our minds work. You just understand how your mind works. So when you hear a man say settle, you immediately get in your feelings because you think that's a man devaluing you.
Imagine you going to your wife and telling her, baby, I settled for you. Now, she's going to think the exact same thing. If you don't want to be here, you can go find somebody else. And most likely, you won't be treating me as good as you would someone you didn't settle for that you could afford. But majority, you guys are choosing the woman that you want to be with. Okay? Like I stated before, sure, if you want to say y'all are selling, then we're selling too. We're selling for men with kids. We're selling for men that got stuff. Okay? But we have other options out there as well. But
You're not settling for men.
Women are not settling for men.
No.
Yes, they are. Yes,
no,
they
you're
are.
Not. No,
yes,
you're not.
They are. You think
no, you're not.
Can you explain to that love why? One second. Love, 1 second. Love, 1 second.
No, you're not.
1 second. Love, 1 second.
No,
love,
you're not.
1 second. Love. Can you explain why they're settling so we can pass the microphone and then the answer? And when you make a statement, if it's possible, love, just put an exclamation point so we can actually reply to you and we can go from there. Like, why do you think that men are not settling? Like, what would you say? Women are settling for men? That's what you said? Or it was the opposite? Damn,
I said that women don't settle for men, and she said they do.
Okay, go ahead,
Yes,
love.
they do.
Explain why they do, and then let him respond. Go ahead.
Everybody settles in a way because they get the best that they can get. Men get the best that they could get with the money, the game, and the looks that they have, and women get the best of man that they could get with the what they have. So yes, you might be able to get a top tier woman in your eyes. You might be able to get that 25-year-old baddie, but in her mind, she's thinking, oh, I got to deal with this fat, funky motherfucker. I don't really want him. I want a hot 25-year-old that's my age, but she might settle for you based on the money that you have. It's just a fact of life. You don't think that that's a settle for her?
This is where the problem comes in, and this is what Tyranny was trying to do earlier. Y'all keep trying to commandeer our narratives. Okay, number one, men always settle because when we get with women, we are expected to do more. So there's no huge benefit to us getting with y'all.
You're expected to do more. The woman is worth more.
I'm not finished.
Hey, love. 1 second, love.
I'm sorry. I apologize, Fatty. I'm sorry.
Let me finish. Thank you. So number one, when a man gets with you, there is a greater expectation of what he's supposed to do. Whether he does it or not, there's an expectation. He's expected to provide for you. He's expected to put himself in danger to protect you. He's expected to do all of those things. When you get with a man, you are expecting to gain something. So you're never settling. Because the moment you get with a man, you expect him to do X, Y, Z, do this, do that, da 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 da. You're gaining something from the situation. Because let's say, for argument's sake, that you do marry the fat guy that you don't like and blah blah blah. Or let's just say you don't even get married. Let's say that you just get pregnant by him. Guess what? Now you get to extract money out of him. Now you can supplement your income.
We are the ones that have to
now
carry the
you-
baby
Love,
for 9
let
months.
love,
That's
let him
why we
love.
have to give all of that.
I get
Love,
that you
love, 1
triggered.
second, please. Love, please, because I'm not going to let him interrupt you too. I promise.
Fair
Just
is
let him
fair.
land the plane, and then when you respond, exclamation point, so you can go back and forth. I give you more
Okay.
3 minutes, and then we go to Bolo because I want to see what he wants to say, and I know you want to challenge Melanie on something, so we're going to give time for it. All the people downstairs can actually intervene. Just make sure that the people up are the main eventers. Okay, so let Angry Man land the plane, and Love, please reply as soon as he's done.
Women get with men to solve their problems. So a man being with a woman, in most cases, is him taking on more responsibility and more problems. Therefore, he's settling because he's not benefiting from certain things. When you get with a man, regardless of whether he's raggedy or not, you're going to figure out a way to extract something out of him. So you're not settling. Sorry.
Are you done? That was your point? Okay, good. I've been waiting to say this. The man is expected to do more because the woman has more risk. We are the ones that can carry your child. You will not have your DNA make it to the next generation without us. And you know, before modern medicine, 50% of women died in childbirth. That's a very serious and very, very should be well respected position. So yes, the man should do more.
What
And yes,
source is
women
that?
do. Let's Google it.
Don't interrupt her, bro. Let her
And,
finish.
and Thomas, let her finish and don't talk without the camera on, please. Only Bolo can talk without the camera on. I appreciate you, brother, for being here.
What were the rates of death during childbirth before modern medicine? How dangerous?
Well, do you want
Okay,
this to
I
respond?
acknowledge that, but I'm gonna rebuttal that.
6 to 9 deaths.
I think she's talking with ChatGPT.
Is she finished?
Yeah, she's talking with ChatGPT. That's she's asking for the birth rates only decrease. The birth rates only decrease on the last 200 years with like medicine inventions.
I'm talking about the mother dying during childbirth from complications.
Okay.
Like before
Okay,
cesarean section was modern
Okay, we
thing
can-
in the Western society because Africa have already had it for many years.
I hope y'all fight this much about
Okay,
them abortion rates.
Okay, we can acknowledge
It's
that.
the woman's right to have an
we can
abortion.
acknowledge that, but hold on.
If the fetus cannot live outside of the mother through an incubator or through some other means, then
That's not what they use it for.
Okay,
let's not go there. That's not the topic. Let's not go there.
Let me rebuttal that.
But anyways, back to my point about settling because I'm not done. Let me land my plane. Anyway, as I was saying, the women settle. She might settle for that man that she's not truly attracted to because she wants a provider. And then you got a bitch.
Dang, she
Look
froze.
at God.
She's doing great. You're doing
When
great.
she looks at you and she rolls her eyes because she came for what you could do for her. You're right. Women do benefit from men. That's when the attraction is not equal. So a lot of these men that are complaining about women and these women, they're getting the best they can get with what they have. But what they have is material. It's not of the personal. It's not of the spiritual. So they're becoming disappointed with these women because they got them through their hand and not through their heart. So these women are taking advantage of them and they're getting played. So now they have this bad story to tell. Oh, this woman, she used me. That's because you went for the top 1% girl who knows that she's beautiful and she really don't like you like that. And a smart girl like that is gonna wait. She's not even gonna deal with you. So there you have that inaccessible portion of women. So yes, you probably do feel like you're settling because you are.
Can you?
But let's be
Okay,
real and call it what it is. It's because of
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Okay, so
Give him the chance to-
superficiality. That's the main
so here's
point.
the-
That's why you're having troubles in
Give him the
relationships,
chance to
because
reply,
you are
Love.
This is
superficial
what
level.
Give him the
feminism
chance to
did.
reply, please.
This is what feminism did to the world. Like they think they're more important than they actually are. That's why you can never get them to shut the hell up.
We
when
are
it's no
important.
longer their turn.
Love.
We don't need a
So
man
number
there.
Love,
Men
love.
are
You can't be
artificial
doing that.
insemination.
Men
You
do
need a
not
woman.
No.
take
You can't
on
be doing
men
that,
do
love.
not do more and take on more risk because men do not do more because women take on more risk in childbirth. Men do more because we are the only ones capable of doing more.
That's not true. Women can do everything men can do.
If we left it up to you women to build anything, we'd still be living in mud huts. Okay, we do what we do because we're capable of doing it. That's why we do what we do.
Wait,
Now, as far
men
as you
built those
believing,
mud huts.
I'm not finished.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
So number one, we do what we do because we're capable of doing it. That's number one. We do what we do for the glory of masculinity. That's why we build all of these great things. That's why we do all of this conquest, to be the best men out of men. We don't do this just for you as much as you think we do. Now, as far as you saying that, oh, well, women risk it all because of childbirth. I'm sorry, ma'am, you're not that important. Y'all outnumber us. Y'all outnumber us. When I was a young man, I could get a woman before I could get a damn sandwich. You're not as important as you think you are. Sorry.
So this is your point, that men can do more. Women can learn all of that. The knowledge is there. Anybody with a mind can apply themselves and learn it. My mother, she could build a house from the fucking concrete. She could lay the foundation, build the studs. She could do everything except for put the electricity in. And she could learn that too if she decides to. So anybody with a mind can learn how to build, can learn how to do things. You need a woman. There's no womb that there's nothing that can replace a woman's womb, a woman's care, a woman's touch. That's why men. No, I'm not done. Finished. You can wait. That's why.
Let me ask a question of you.
There's 240 million men that have OnlyFans subscription because they're lonely. They can't. That's how important a woman is. That men will try to buy it
because they're horny.
And it's something that's supposed to come naturally. Okay, so then they're weak. Then they're subject to their subject to their desires.
Biology.
Then they're weak. Then they're weaker.
That's not weakness, that's
if they
biology.
can be controlled by their sexuality.
That's not weakness,
by a woman,
that's biology.
Then they are the weaker. They are
that's
mentally
not weakness, that's
weaker.
biology.
Yes, it is. They're weaker.
No,
if I can control your dick and control you in turn, then you are weaker than me.
You want to control our dick.
I'm stronger than you.
One second, because Angry Man has a question for you, and then we go to Bolo, and I know you want to address Melanin Love. So let's go back down for a second, and then we go through it, okay? But go ahead, Angry Man, ask her the question, and then I want Bolo.
I'm going to trust you to be honest. If you saw a all-women construction crew building a skyscraper the size of the Empire State Building, and you walked up and said, hey, is there any men working here? No, it's all us women. We just building this skyscraper. When it's finished, are you going to go to the top floor?
Yes. Are they certified? Did they learn how to do the techniques correctly? Yes. No, you can't tell me that I'm lying. Listen, if somebody is trained, listen, my mother built her whole bathroom from laid the tile, the walls, everything. And I would take a shower in there any day over something you built. I bet you don't know how to build shit.
Mind.
I bet you don't know how to lay drywall. I bet you don't know how to lay
I know how to do all of that.
I bet you don't know how to lay studs.
I know how to do all of that.
None of that shit.
I know how to do all of that.
Fucking old ass.
I know how to do all of that.
Who could build something better?
I know how to do all of that.
I bet it would be her though. And
I know how to do all of that.
More than you. I would trust her standards of the quality of her work over yours.
Can I ask you a question? Hey, Love, can I ask you a question?
Let me respond to that, Fatty.
Yes.
Let me respond to that.
Just 1 second, Angry Man. Hey, Love, would you live in a house that Angry Man built?
Hell no.
You see, this is our problem.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
Let me respond to that. Let me respond to that.
Let him respond, please. 1 second, Love. Let him respond. Love, let him respond.
What he's talking about.
Let me respond to that.
Love, let him respond.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Triggered. She's triggered. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. I actually know how to do all of that because I was taught all of that by my uncles. I know how to work on cars. I know how to. Can I please say what I'm saying without you interrupting me?
Hey, friends, the bounties are up. You know what to do. Hey, love, if you don't stop doing that, people are going to drop you. Don't do that, please.
Okay. Can I ask him a question?
Let him finish, and then you can answer the question.
They hurl insults,
I have
and
a
they
question.
pray to God that the insult is right. So number one, if you took the time to actually know something before you start running your everybody about it, you wouldn't be putting your foot in your mouth looking like a complete asshole. Because everybody that watches my channel, the whole Beano Nation, know what I'm capable of doing as far as building and shit like that. So number one, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Okay, so this is my question.
And I guarantee you, I'm not finished. I guarantee you, I would run circles around your weekend warrior mammy. I guarantee you.
I doubt it. My mother is a contractor licensed in this state.
You don't know what you're talking about.
Shit, baby.
You don't know what you're talking about.
She took a contractor's test to be a contractor. You ain't gonna run circles around shit.
I would run circles around your feminist mama.
Are you certified? Are you a certified contractor?
Circles.
Are you a certified contractor? It's a yes or no.
Circles.
No, you're not.
I'm a certified swag killer.
You're not a certified contractor.
I'm a certified swag killer.
Are you licensed? No.
That's why you triggered right now.
Question to you, angry man.
That's why you triggered right now.
I'm trying to ask a question.
That's why you triggered right now.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Can you answer my question?
Love, you heard the sound, love. You heard. Love, you got 15 minutes, love. I have to put you down for it.
Can you answer my question? Does a woman have the capacity to learn?
So you said okay, and you're going to. Or you said okay, and we would keep talking. You said okay.
You said I got 15 minutes.
No, you got 15 minutes. Not you are going to have.
Fatty, I can answer.
No question. No questions, just statements. 1 second, please. Yes. Question.
I can answer.
1 second, please, angry man. Just 1 second. Statements from both of y'all, and then I want Bolo to ask Tyranny what she has going on. Shout out to Minister Jep, and once again another legend in the space. Shout out to my nephew. Nice to see you, sir.
Appreciate you, bro.
And I'm making sure that everybody can have the microphone, but I want to see what Bolo has to say afterwards because it was the first one to get here. Okay.
What's going on? What's going on, angry man?
So, friends,
go ahead, lovely.
Go ahead, final statements, and then I want to see Bolo what he has to say about what we had.
This is my question. Angry man, can a woman learn the same capacity as a man? Of course she can. The answer is yes. I don't need to hear your answer. There are plenty of women that have built things and done things on their own. There are women that could put together a car engine. So you cannot discredit a woman based on her gender. Seriously.
Okay, so it's my. You want me to answer?
Yeah,
right?
yes, statement. Yes, absolutely.
You want me to answer? Okay, so number one, you're trying to look for the exceptions to the rule. The one chick that can actually work on a car, or the one chick that can actually build something. But there's one thing you're leaving out. Even if you could learn it to the capacity of a man, you don't want to do it.
Yes, they do. They're just not encouraged to do it.
Hold on, it's my turn.
This is Sparta!
I told you, love, that they were going to get you. You didn't listen to me. You have to let people finish because there's bounties today. Okay? So, angry man, you can respond. Love is 10 minutes in the box. So in 10 minutes, she can pull up. If you guys have $10, you can revive her. Okay, angry man, finish your statement, and then we go to Bolo TV.
The vast majority of women don't want to do those type of jobs. They don't want to work on cars. They don't want to get greasy. They don't want to get dirty. They don't want to pick up trash. They don't want to do any of that shit. Most of y'all are professional chair sitters. You go to an office, you sit in a chair all day in the AC, and you scroll TikTok all day. You ain't about to get out here and do this work that grown men be doing. ditch digging and building buildings and shit. I don't care how many of y'all mamas refurbished the damn outhouse on the weekend.
I agree with Angry Man. So since you're doing all of that, why mess up the relationship by cheating? Why mess up the relationship by doing something outside of what you and your woman had agreed on? I'm not about to put all this work into building no house.
The only reason that the relationship would get messed up because the man stepped out is because you got an ego problem.
That's
the only reason. You cannot accept the fact. You cannot accept the fact that other women in this world exist, and you cannot accept the fact that you may not be everything that man needs.
What I will accept the fact is you made a promise to me, and you broke that promise, which means you are not a man of his word.
What promise was that?
Let me just say something real quick, Tyranny, because you said something very weird, okay? And I think Bolo wants to address you. So why? Think about it. You said this, Tyranny. If a man cheats, he loses his family, and then you said if a woman cheats, she can keep her babies. Isn't that kind of hypocritical? If I cheat on you, I lose my whole family. But if you cheat on me, you can still take my family away and keep my kids. Shouldn't I, as a man, because I didn't do nothing, keep the kids? Or at least have the say-so to say, the kids stay with me, and then if I'm benevolent enough, you can get him. Like, why the double standard?
Not double standard. Naturally, children want to go with their mother. Naturally, children are not saying, I want to go with daddy. Now, if children are saying, I want to go with daddy, then you guys can make some type of arrangement. But usually children, so I'm not, and then you cheat on me, and then you break my heart. Now you want to take my family away from me. But if I cheat on you, I'm not breaking your heart by taking.
You are not breaking my heart by cheating on. Hey, Tyranny, do you know Tyranny, do you know how many men delete themselves because they lose their woman, their family, their house, their kids, and all that shit? Like, is it the biggest heartbreak that I can get? Is know that my woman is cheated on me, and now we go to divorce court or to family court, and she takes everything, my kids, my dog, my house. I have to sleep on the car for 2 months because I'm between places. Like, men delete themselves because of this shit. So if you cheat on me, why not be fair and say, I broke up the contract, because that's what you said to Angry Man. He broke up the contract by cheating on you. Now I leave and you get cash and prizes and all that. Like, why not the man be rewarded when you were the one broken the contract?
Because naturally the children want the mother. That's just it. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not saying, I'm going to keep the kids away from you. I'm not saying that's not what we do.
They already broke the contract.
Right, sure. I cheat on you.
No, I'm not talking about the cheating part. What I'm talking about is through feminism, y'all already broke the contract.
I don't know what feminism is.
You already stepped out there and said, you know what? We don't need no men to help us raise these kids. I shouldn't have to be under a man. I shouldn't have to be submissive. I shouldn't have to be all of these things. You already broke the contract. You already stepped outside of what a woman is supposed to be.
Again, that is individualism. Not every man wants the same thing in every relationship. Yes, it is. Not everybody wants the same thing. Because some men love big women. And y'all swear that you need to be skinny. Okay. Some men love it when a woman has a business and something going for herself.
Tyranny. The thing that you're talking about right now is as far as individualism, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men and women, because earlier you were saying something about Stepford Wives or whatever, right? When she was trying to describe a woman being in order.
Mm-hmm.
You do realize that a woman, the way she described it, has existed longer than this bullshit you talking about right now.
I don't agree with that.
That currently has everything in disarray. Everything that you're sitting up here describing, you feel me, is the thing that has caused the breakup of the family. Everything that came before that you disagree with is actually what kept the family together.
So again, I mean, I believe in people want what they want. I don't believe that there is one set rule. And since you brought up Stepford Wife, every time you see that movie, it never works because it's usually the man getting what he wants. She's not happy.
It worked for thousands of years.
No, we ain't been there.
How are you sitting here saying that there's no set rule, but every time I look up, you quoting the Bible? The Bible definitely has set rules.
Right. And there is not one set rule for the family. There is no set rule that saying the man must like this type of woman. That's not no set type of rule.
Look, first of all, there are numerous examples in the Bible where the Bible says what type of wife a woman should have.
A man should have, right.
And you contradicted yourself, Tierney, because you said the man broke the contract. So there's rules. If I cheat on you, I broke the contract. And you know that people, when they broke contracts, they get punished by it. So if you broke the contract, why are we going to the kids? Oh, the kid like me. How many times the kid likes the father more than the mother, and the car still put the kid on the mother's?
I don't agree with the court crap. That's
no, but Tierney. But that's the thing. You don't agree with the court crap. But if I know that my wife has this mentality where she's going to cheat on me and I'm still going to lose my kids because she thinks the kids belong to her, we are going to have a problem because you were the one doing some bullshit. You were the one breaking the contract. You were the one cheated on me. You broke the rules, so you shouldn't be rewarded by that. Just the same way if I cheat on you, like that guy on the Coldplay concert, right? That man is a billionaire. He has way more ways to take care of those kids than his wife. I guarantee you. But you know what? But the question is, would you like to reward that man that broke his family? No, I would never give the kids to him because he was the one breaking his family. He's probably going to cough up a bunch of millions of dollars, and that woman has a right to have her family because she did nothing wrong. If we flip it, why not give the kids to the dad once that woman that got caught like hugged up to the dude? Like, would you? This is a clear example, and then we go to Bolo, okay? Because I think Bolo has a question for you. So we talk about the CEO, right? The CEO is with somebody, and that person was married to. So my question to you is, on this wife situation, on this woman situation that you're going to see right here, the woman that is in front of them, now that she divorced her husband and lost their family because she cheated on him with this dude, should she get the kids, or should the dad has the autonomy to say, I get the kids and then I decide if you take him or not? The woman in front of him is married to. She has a husband, right? Should she get the kids, or should the guy that got cheated on and had the family, should she get the kids?
I believe that the woman is the nurturer. She should get the kids.
Oh my God.
She's the nurturer. I just want to put kids. Can I say this? Can I finish? Can I finish? Thank you. Let me finish. Thank you.
Just one sec. I'll let you land, Tyranny. Tyranny, land the plane. Angry Man, land the plane. Bolo TV, ask you a question next.
No, because if Angry Man land the plane, I'm gonna want to comment. I'm going to want to reply.
So if but you have to land the plane because I'm giving y'all a chance to actually talk, and there's a lot of people waiting. It's fine.
Okay.
Right, go ahead.
Being a single mother is not rewarding. So I'm not saying, oh, if I cheat on him, I'm gonna take these kids as a reward. That's not rewarding. But for the child's growth, it is better for the nurturer to be there in the child's life. And a lot of men ain't finna say, I'm taking these kids and finna be a single daddy. Y'all know y'all not doing that. Don't sit up on this panel and sit there and act like that. That's what y'all want to do. If your woman cheat on you, you're gonna say, okay, you know what? Hey, be quiet while I'm talking.
That's crazy. I meant.
No, but I don't do all that.
Okay.
All projection of her experiences.
Let Angry Man land the plane. Minister Jeff, if you're going to be short, 1 minute, and then I want Bolo uninterrupted, please. Thank you, Messi, for joining the panel. I appreciate you.
Thanks for having me.
Much love. I'm gonna let dude go, and then I wrote down some bullet points, and I'm gonna.
Yeah. And Bolo, please be ready. Be ready to go, please. Go ahead, Angry Man.
Yo, Tyranny. First of all, this is a crock of shit. You women do not cling to no children because you're nurturers. You cling to them because that's your damn meal ticket. You cling to them so you can get let me finish. You cling to them so that you can get EBT, so that you can get WIC, so that you can get Section 8, so that you can get all types of little benefits. You can get child support and all that. That's why you cling to them. Let's be real. But the real question should be, why is it women still get the children on average when y'all participated in 360,000 baby deaths every year?
Y'all don't even want the kids, and the ones that's telling us to have the abortion is men.
Can't do that. No, can't do that.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Answer the question.
but y'all get the cut. Y'all can't cut us
Tyranny,
off.
you're not tyranny. You promise it. Please be short and steady. And then we go ahead, Angry Man, land the plane, and we go to Minister Jep and Bolo. Go ahead.
Like I said, women in our community especially, you don't keep them kids because you're a nurturer, okay? Yeah, if that kid go open the refrigerator to get a damn Capri Sun, you're cursing them out. You ain't no nurturer. You keeping them kids because you know that's a way to keep your lights on. You know that's a way to keep a roof over your head. You know that's a way to keep food on your table. That's the only reason that you keep those kids, because you don't value them when they in the womb. That's the reason why you delete them when it interferes with your social schedule. It isn't until you decide I need some help with my lifestyle that you're willing to have the kid so you can go ahead and extract the money for them. Stop the cap, for real.
Let me get 1 second, Tyranny. Let me get Minister Jep. You can address him. And Bolo, please, next. I need to go through the people so we can open the panel for everyone. So we can have a regular panel. So Minister Jep, just go and do your thing.
All right.
Because you made some notes.
I'm gonna break a few things down. Shout out to Fatty, man.
Your microphone is a little bit.
Man, I come check you out.
One second. Your microphone is a little bit. Let me see.
Hold on, Jep. I don't think you can hear it.
Yeah, his microphone is 1, 2, 3, 10. Hey, Jep. Yeah, when you. Yes.
Okay, hold on.
When you hear.
Pull it up. Go to Bolo. And then
let me get in there quick fast.
I got you, and let me bring the. Damn, I can't believe I took the shit from these. She's back.
Oh, that's not me.
He's still doing the. No. Yeah, it's you.
Okay, hold on. Let me switch computers.
Yeah, it's you.
I'm on my iPhone right now.
Yeah, so Love is back. Okay, I'm going to mute you for a second, and then we get these out of the way. Go ahead, Bolo.
Blessings to everybody. Thank you for having me up here. How
are you doing, sir?
Happy Earth Strong. I didn't get to say that to you.
Thank you very much.
You quoted a scripture, Tyranny, and I want us to have a conversation where we can hear each other. You quoted a scripture, Titus, saying that men are not supposed to teach women, correct? Women are supposed to teach women. Is that what you said?
I said that's what the book of Titus said. Right.
Okay. Did you read the whole chapter, or did you just read that?
Well, I mean, not be disrespectful. The book of Titus says that the elder women are supposed to teach the younger women.
Okay, so let's go to it quick fast, right? This is chapter 2 you're talking about. And it says, as for you, Titus, this is Paul talking to Titus. So everybody, Paul is writing a letter to Titus as how things are supposed to be taught. As for you, Titus, promote the kind of living that reflects wholesome teaching. Teach the older men to exercise self-control, to be worthy of respect, and to live wisely. They must have sound faith and be filled with love and patience. That's for the men. Listen to what he says in the next verse. Similarly, which means he's talking to Titus about women. Teach the older women to live in a way that honors God. They must not slander others or be heavy drinkers. Instead, they should teach others what is good. Verse 4 that you're quoting. These older women must train the younger women to love their husbands and their children. Respond to that, please.
Again, that has nothing to do with you. So when you sit here and you're trying to teach women on how they should be, you're out of order. You've never been a woman, therefore you don't understand what women.
Okay, let me say it again.
So what we're not going to do is I get cut off and you guys get to continue. I don't like that. I'll let you finish. Just please let me
what
finish.
I'm saying to you is verse 2 said for Titus.
You asked me a question. What I'm saying is,
go ahead.
It is the woman's job to teach a woman.
Okay.
I can't teach a man and you can't teach a woman.
So when he's saying in verse 3, similarly, teach, he's talking to Titus. Paul is telling Titus to teach the older women to live in a way that honors God. He said that to Titus. Teach the older women so that they can go teach the younger women. So he's saying, teach the older women, Titus, a man, to go teach the younger women, a woman. So what
I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't read the whole scripture, so come back at me when I read the whole chapter. But what I do know is you're out of order. when you're trying to teach a female how to be a female. That don't even make any sense.
No, you're
Fatty,
not.
I can't hear you again.
Can't hear you, Fatty. You're muted.
You're muted. You're muted.
Sorry, I'm doing too much at the same time. Tyranny. Just want to make sure, okay? Your statement is a man shouldn't be teaching a woman. That's your statement, right?
A man can't tell a woman what to do as far as teaching her how to be a woman. Yes.
Okay. So, Bolo, can you point out on scripture anything that
Y'all is not about
tyranny? You know, tyranny. Either we bring the Bible, tyranny. Either you bring the Bible or you know,
because
don't bring
it's out of context.
Don't bring the Bible.
Bolo wants to sit here and have a Bible study.
Hey, tyranny, respect. Bolo, but one second, please. While Bolo is on the microphone, you can turn this into a Bible study for 3 minutes, and then we can go back to talking about dick and pussy. Okay? So once again, hallelujah. Oh Lord, we're going okay? We're going to pray now for a second, and let's get Bolo, please, uninterrupted, and then we go from there. Go ahead, Bolo, uninterrupted, please.
What we're looking at is verse 3. She's quoting verse 4. These older women must train the younger women to love their husbands and their children. That's what she's quoting. When you look at 3, he's saying similarly, he's talking to Titus. As for you, Titus, he's talking to Titus. Similarly, teach the older women. So these older women that will be teaching these younger women, he's telling Titus, teach the older women to live in a way that honors God. They must not slander others or be heavy drinkers. Instead, they should teach others what is good. Then he goes into the scripture that she's saying where older women teach the younger women. So this is not something that I'm making up. So
he's an apostle. You guys are not apostles. Now, when you put yourself in a preacher's position,
let him land.
Hold on, Fatty, because he's being a hypocrite.
You have to let him land.
Okay, I let him land.
Damn, nigga, how many tabs you got open?
Okay.
Okay, the apostle Paul was talking to Titus. Titus wasn't an apostle.
Yes, he was.
Hold on, sister. The apostle Paul is talking to Titus.
No.
And he's saying,
okay, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
Paul talking to Titus? Because
go ahead.
Because then we can go into 1 Corinthians where it says that the head of every woman is the man. And that she is to bow down to him in every sense of the word. When you read Ephesians, it says women submit unto your men in everything as you submit to God.
Let's stay there. Let's stay with the Titus thing. You're moving around.
Oh, no,
Tyranny,
it's all intertwined.
Do like Minister Jep and make notes. You are always going to have the chance to rebuttal. This is your show and Melanin's show. Okay, get a pen, please. Let's let him land the plane, and then we go from there.
The point of the matter that we're trying to establish here is that there's a position that men play, and there's a position that women play. There's a position. There's a distinct position. Okay, men are the heads. Women are the followers of the heads. The men worry about the kingdom. The women worry about the king. That's the way it's supposed to rock. Now, if you're going to quote the scriptures, again, I'm just going off of what you say. If you're going to quote the scriptures and pull out Titus, then pull it out in context. Don't say men can't teach women when Titus was instructed to teach women.
Okay.
The scriptures tell you.
Hold
on one second.
Bolo,
the women not
no, hold on.
Bolo, you have to land the plane, Bolo. Go ahead.
I'm doing it right now.
Here's the thing, Bolo.
Yeah.
The thing about this.
Y'all let each other cut each other off, but you have no order. That's not the order Fatty just said. So come on.
I'm here to moderate, okay? And remains going to be quick.
Here's the thing. Anybody that is any type of religious understands this concept. The man has always been the head of the woman. The problem is right now, modern day women don't like their position, so they want to usurp the man's position the same way Lucifer tried to usurp God's position. That's what we're dealing with right now.
Okay, all right, got you. So we're talking about the Apostle Paul was teaching Titus. The Apostle Paul was teaching Titus.
Daddy, can I get a word in?
No, let me finish, you guys.
Let Tyranny finish. I will allow people in the bottom.
You don't even know what you're talking about.
Motherfucking y'all about to make my other Gemini come out.
Tyranny. I'm here.
Get some orange soda.
I'm here.
I want an orange soda.
Let Tyranny interrupt it, please. And then the people in the bottom are going to have the chance to rebuttal before Jeb goes up. Once again, I'm trying to go through all of y'all. Hey, damn angry man, that's not tyranny. What the hell is that?
That's crazy.
And I'll give the chance to everybody downstairs to actually.
I wouldn't take that, Terry, personally, if I was you.
No, how you do that shit so fast? Okay,
Go ahead,
anyway.
Tyranny. And by the way, Kenny is on the back. If you want the King of Africa up, you have to drop somebody. Not the Kenny, Tyranny, and Interrupted, and then the people on the bottom have the chance to rebuttal, and then I bring Minister Jeff up to.
Okay, so the Apostle Paul was teaching Titus to be an apostle as well. Now, if we're talking about an apostle, a preacher, of course. He has that authority, but a lot of you niggas don't even believe in the Most High. So you have no authority to walk around and tell me anything. Now, again, if you are in some type of leadership like that, humbly, I'm going to come unto you and asking for your advice. But you're just a man walking the street, baby, try again. Now, if you were my husband, I have chosen to be submissive and humble unto you, as you have chosen to be submissive and humble unto me. Okay? So again, these women, even if Melanin and I don't agree, we can all teach each other. Y'all can't tell an XX nothing because you have no idea for one on how a period even works. You don't even understand what it feels like to give birth into a child and carry it for 9 months. So when we sit here and talk about give the baby up to a man, even if you commit adultery, it's just some type of connection that the mother and the child has where naturally the child is going to choose to be with the nurturer. And let me just lay my plane. Listen to me. EBT, Section 8, government assistance, you have to be damn near poor to receive any of that. So you guys act like, oh, as soon as I have a baby, I'm qualified for this. No, that's not how it works. It is a process that you got to go through to even get that, which I wish I had. Give me $300 a month for rent, okay? But I don't think that fathers should be taking over unless the mother's a drug addict, you know what I'm saying? Something dramatic. I don't think the masculinity should be training the child. I believe femininity and nurturing should train a child, and then they will grow up to be what they're naturally supposed to be anyway, which is a man and or a woman.
Can I just respond to this because I got to drop?
Yes, go ahead, Bolo. And thank you very much for being here. I appreciate you, sir.
I appreciate you. You know, we're running away from the topic, and you moved the goalposts. You know, I'm not talking when Paul was talking to Titus about teaching a woman, you know, not to be certain things. He was talking about character and integrity. That's what he was talking about. He wasn't talking about pregnancy, periods, and things of that nature. What he was talking about is how a woman should conduct herself. That's the point. Now, when you're talking about, you know, obviously, yes, you know, you ain't going to submit yourself to some random dude that you don't know. But that's the problem that we're having, right? But there's still a certain reverence that a woman is supposed to have, a certain type of femininity that women are supposed to have, and that is lost, right? Even with the men in holding their position, it's gone, right? So we have this finger pointing at each other, even in the conversation. This is not me trying to browbeat you. What this is trying to show you is you made a statement, and I'm trying to give you context to the statement that you made. So what I'm saying to you is when you say that men don't have a hand, and statistics show that men, when it comes to single men and single women, the response is the same as being raised in a two-parent household. Did you know that?
Right.
That when a single father, hold on 1 second, a single father and a single mother, it's like they're being raised by two parents. This is statistics. This is not Bolo making it up. And this is not to say women are worse or men are better or whatever. What we're saying is God loves men and loves women equally, but they're not created for the same purposes. He loves us differently when it comes to purpose. So when you say, hold on. So when statements are made that women can do what men can do, they cannot. And then if we're going to talk about sin, it was women that were deceived first. It wasn't man.
They were both deceived at that moment, same day. They were both deceived. Even if Lucifer or whomever was able to deceive the woman, they were both deceived.
In 1 Corinthians, the scripture says the woman was deceived first and then the man.
Okay, so they were both deceived.
No, the man The man wasn't deceived. You know what he did? He loved his wife more than he loved God in that moment.
Okay, he was deceived. At the end of the day, he was deceived.
Darling, hold on.
No, it's not darling. Don't ask me a question because I'm not taking that.
This is Sparta!
Y'all really don't like love. Love more 10 minutes in the boss. So
I said nothing.
I have no idea what love did to y'all. Baldo, please land the parachute.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
When it talks about the deception came from the woman, man sinned, and there's a difference. When she disobeyed her husband, she was deceived. When man disobeyed God, it was sin. So we have to understand the difference, but that doesn't change the fact that the man is still the head over the woman, and there's a position that you're supposed to submit to the man, a righteous man, as you would do Christ. Fatty, my G, again, thank you for having me. Everybody on the panel, blessed day.
And thank you very much. Have a great weekend. Anyone in the bottom wants to say anything before we move to Minister Jeff about these religious, the woman and the man and all that? Anyone? And by the way, Shana Speaks. I don't know who you are. Please be on the camera, okay?
I think that's Kanai from TikTok from Ali. Not sure though.
And please, Fetty, this is our debate. No, Tyranny, stop doing the thingy, okay? It's fine. You're going to have the microphone most of the time. Most people are going to challenge you, okay? You need to be patient.
I'll go Fatty if that's okay.
Okay, and love as 8 minutes on the box. Kanai Speaks, please.
Fatty, can I go out there?
Absolutely. If this is about the religion thing that she said. Okay, go ahead, Tyranny. Go ahead, Michonne, Michonne, and then Tyranny.
All right. So I don't want to. Well, thanks for letting me up. Shout out to the panel. I don't want to like come at you. Tyranny.
Don't worry.
Like you're getting enough of that. Can you hear me?
Yes, miss.
Okay. But I have to disagree about if somebody cheats, the kid should only go with the mother. And I think part of the problem in our community is the fact that we allow kids to know stuff that they have no business knowing. So if the mother or the father did cheat, that's the business of the mother and the father, and the kids don't need to know. And I think that there are women who use stuff like that against the man and tell the kid to try to have the kid feel some way against the father. A woman is not necessarily always the right person to raise a kid. So I think that's a wrong way of thinking. And to try to say that you would, allegedly, to say that you would take the kid away because he cheated it has nothing to do with the father being the father of the kid. And that's inappropriate at best. And things like that you are saying that a lot of other women say, because we talk about that stuff a lot, is why men don't want to get married. Because why would they want to take, that type of pain on? People like to think that men don't have pain. I know they do. They might not want to admit it or whatever, but they had the same kid you had. So I've had kids too. I'm no better than anybody else either. So we got to figure out a way to work it out. And because we don't in the community seem to know how to work things out, that's why everything looks all crazy as it does. But I completely think that is inappropriate. And it's not true.
So I didn't make that statement. I didn't say that if he cheats, the kids need to go with the mother.
Maybe you didn't use the word need, but you did say that. You did say that.
Naturally, I said
it was a hypocritical statement.
Naturally, the children want to be with their mothers. Now, if you're that one, if I can finish, if you're that 1, 2, 3, 50th point of view, you know what you guys always say, those one little situations don't overtake majority, because that's what you guys are talking about. Maybe a 1 or 2 or 50. Majority children want to go with the mother. Okay. Now again, I know a lot of these y'all are saying no, and you're lying. You're lying.
Be a liar.
You're not finna sit here and tell me.
An opinion.
I'm not talking about you specifically, Michonne. I'm talking about all of y'all that are sitting on this space, sitting here telling me that a child wants to go with their father more than they want their mother. That is a damn lie. And if you guys are in that situation where your children want to go with you, the father, more than they want with their mother, maybe the mother's verbally abusive, maybe she's on drugs, maybe she's drunk or stuff like that. Maybe there's that situation where they just shouldn't be with the mother.
Can I get clarification, Tyranny? Hey, Michonne, give me so Tyranny, if the kid says, "Daddy, I want to go with you," the kid goes with the dad, right?
To me, now, if you're asking me, and if my kids say, "Mom, I want to be with Dad," absolutely. Let's get the kids.
No. Let's get a random woman. Let's say.
But a random woman.
Tyranny, one second.
Random woman.
Tyranny, 1 second. I'm talking to you. Okay, think about it, and Messi, you can pick it up from here. You said if the man cheats, he lost his family, so the woman keeps the kid. And then you said if the woman cheats, the woman keeps the kid because the kids want the mama, right? So now, if every woman in the United States, if the judge looks at the kid in the eye, or the mentor or the pastor or whatever the position of power, and says, yes, kid goes with Minister Jeb, does Minister Jeb gets the kid, or the kid still goes to the mother?
If the judge says that they go with the father?
No, not the judge, like a figure of power that is deciding, the therapist, the pastor, but the mama. We go to the kid and we ask, hey, baby, where do you want to go? Do you want to go with Mama Jeb or Minister Jeb? And he says, I want to go to Minister Jeb. Like, which one gets the kid?
They coming with me.
If that's what the authority says?
No, that's the kid. The kid is saying, I want to go with the dad. Does he get his saying as goes with the dad?
If you love your kid enough and the kid say, Mommy, I want to be with Daddy, okay.
So
but I'm not giving up my parents' parental rights to you. I'm not just going to give you the kid.
So if Tyranny's princess, empress, diva, queen of the world, every time a baby says, I want to go with my dad, the dad keeps the baby. We have a deal?
If that's what the kids want, sure.
Okay, that's all I wanted to say.
That means the kid feels more safe to be with the father, or they feel more comfortable than it is with the mother. Sure.
Okay, so go ahead, Michonne, and then we get Doctor of Womanese, and then Jeb uninterrupted, please, because y'all jump the line for the religious conversation, and then we move along to another conversation on the side. But it's fine, Messi. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna go ahead and end it, but just say that when we just mentioned a second ago, if the judge says, that's another problem that we have, that we got to get an outside person in order to make a determination on what needs to be done with our family. That's our family. We decided to have this family. These are our children. We should be able to make these decisions. I know it's crazy to think, but maybe that's something that a lot more people need to think about doing, so that everybody ain't on our business, and maybe we can figure some stuff out. So
agreed.
That's all I got.
Agreed. But if you don't, a lot of times, if you don't, these men won't pay. They won't give you money. They won't come visit the kid. A lot of times they'll exit the situation. That's why a lot of women put y'all on child support, because you don't follow up with your responsibilities. A lot of women are not just trying to be, some of them, I'm talking about girls, and I'm not talking about girls. I said women. I would like for y'all to distinguish the two. A lot of women aren't just quick to put you on child support, especially if it's after a marriage. We want to work it out. But y'all see that as an exit, and then you completely dish out the child and the mother. You might give the child and the mother $40 a month. You're not doing anything. So unfortunately, y'all got to get Daddy Caucus in a situation just to make y'all men do anything.
Go ahead, Thomas.
So, I don't know why anyone is even up here taking anything.
Are you married? Serious. Are you married? Me too.
There was not
so get advice from
hold on.
We both are. We both are. That's why.
So the same arguments that she's up here making today was the same arguments that she was on another channel. Everything that we're saying, everything that Melanin was saying, were the same exact things that she was saying when she had a spout on another channel with another female. She was saying the same things that Melanin was saying in this debate. So for those reasons alone, I don't take anything she says seriously because she never stands on anything. She flip-flops women and flip-flop. Number two is this is the part where I don't think a lot of people understand. No, it's not surprising that her default is the woman, the kids stay with the moms. Want to know why? Because women like her treat kids like it's their personal property, like they belong to them. They're theirs. Even if the judge orders the kids to be with the dad or parental time, there's case after case after case where women getting locked up, taken to court for violating the judge's orders. Want to know why? Because they feel like the kids are their personal properties and they don't have to honor a court judgment. And the number one excuse that they give, the same men that they're going to lay down and have kids with, is why the kids need to be with them are my kids' safety. So you have kids with a man that now you have to worry about the kids' safety. That's a red flag there. Number two, what Angry Man said was 100% correct. It is about the EBT. It is about the child support. It is about the money. Want to know why? Watch how the mom normally treats that child when he starts to age out the system. When he gets close to 18, as soon as he gets close to 18, oh, you gotta get a job now. Oh, you gotta get out. Or any little thing you do, they want to put him out at 18. The mere fact that she sits up here and makes the statements that she makes is clear evidence of this is what she actually had to go through. This is what someone in her family actually had to go to. And although we may be married, when me and my wife got serious, we went and got our house together. I didn't move in, like with my wife. I didn't move in. We got ours together. So when we talk about men settling, when you talk about settle, yes, men settle. You got the best you can get. He got the best he could get. Because I know damn sure he didn't move y'all into a new house. I know he moved in with you.
Oh, okay, you taking
So
it
that-
personal.
Settle.
No,
it's not. No, actually, it's relative.
He's going
Actually,
personal.
no.
One second.
It's relative.
One second. There was a rule we talked before the show. If people don't make it personal, we are not going to go there. So Thomas, please land the plane. I'll let Tyranny respond, and then we'll go to Minister Jep. Okay, go ahead, Thomas. You got it.
Okay. Well, it was relative about the selling. That's why I made the statement, and it was an assumption, but I looked at the numbers and odds and looked at the typical. So I jumped out there with that assumption. If I'm wrong, you can correct me if I'm wrong, though. But I land my plane on those points because there's nothing else to really say. You make the same arguments Melanin made before. Now you're on the other side. So I don't really have nothing to say.
Go ahead, Tyranny. You have the chance to reply.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
So the arguments that you heard me make to a certain woman, because I know who you're referencing to, most likely has a diva in his name. She was talking down on black men. Now, I might disagree with Melanin about being a pick-me, but I don't agree with talking down on my black men because I love you guys way too much for that. That's why you heard me making those points. But as far as
you was just saying, we don't want to take care of their kids, don't want to do any EBT, don't want to pay child support. That's talking down.
That's not talking down. You guys are talking down on women.
No. Hold on. What's the talking? What's the talking down when you say? Hold on, I'm going to clarify something. You said men don't want to pay this, they don't want to do this, they don't want to do that. So what is that? Is that talking up? Is that a positive? Is that a yay, way to go? Or is that talking down? Most of y'all don't want to take care of y'all kids. That's an insult. Go ahead.
It's not an insult. Most men leave the situation. You leave the situation.
How do you know?
And most women are there taking care of it because of your statistics.
How do you know?
Anyways.
How do you know? How do you know?
Thomas,
how do you know?
Hold on 1 second, Thomas.
You probably talk to your wife like this. My husband don't. I don't have to deal with this energy. I don't have to deal with this argument.
Go ahead. We are not going to have a conversation about the conversation. Go ahead, Tyranny. If you have anything to say, let me know. If not, we're going to pass to the next person because we're going to open panel for everybody to talk and interrupt it, please.
Okay. So when it comes to the being on government assistance, again, that is not something that a lot of people are even proud to be on. But y'all go and get with, look, life is backwards right now. Okay?
Come on, get it out.
People are acting out. You men are acting out and women are acting out. We're all acting out. And a lot of it has to do with the music that we listen to and the TV that we watch. So none of y'all are walking on any greater platform than women, and women aren't walking on any greater platform than men. I do believe that you men should stay in your lane, because when you come on these panels and you're trying to tell a woman about a woman, is getting nowhere. You're out of order trying to tell us anything, period. And
so Tierney, so do you think it's fair that if you can use the same statistics that you said,
Thomas, make a statement, because if you guys keep asking questions to each other, like we're going to stay forever.
It's not really asking a question. It's not, because she literally just sat here.
Okay, I will trust you. Can I trust you, Thomas?
It wasn't a question. I'm saying you don't have to do that. I'm just being honest with you, bro. You don't have to do that, because that was basically. Go ahead.
If it's not a question, go ahead.
All I was saying is, she's saying, come up here, talk about women is wrong, or women needs to do. But the same thing, you just did the same thing when you use stats to talk about men. You just use stats. Oh, when I asked you, how did you know? You said, oh, the statistics. So if we're seeing this with our own eyes about certain women, if we're seeing it with our own eyes, if we're living it, if we see it, been through it, what is wrong? I'm just saying, I don't understand what's wrong for us talking about it. But I don't understand why it's wrong. That's all I'm saying.
I've lived it too. I've lived with being with. I've seen ratchet baby mamas. I've seen it. Hold on. Okay, so when we talk about oh, women are doing this, women doing it. Yes, I know. Well, I'm dealing with a ratchet baby mama on my husband's side, bro. I get it. But guess what? You guys are choosing it. You guys are not choosing the natural hair women, the women that don't wear no makeup. You know how many comments you guys have made about my face, my hair? You guys don't like the natural women. You want women that you can cheat on your natural wife with. That's not what the fuck you want. So don't come up here and telling me that, oh my God, I'm having these baby mama. Oh my God, I'm having these baby mama issues. When you chose that ratchet ass baby mama from the get-go. You don't want the woman that actually looks like a wife and carry herself as a wife. Don't come crying on our goddamn shoulder about these women when you told them. Go ahead.
Let me get Thomas. One second. Okay, Thomas, you have 1 minute to as a closing statement.
This problem he's arguing with me.
We go to Minister Jep, and then we try to get the panel open a little bit. And by the way, Love, you are unfortunately, happily back.
Oh shit.
Beautiful. She is back in the panel. Go ahead, Thomas, and then
not trying to make it about you, but it kind of goes to
what
the Andrew was saying the other day. It was just wrong with things.
Are you sure you're going to be mad about it?
Because people got smoke with Tyranny. They don't know me outside of 30 minutes. They see me on the panel. So go ahead.
Go ahead, Thomas. 1 minute, and we're good to go. Go ahead, Thomas. You got it.
No, but it just goes back to what he was saying. The Angry Man was saying the other day. The only reason why I'm saying this because, like, I'm just gonna use the T app. You just said you was dealing with the ratchet baby mom on your husband's side. Whatever the situation is, it's cool. But the thing you say, y'all picking them, but you just picked him too to have.
This is Sparta!
Oh wow.
Dr. Womanese 500, salute to him, being a nation.
That's crazy.
Thomas, you have 5 minutes in the hall, okay? Let me get Minister Jep interrupted, please. Everybody that smoke, there's somebody that smoke for melanin, I know, right? But I want to get through everybody, and then the melanin, she gets the cherry on top, and we open the panel for everybody to actually have the conversation, okay, friends? So Jep uninterrupted, and then we try to get the last smoke, with Maestro, nephew, Kenny. Y'all can talk on the open panel. Go ahead.
All right, man. Shout out to you know what I'm saying, Fatty. You hit me on Instagram.
Yeah, I appreciate you, sir. I was trying to get you for a long time. You and him, y'all stubborn motherfuckers. We had to grab you by the leg.
This is serious about this shit because people be begging me to do it. I'll just be like, fuck
I
it.
get it. It's just business. We don't take it personal. I appreciate it.
Man, I had a long talk with your man on the phone today, man. We gonna do some work. Shout out to Angry Man. I've been knowing that brother for years. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Angry Man. Congratulations on your success. You know what I'm saying? I've been binge watching this. I had a whole show I was supposed to do it. I can't even get it done. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna fuck around and do it late night. But just for the feed the streets. But you know, I don't know these people personally or nothing like that to have anything with them. But if anybody knows my series on my show, deal with femininity. And I talk about women being feminine, and women want to take on masculinity and get hurt by masculinity and the duties of masculinity, and they feel like it's strength that they can almost be a man. And when I look at women, the most aggressive women, if you observe in your life, are usually bigger, are usually women with shorter hair. No disrespect to the young lady. You know what I'm saying? But when you talk about femininity, women's hair flow through the wind.
What if I got cancer? You sound ridiculous.
That's
what if I got a disease that make my hair not grow? That sounds crazy.
Tyranny had the afro like
then we gotta break it down to femininity
but your hair has nothing to do with your femininity. Come on, man.
Okay, let me break it down to you. To the molecule. Now, when you deal with aggressive women who want to be cops, what do? They go get the diva cut. We talk about the 90s. The 90s had the diva cut. That's when you had Angela Bassett. When she went through her pain, now you finna turn me up. When she went through her pain, what she do? Oh, that nigga cheated? Cut her shit off. Femininity off. She was a lady at one point in time. Then she became a nigga with a pussy.
Man, you sound crazy. I'm glad you took the word minister out your name because this is not how y'all supposed to be talking.
I said
I have a question for Jeb.
Hold on. The words didn't resonate. I said no disrespect.
But yes, you are being disrespectful.
No disrespect.
But you're being disrespectful, bro.
You specifically, because there are a lot of you.
Yeah, I got it.
Used as managers at jobs. When they get the power, they turn into little bitty men mentally that never measure up physically.
Hey, let me ask a question, Jeb. Would you date Amber Rose on her prime?
No. I would fuck Amber Rose on her prime.
If Amber Rose was in the top,
I would fuck Amber Rose on her prime.
If Amber Rose worked in Walmart and she was a good woman,
she would not be my lady because
she both
listen. They want to tell us how men's perceptions are supposed to be. We perceive women, femininity. That's all we want. Femininity.
And we don't want aggression. And y'all are aggressive.
That's being with a fucking man with titties.
But look how you talking. This is not attractive. This is not attractive. Even as a man.
So let me tell you something. It ain't attractive to you.
You too aggressive.
We both aggressive. Some situation gotta be aggressive.
You're too aggressive. Just have a conversation. What you want to say? Because you start talking about women with no hair, but that's offensive.
Listen. Let me tell you something. My name's Jack. If you study Chicago, you know what that name means. Motherfucker say a nigga Jack, that's what I do. You just did it. Now let me calm back down and get back to the game.
Thank you.
And by the way, somebody brought themselves.
Boy,
Thomas said,
who the fuck you think you playing with?
Yeah, Thomas said stop playing with him. Okay, so he has 99.
Y'all, you still know who the fuck I am, Baker man? I got content creator bag. I got bag. I got to do content creator bag. Now I get my shit out the mud. Stop fucking playing with me, boy.
Yes, $95 in credit right now. Okay, go ahead, Jeb.
Okay.
And Tyranny,
What
please.
you think you playing with?
And that was
And
just
Tyranny, you have all the right to fight back, Tyranny.
You know who the fuck y'all know who the fuck I am. I got content creator money. Nigga, stop.
That's just the verbal rebuking. We gonna have fun with this. Now, women are not wise. They are wounded. And they just keep getting wounded and never get wise. They are only as good as the men they choose. So when you choose a good man, you choose leadership because you need leadership. Because everything that you gained in life, whether it's education or whatever like that, a man invented it, a man discovered it, a man manufactured it. You are not the inventors of anything of necessity. You know what I'm saying? We don't need it. Y'all do hair. Y'all do nails. Y'all make plates.
Angry man,
That's
please.
cool.
You're making us
We
not
need
serious.
that. We need that. You're not. Listen. You're secondary, but you're necessary.
Who are you talking about?
Women.
So you got all this negative to say about women. Are you dating women? Do you date women?
I'm talking about order.
Do you date? What?
Order. There's order.
There's nothing that came out your mouth that said anything about order.
Something. Y'all are more respectful to y'all jobs. When y'all go to an interview, y'all turn on the King's English. Y'all turn off the Keisha accent. Y'all turn on the Becky from the Valley accent. Y'all know when to get right when it's time to get provided for. Except for your man. And you don't think we provide. But do you pick a provider?
I think you're choosing the wrong women.
No, hold on.
You're choosing the wrong women.
I choose.
Angry man is married. Mr. Womanese is married. They chose good women. Whatever women you talking about, clearly was the wrong one.
I am way different than I was 10 years ago. I've been doing this for 10 years.
So you was a hyena 10 years ago.
I was a player.
So you understand player women.
Okay, first of all, men are not hyenas.
Yeah, men are hyenas. Literally, you men have come up here acting like hyenas. I didn't even have this type of argument with Melanin, and me and her, our females, aren't disagreeing. You guys have come with this hyena energy, honestly.
Okay, look.
Can I get some time uninterrupted, and then I'll let you just scream at me?
That's argument. I'm not gonna scream.
Okay, go ahead. So you're not as good. You're only as good as the men you choose. Y'all are not good choice makers. So the fact that you're not good choice makers, you have to be guided. Men are the GPS to your life. Men define how good you are because everything you do for a man. If you're smart, if you're dumb, you're trying to impress these hoes and trying to get the best purse and all this. But that don't get you nowhere. That just gets you left in the dust. We talking about the fact that y'all be in y'all prime and y'all don't choose up and y'all lose up.
It's not that many good of y'all to choose from.
We have these conversations with our people because our women are in their 30s and upper and still ain't got chose. You are an exception. Got that. Niggas is making bad choices too.
Right.
And I teach that as well. But we're gonna deal with what we're talking about today.
Okay. So again.
Hold on. God damn.
No, goddamn, you're talking more than the woman. What are we talking about?
I sat down in the chat and listened to all this bullshit. Let me get all my bullet points out. I wrote down notes.
Get your bullet before I get a bullet and start shooting you.
And I'm gonna just let y'all just go.
And by the way, thank you very much, King Rooster, for being here. I truly appreciate you.
Yes.
Shout out to you.
Now,
let me just ask you real quick, like, you had anything to say about the topic real quick?
No, I was just popping up because he's
kiss your ass goodbye.
Adrian is not here, but the rules maintain no dirty rats from the crack house. Go ahead, Jap, and interrupt.
Now, when Angry Man was talking to the other sister, they was talking about her mother was a builder and all. Listen, women ain't building shit.
Yes, they are. My mother is a builder, and guess what? The concept
Let him finish. Let him finish. You're going to be dropped again, love. I'm telling you.
Let me explain something to you. Everything she learned, a man discovered. This is man's work.
Women invented Wi-Fi.
Let me explain something to you.
No, they didn't.
You said something about.
In fact, the woman made the man. You wouldn't be here without
No, they didn't.
Hey,
1 second, love. You're really trying to get kicked out again.
Hold on 1 second.
Let him go ahead. Let him finish.
I sat back and just listened. I laughed and listened. Now listen. She said my mama could build a car. If women were building cars,
I didn't say that.
Hold on.
I said she could build a house.
Automotive.
You're right.
Mentioned it. God damn it.
Hold on, let me finish. Just finish.
Funny as hell. Now listen. If women were building cars, we'd have a bunch of Mary Kay cars out here. Cars out here, right? Who built the Mary Kay car? Y'all right now.
Slaves built America.
Shut up, silly woman.
I told you, I literally told you, you're going to be dropped.
A man built Cadillacs. Y'all just got y'all color. Relax.
That's your job.
Y'all just take notes and be secretaries. In the damn day. Now, when my man Angry Man failed to mention, I thought he was gonna hit on this point. Talking about building houses. You don't know about that story about the women who was in Florida, and it was an all-women construction team that built a bridge in Florida. And the fucking bridge fell and killed a bunch of people on the expressway.
But what's your point?
Comes from because women don't have the strength. They might get the knowledge, but they don't have they're not built to do this shit. You can't tighten the bolts right.
So what's your point, sir?
I wouldn't live in a house a woman built, and a woman ain't never built a house in her life that's worth living in.
What's your point, Jab?
You can't do it. You just want to.
We can't do it. Okay, what's your point?
Just want to be a goddamn man.
But right now, you're acting in your femininity.
Hell no.
Yes, you are.
No,
you are
he
being
isn't.
the very ratchet woman that y'all talk about.
No, he isn't.
Yes, he is. He's up here arguing, fussing, fighting. This is baby mama energy.
Hold on 1 second. I am not a soft leg crossing, wrist broken, any type of motherfucking going to go get my nails done ass nigga. I mow grass, I fix shit, I build shit. That's shit. And I'm gonna talk. You want to talk to a man? This is what you get when you.
You are toxic.
When you want to be one.
You're toxic. You're toxic.
Talk like me to be one. Talk like me to be one.
You're toxic.
Hey, Jep, are you toxic?
Man, I'm ferocious.
Are you toxic?
So the funny thing is, hey, Jap, they're so used to women, especially in our community, acting like men. Y'all are so used to women acting like men that when you see a man acting like a man, you try to say acting like a woman.
This is not how men act. This is how a child acts. Hold on, let me finish, Jap. I've let you jap. I've let you jap. Let me say something.
Let me dominate. You will never dominate me.
Right, let me say something.
How pussy your fade is.
My turn. It is. You told me it was my turn.
You can talk all that you want to, yell and scream. You lost.
It is my turn.
You lost the game.
It's my turn.
It's their turn. It's their turn. Let's go, Tyranny. It's their turn. And then Jeff interrupted, and then we open the panel, friends, especially for the people that didn't talk.
I got like 4-5 more bullet points, then we done.
I'm pulling them points over to you. This is the issue.
Wait. We got to pause for a second because y'all didn't hear what he said. I don't care how crispy your fade is. Oh, my God.
Okay, anyways, so, damn, see, when you interrupt, I be forgetting what the fuck I was. For one, this is not how a man acts, right? Masculinity.
One second. She has the right to respond, please. If we are going to let each other talk, it has to be both ways. Tyranny interrupted, and then Jess can go through his bullet points. Go ahead.
Again, being a man should not equate to being toxic. Okay, being a man should not equate to you being overbearing. There's nothing wrong with knowing how to talk to a woman. You can't talk to
Can't do that. We are going to let Queen Tyranny finish.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
And now we'll make sure that the Angry Man and Jeff can be in it, like talking interrupted too, because they said to go both ways. So Diva Tyranny, you got it. Go ahead.
Just letting them talk. Oh my God. Anyways,
just let it go, Tyranny. Just let it go. You are with a smirk on your face, so you're not affected. You look like you chilling. So Mr. Jeff, go ahead, give us your bullet points, and then again we open the panel for everybody, especially Melanin, because somebody has smoked for one person. So please go ahead.
One person, right? So no.
Yes, go ahead, Jeff. Yes.
Okay. I didn't even finish. Okay.
You said you Tyranny, didn't you say I forgot what I was saying?
No. Then I started finishing. I remember, but no, I didn't even finish. finish.
Go ahead. Finish.
That's what I'm saying.
It's my fault that you forgot.
Being a man does not equate to being aggressive. You don't have to be aggressive to show that you are a man. When you are aggressive with a woman, you're a loser. If you know how to talk with some common sense, you're a keeper. But a lot of y'all come on these panels trying to please men. And I don't get it. That's the same energy that we call women that's pick-me's. You're giving simp energy, but you're being a simp for these niggas. If you really came up here and you wanted to know how to talk to a woman, I'm telling you that interrupting her while she's talking, when you're getting aggressive with it, why can't you cállate tu boca? Tú comprende que yo dice? Cállate. I'm speaking. I am speaking.
I don't care.
Well, you should with your grown ass. I can't finish.
You don't tell a man.
Daddy, I can't finish. They talk for 5 minutes. Tyranny talk for 1, and I can't finish.
Tyranny has all the right to finish.
Brother.
Let's go, Tyranny. I'm with you. I got you, Tyranny. I'm playing bodyguard.
Muchas gracias. Okay. All I'm saying is, you guys are in the wrong place in the world if you want to try to teach a woman how to be a woman. Do that for your daughter. But don't try to come up on these panels and try to tell us women anything. Again, being aggressive does not mean that you are a man. That means you're out of order. You don't get it either. ¿Qué quieres, angry man? ¿Qué quieres? Oh, mi gata. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hey, Fadi, I got a question for Tyranny.
Is that a baby?
Would a man with a name like Angry Man not come with ferocity and anger? With the name Jack, if you know what that means in Chicago, you know what I'm coming with when I come through. I sat back and watched and chilled. But when you get out of pocket, I gotta spank that out.
My bad, bro. Check this out. First of all, see, the main reason why you be having the issues you have, Tyranny, is because you spend too much damn time trying to tell men how to be men instead of focusing on being a woman. When the last time you cooked some damn biscuits? When the last time you made some damn gravy? When the last time you vacuumed the floor? You don't get to tell men how to be men. You don't understand what it means to be a man at all, Lori Lightfoot. We don't want to hear that goofy ass shit.
It's unattractive.
Tell men what we like.
I'm not trying to tell you motherfuckers a goddamn thing, but what I am telling you is, if you want me as a woman to see you as a man being aggressive and toxic, ain't it? That's all I'm saying.
First of all, you don't even know what the hell a man is supposed to be. So how you going to determine whether or not a man is being toxic? You don't even understand what a man is, which is why you sitting up here spewing all that ridiculous shit out of your mouth. All men are aggressive. Men are supposed to be fucking aggressive. We're men. The problem is you're so used to being aggressive in the black community. You're so used to women doing that shit in our community that you think we're supposed to be some weak, supplicating ass eunuchs. Well, I'm sorry. We are not that.
You can't. It's not even cool when a woman do it. What makes you think it's cool when you do it?
Because it's not supposed to be.
A man is supposed to be aggressive, tyranny at all time. Because guess what? Let me say something real quick, guys. Let me say something to you, tyranny. I've been listening for the past 2 hours. Let me say this to you.
Somebody on the chat was
A
saying
man is supposed to be aggressive. He's a gatekeeper. A man is supposed to be rough. He's a man.
Not with his
That
woman.
is
And
his
y'all not
biological
aggressive
nature. I'm
with
coming. Let me say this to you, okay?
go ahead,
A woman's supposed to keep quiet. A woman is not supposed to speak when a man is talking. A woman is supposed to close her legs and guess what? Put that leg over the other leg. If I do that like a woman, I'm going to break my balls. You see what I'm saying? I can't do that.
Okay, but
My
here you
balls
go.
is I'm not going to be able to have kids anymore because guess what? My balls are that big. I'm a man.
Great.
But what I'm trying to tell you is this.
Mm-hmm.
A man is supposed to be rough. That is why when you go outside there, who dies more? A man. Because we are built like that.
Y'all
You don't
not
have
even
testosterone. I
aggressive
have it.
with the
No, what
white
I'm trying
man.
no,
You're
one thing I'm
aggressive
gonna say.
with your woman, but you're not aggressive with the white man. You're not aggressive with your enemy.
Guess what? Guess what? You don't know black
Yes,
men.
I
There is a
know. I
reason
know.
why there is a reason why white men are scared of black men. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this real quick. If we go to war out there, a white man will not survive that war in the midst of a black man who will destroy him.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying?
Sure.
Guess what? Go and read about the Second World War. When the Second World War happened, white men were slaughtered. Guess who killed the white men on the field of the war? It was black men. That is why the white men gang around and refused that black men will have independence. Because guess what? They were fighting soldiers.
Sure,
Who
but
kill
you
a white
not
man
do it
any day,
now.
anytime?
You do it no more. Now you don't go at white man. You go at your wife
No,
because
we
your
still
wife
do.
is a weaker
We
vessel.
do all the time.
No,
We do
no,
all the
no,
time.
no, you
You
don't.
acknowledge
We do all.
Watch this.
Love is back
Hey,
again.
love.
Thank you very much.
Love, don't let them kick you off.
One second. Let's get Jep here real quick. And I have one question just for Tyranny before Jep goes. Tyranny, would you rather have a gardener in a war or a warrior in a gardener? I'll repeat it again. Would you rather have a gardener in a war or a warrior in a garden?
I think I would rather have a gardener in a war.
Get the fuck, and that's what single motherhood raises. What's the ass niggas?
I wasn't raised by a single mother. Chill.
Niggas, I want to get whacked.
Y'all got these assumptions.
Single motherhood raises.
And look at you. You is so goddamn aggressive that you ain't getting no coochie. Shut your goddamn ass up. Now y'all finna make my motherfucking Gemini side come out because you don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You better get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Look, Fatty. Claudio, if anybody else got some more smoke for me, let me know porque I need to go to mi esposo. Porque mi esposo cook tonight. Okay? You maybe she gonna have to have somebody cook for your black ass. So I'm gonna do questions. Andale.
Rage quit.
It's not no rage quit, nothing.
Like this.
I gotta go be a wife. So andale.
You got
Jep,
a girlfriend.
Go ahead. Wait, what? No, yes, the husband. What the fuck is that?
Girlfriend with a dick.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna tell him what you said too.
He ain't checking you like this. What they
have to check me for?
You
I'm in whose pocket?
Cut me off from the start.
Cause you've been talking from the start. And whose pocket am I out of?
As soon as I started talking, I said, no disrespect. Most black women with the shorter hair are masculine and have aggressive energy. I was speaking very calmly. You turned me up.
It's your fault, Tyranny. Hey, Tyranny, thank you.
I love you though. But let me get to these bullet points though.
Go ahead to the bullet points and then Love has a question for Melanie. And then we open the panel for everyone. Okay, go ahead, Jeff.
Okay. So y'all started talking about men cheating and women cheating and shit like that. Women cheat. It's an emotional thing. It's a feeling thing. It's a situation where they don't feel like they communicate. You know why they do that? Because they don't have their favorite girlfriend to talk to. And when niggas be their favorite fucking girlfriend, that's a bitch nigga. We will never be compassionate to the point of being your motherfucking homegirl. We don't understand that bullshit you talking about at work. It goes in one ear and out the other. You got to understand the nature of men. We love different. See, when y'all look at the word love, it's feelings, butterflies, candlelights, motherfucking dinners and shit like that. When we love, it's real. Roof over your head, gas paid, rent paid. Your fucking tires got air in them. Your gas, your tank is full of gas, so you ain't got to go out there and be in the streets and pump your own goddamn gas. Your motherfucking oil change, because that's the shit you don't do on your goddamn Nissan. Listen, we provide. Our love is duty. So when we decide to be with a woman and we say we love, it's actually real.
I believe you.
When
you know what, Jeff? Let me say this right quick. I believe you. I believe you.
When men love, it's real. When women love, it's how they feel. So when y'all cheat, it's a feeling. And a lot of times this nigga overworking, doing all this shit. He's stressed out. He getting bigger, burlier, working and shit like that. Okay. But he still stay with your ass. Y'all leave a nigga. Let me tell y'all leave a nigga if a nigga get paralyzed, cancer, if a nigga fucking lose his job. We stay with you fat motherfuckers who we signed up for. We try to ride it out. We stay with y'all ass. We stay with your loudmouth ass. We stay with you bad mouthing us on Facebook. We stick it through. Men don't cheat the way y'all cheat because we got more invested. And then when y'all decide to motherfucking leave, we lose it all. Y'all come up and we still working to pay for the old bitch and the new bitch, and you mad about the new bitch, and the new bitch is treating us good. And the reason all men want is very simple. We don't ask y'all for shit. We don't need your house. Like if a woman come over here, she move in ready. Bring your shit. That's how I move. Bring your shit.
Okay.
Now, goddamn, let me talk.
You've been talking.
I got bullet points.
Go ahead, Jeff. Okay. 1 second, Jeff. Land the plane, Jeff. Land the plane, please.
Okay.
Go ahead.
So when a woman cheat, it's because his nigga made me feel this what, and it's more damaging to the man because the man actually works and he sacrifices to do shit. Y'all not willing to die for shit. We willing to provide and die for y'all. Y'all won't die for shit. But
Jeff, can I say this?
Y'all are selfish. Y'all are very selfish. Y'all live for yourselves, your own happiness. You will not. Y'all won't even fucking die for your kids.
Can I interrupt you the way Angry Man interrupted you? I agree.
Speaking.
Yes, let me just agree with you. God damn.
Land your parachute already, damn it!
Got you. Single fathers are better parents because we actually love and will die for these kids and we will sacrifice and we won't go on trips and go buy motherfucking purses and shit with our free time. We'll take our free time and say, you know what? I'm gonna work overtime. I want to take the kids out. I want to do this and that. When you hand the kids over if you want to go be happy.
Right. So yeah, I do agree that men love women more. I do agree because once you guys actually
shit when y'all leave us.
Yep. Because once you guys actually find someone and fall in love with her after 30 years, then you've put so much energy into. You guys love harder than we do. Women, we can pick up and keep it pushing easier. So I don't disagree with what you
have no skin in the goddamn game.
Well, when usually have the children.
And even when I put and pour all into you, you still take away from me when I'm gone. And you hold the kids hostage as a person to me because you mad that I found a bitch that kept me at peace and stayed feminine.
Jap, who hurt you?
Let him cook now.
Yo, baby mama.
Who hurt?
Y'all gonna hurt me, nigga.
See that's what it was. See, I put Mr. Jab. That was a hell of a point, Mr. Jab. I put out a study report. I put a study report out.
I'm just playing on
Dr. Women's University. It was a good. Now, what you said made a lot of sense. So because ladies, I just don't think. I mean, what he said makes sense, ladies.
There's a difference between loving off feelings and loving off an act. This is the difference between when a lot of y'all, when y'all say love is feelings based. You could cook breakfast in the morning every day, you know, have sex the night before, everything is good. But let y'all have that one argument the night before, I guarantee you, fellas. Now, she ain't got to bring it to you, but if she still makes your breakfast, probably leaves it in the microwave, probably didn't bring it to you because she's still mad, but at least she still brings it, that is a sign of a woman you should keep. Most women, when they get into these situations, they're not going to cook the breakfast because they're mad about the last night. See, they're not going to continue to do acts of love as long as the love is predicated by how they feel. Your feeling, you could be up, down. We go through emotions as adults. So the long as y'all keep basing love off feelings, those feelings are subject to change. And as soon as those feelings change, your actions change. You see it in divorces all the time. You see it all over the place. So ladies, I think y'all should start looking at love at more than just feelings.
Love is duty.
Their love isn't based on feelings. Their love is based on benefits.
Okay.
Well, that's even worse.
They only.
Well, okay, I just want to tell you guys this was a great panel. I love y'all.
Hey, shout out to you, baby girl. I'm fucking with you. I'm a comedian at the end of the goddamn day. You know what I'm saying? Look at my channel. I talk that real shit though. You know,
I can dig that. It's really angry man that got my nerves.
You did, Tierney, you did great for our first time. Okay, thank you very much, and
thank you.
May this be a lesson, Tierney. If you behave well, rewards will come. Thank you very much. I appreciate you doing that.
Bye, you guys.
Friends, let's get Love and Melanie because they have to talk with each other about something, and then we'll open the panel. And if Jeb has more bullet points, I want Maestro to intervene, a nephew, and when we read the super chats and you close it out, right? But Love, only person that for whatever reason has smoked for Melanie. Is that correct? Maestro ever smoked for Kenny? Nephew? Anyone has smoked for Melanie?
No, I had smoked for Tyranny, but she got off. So
yeah.
You know, Fatty, you know
Tyranny
me.
got
I'm a
two OG legends. She got Thomas. She got like everybody just 37.
Nah, you know me. I'm a feminist, so I'm not gonna gang up on her like the rest of these niggas is. So I got smoke for Melanin too.
Yeah, shout out to my boy, brother. Go ahead, Love. Ask the question, Melanin, uninterrupted, and then we open the panel for everybody else. So read the super chats and close it out. Go ahead.
Okay, so my question to you, Melanin, is before you were saying your ideology about what a woman should be to a man. Could you just restate it? You said they should be a virgin. Men shouldn't have to deal with X, Y, and Z. Is that correct?
Oh, I don't know what the X, Y, and Z, but yes, women should be a virgin.
Women should be a virgin. Okay, how old are you?
Not answering that is personal.
You're at least 30 years old. Come on now. You're older.
So if you want to have a genuine conversation that's on the panel, we can go there. But if you're going to be personal with things, I'm done with the conversation with you, and we can move on. You're not going to do that to try to make your point. Leave it on panel. I don't know you personally. Don't care about your personal life. Leave it on panel.
Okay, let's not make it personal, but let's make it in general.
Don't.
In general, you're over 30 years old. If a man
who's talking about me, my talking points are not about me. My talking points are in general.
This is my talking point.
Point things at me and get to the fucking point.
In general, the fucking point is, at your big age, a man should not.
What does that have to? I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Get to your point.
In general. Beautiful. Just say in general.
No, it's fine. Let her get to her point. Go ahead, Love.
A virgin, that's something that should be talked about in high school, maybe in college. At this point in the game, if a man is looking for a virgin, he might as well find a needle in the haystack because most people are not virgins. Fatty, you live in Portugal, right?
Yes.
Is it normal for a 30-year-old woman and over to be a virgin?
Who aged the woman?
No, he's not. No, he's not. Well, but what is the point exactly?
Thank you. She doesn't fucking have one. She just running her damn mouth because you didn't have nothing else to say.
So what it is she the reason why she's trying to make it personal is because she's personally offended by what you said.
Exactly.
She obviously doesn't want this whole concept to be discussed because she obviously done rode the dick carousel. Like, just be honest about it. Just say, look, the whole reason why I don't agree with you is because I'm not a virgin. I done laid up with mad niggas. Just say that.
Angry man, that's the point. Angry man, that's the difference. What comes out of their mouth is never what they really mean.
It's not.
If that's her underlying reason, she should have just said that.
Gotta teach them. That's all.
It's never what they mean.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why they don't get that what Melanin is saying. Everything she said is the way things should be if they were in order, and we would have a better society for it. But because it doesn't align with the way they've lived their lives, it's like, oh, that can't be right. That can't be right. At this age, a woman shouldn't be a virgin, and a woman shouldn't.
That's when black women listen to their aunties, because the aunties be telling them, oh, you too young to be married. You need to go out, live life, and then go settle down. You know what I'm saying? They tell them, oh, wait till you after 30 or something like that. Then when you after 30, you're scarred in the game, coochie wide loose, kids out the wazoo. Now it's time to settle down because you're not getting chose like you used to get chose. That's all that shit.
I think the real...
Let's get ready to rumble.
Sorry, Thomas, but she's back. Can
This
you go
is
back?
my point that I'm making. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. It's not because of this and that. Why would I be a virgin? I have 2 children. I'm almost 40 years old.
You're
There's no
done.
reason for me to be a virgin.
Let her finish legacy. Let her finish legacy.
That
Let her
you're
finish legacy.
pretending that is the best woman. You're not even her. You're not a virgin. You would be married with a husband and not on these panels, baby. You're not the woman that you're talking about. You're
Are you married with a husband? Are you married with a husband? Why the fuck are you up here? Why are you up here?
I have one. Do you
Why
have
are
one?
you
No.
up here?
Do you have kids?
Why are you
You're
up
just some
here?
weird lady.
Those are-
Seriously,
those
you're
are personal
over 40 years
opinions.
old.
You
No
have no
husband,
panel
no
point.
kids.
Do
You're not
you
in a
have a
position to
point
tell
of-
So I will actually take the spot because I actually thought there was a question or a statement. I will say this about the virgins, right?
My
Love.
statement
No,
is
one
she
second.
is
Love,
not
one second.
the
Love,
woman
love,
that
one
she's
second. One
talking
second.
about. She's
Love,
saying,
one second.
oh, the woman
Love, one
should be a
second.
virgin. The woman
Love.
should be this. She's
No,
not
I
that.
know. Love.
She's
So, but
not
that's the
living
point.
by
'cause
the
one second,
principles
love,
that
because
she is
love,
saying.
love. No, that's not it, right? Because like me, her, and Tyranny talked before the show about nothing personal. I only let Jeb make it personal because Tyranny said, "Go ahead, say what you have to say." But we had this deal. Let me just say this, right? One second. Let me just say this. We looking for virgins is as weird as y'all looking for rich men. Most of y'all are not going. Let me finish. Let me land the plane. Most of us are not going to find the virgin. Most of y'all are not going to find the rich man, and y'all still want that shit. Y'all still say, "I want a man that has this and has that." If you can ask for a rich man, even though a rich man is 10%, 3% of the population, I can ask for a virgin or close to it because it's 3 or 10% of the population. It's
Can I
only
ask you a
fair.
question?
Just because you might not get it doesn't mean that you shouldn't aspire for. Is that fair?
Can I ask
Go
you a
ahead.
question? You're 36
Absolutely.
years old, right?
Yes.
You're in Portugal. So you're
Yes.
in Portugal. You're 36 years old.
Yes.
Is the average 30 to 36-year-old woman in Portugal a virgin? Is that
No, they
common
ran
there?
through. No, they ran through.
No, it's not. It's not common anywhere. So it's
Yeah,
weird.
they
If
ran
you're
through.
a
So I should have went to
36-year-old
hole, right?
Let me land my plane, baby.
Go ahead.
You're a 36-year-old man that's looking for a virgin. That means you're looking for somebody in high school. That's PDF-philic in nature.
That ain't got shit to do
weird.
with what it's supposed to be, you harlot. Like,
Your
why do we
mama
keep
a
doing
harlot
this?
with your ugly
Why
ass.
do we keep
with
doing
your ugly,
this?
fat,
That
funky
ain't got
ass.
nothing to do.
Oh, okay,
That ain't
baby.
got
Just because
nothing
I
to
wouldn't
do
fuck you
with what
doesn't
it's
make me a
supposed to
harlot.
be. Ain't got nothing to do with what it's
Yo,
supposed to be.
fat, stinking ass. How dare you call me anything, bitch?
Man, shut
Your
the
mother
fuck
is
up,
trash.
you ugly
She
fucking
did not
whore.
raise you good. You're
That's the whole
ugly.
reason why you mad. Because
You're
you a
ugly.
hoe.
I'm not mad at all.
That's why
I'm just
you
saying,
mad,
if you're
'cause you
gonna
a
be
hoe.
about it, be about it.
You a
have to be
hoe.
the
That's why
change
you
you want to see in the
mad.
world. You can't
You
say,
mad,
oh,
ain't
somebody
you?
should be
Where
a
your
virgin,
nigga at?
and you're
Where
not
your
a fucking
nigga at?
virgin.
Where your nigga at?
That's stupid.
Where
That
your
is a
nigga at?
stupid thing. That's a
Where
stupid
your
thing.
nigga
Where's
at?
your woman at? Where's your woman
In the
at?
other room. Where's your nigga at?
And I bet she don't like you. I bet she has a
Whoa,
headache every
where's
night.
your
I bet
nigga
she's with you
Where's
for what
your
you got in
nigga
your
at?
hand and not what you got
Where's
in your
your
heart,
nigga at?
baby.
Where your nigga
Bring
at?
her on here.
Where
Bring
your
her
nigga
on.
at?
And I knew him when he first got with
Let's
her.
see what she looks like.
Where your
'Cause I
nigga
bet
at?
she don't look like shit.
Where
I
your
bet she
nigga at?
ugly. I
Where
bet she
your
look
nigga
like
at?
you.
Where your
And I bet
nigga
she
at?
don't even want to be with you. It's
Where
not about
is
my
your
nigga.
nigga?
Where's your woman?
Where's your nigga?
Where's your woman? He's in the
You
next
ain't got
room,
one,
like
do
your
you?
supposed
You ain't got one,
woman.
do you?
Where's your
You ain't
woman?
got one, do you?
He calls her all the time on the
You
show.
ain't, you ain't
If
got
I
one,
want
do
one, I
you?
can
I like
have
how
one.
melanin keeping him real smooth.
You ain't got one, do you?
That's feminine. That's feminine.
You ain't got one, do you?
Where's your woman if you don't got one?
You ain't got one, do you?
Unless
You
you
don't think
pay
what I'm
for
saying?
it. Unless you pay for it. That's why you
You
complaining
ain't
about
got
a bitch
one.
now, because a bitch don't
You
like
ain't
you
got
for real.
one. You ain't
That's
got
what
one. That's
your
why you in
problem
your
is.
TV.
Every
This is Sparta!
That's
Yeah,
why you in
Carla-
your fifis, because you ain't got one, baby girl. Where your nigga
Carla,
at?
Carla says, bye, baby girl. Too much love.
I like how Shorty moving down here, man.
Oh,
She's smooth
Hey,
and she's still
hey, Jack.
feminine and mad at the same time on them motherfuckers. I fuck with that.
Go ahead.
Hey, Thomas, you can go now, and then I want.
Hey, do you
Give me just 1 second, Thomas.
Okay.
We need 5 members, friends. I'm going to let everybody pick up the microphone for a second. I know this is the authors, if not the author show, you on a credible role. Shout out to the legends on the panel, and shout out to the day ones and to the people that are all that are back when we.
Hey, I'm gonna stab out, Fatty, man. Blessings, man. I'm glad you had me on, man.
I see you Friday.
We gonna fuck
I see you
around.
Friday, Jeff. I see you
Yeah, we
Friday.
gonna fuck around. I'm gonna inbox you. Shout out,
I
hey,
appreciate
Andrew,
it,
man.
man.
Hit me, man. I fuck with you. You all, we fam. We've been doing
No
this
doubt,
forever.
man.
You good.
All
Thank
right.
you very much, Jeff. I appreciate you, brother. I see you later.
You already know. If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
And friends, I'm going to let the people on the panel that are waiting for a second to come in and to intervene, and then afterwards we're going to read the super chat and we're going to be done. I will say this: it will be interesting to keep going with 700 people watching, but I believe that we can do this over and over and over again. So we're not going to save. I'm going to save the bullets for the next time. I'll make sure I read all the super chats before we leave, and then I will send a lot of people. Are you going live, Angry Man, afterwards?
I might. I'm not sure.
If you go, I send the redirect to you. And for the rest of the people that want to go to Discord, we are going to send some people to Discord. Red is going to have an after party, kind of. But we're going to redirect people to either Angry Man or somebody that is alive, because that's how we roll over here. We try to help each other out. So, Maestro, because you've been quiet. No, Thomas, sorry, because he was there. Maestro and Kenny is just like, Kenny just disrespectful, bro. Like, I hate the Kenny. Jesus Christ, bro. When he talks slow. Then he gets off camera, like leaves this shit just with the straight. Oh my God. And you too. I hate you too, motherfucker. Damn, that shit still glitches. At least it's not ashy.
You should break it up.
It's still not ashy, but you're still breaking up. So I don't know what you're trying to do, brother. I don't know what you're trying to do, CJ.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Go ahead,
address the
Dr.
elephant.
Opomanis, Maestro, Ekene, CJ, and then we do final thoughts and we wrap it up.
All right, I ain't gonna be long. I'm just going to address the elephant in the room. The only reason why Melanin is getting this smoke is because she looks the way she looks. That's the underlying reason. The ones that are 5'2", 225 pounds, wish they could look an ounce like that. What I'm telling you, that, and you know, my wife is beautiful too, so I ain't sucking up or nothing like that. But that's the underlying reason for all the smoke they have for you. Because women, y'all really like each other anyway. That sisterhood fake as shit. Y'all don't even like each other. That shit fake as hell. But that's the real reason why they keep coming for her, because they are envious and jealous of her genetic makeup. That's the number one reason. The talking points, you can add that on top. But that's the number one reason why they really come for her. Just jealousy.
Oh no, she's
pulling that whole card too.
It's
There's two women back. Jess and Miss Deb says bring her up, so she is okay. Okay, sorry,
Thank you.
sorry, Shadow Dragon TV, but you are not going to be able to do it. And shout out to all of y'all. So go ahead, Thomas. Finish your point, please.
That's all. That's all.
You good?
I want to respond to
Yeah, that's all I really have to say.
Melanie
Are you
is
sure,
beautiful.
love?
There's no denying that. Nobody said that she didn't look good. She looks good, but I'm saying that she talks the talk, but she doesn't walk the walk. Because if she really believed what she says, she would be a virgin, and she's not. Come on now.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
That's my point. It's called hypocrisy.
That wasn't the major point.
That's the point that gets me upset.
Love, that wasn't the major point. Love, if everybody was doing everything in that moment, in that instant, in that second, nobody can talk. Like really, nobody can talk. If everybody was doing everything in that 1 second,
that's
like
right.
you said,
We don't
this is how
have
you
the
chop
right
down
to
trees.
judge each
And that
other.
actually got
Take
to be
the
on the
plank out of your own eye before you judge somebody else. Seriously, because the way you are living, there's shit that you're doing that's not right with God, and you don't have the right to judge somebody else. But it's one thing to judge somebody else, but you're not living holy yourself. You're not a virgin yourself. How do you have the right to talk about somebody and you don't even walk
did I judge?
You don't
Hold
live
on,
that
real
life.
quick, sir. Did I judge or did I talk in general? Time out. Did I judge or did
She
I talk
didn't
in
judge.
general?
She didn't judge. She didn't judge. You're being disingenuous. She did not judge.
Yo, chill out. Let's have one mic, please.
Friends, let her respond, and then Melanie, and then we go back to whatever we were doing. Go ahead, Melanie.
I don't see who I judged. I spoke in general. I pointed fingers at no one. So I don't understand what you're talking about. And regardless, I'm not
Love,
done.
you have to control yourself.
I'm not
Love, you
done.
can't do that.
I'm not done.
How come you're not a virgin? If that's what a woman
you have to
should
let.
be?
You already
Come on,
said
be
that. You have to let her finish.
That's a
You have to
standard
let.
that you can't even hold
You
for
have to let her
yourself.
finish, please. Can you finish? And by the way, shout out to my brother Ray Midnight. It's his birthday. Please drop the Cash App in the chat so this man can get a lot of dollars. Shout out to my brother Ray Midnight. I appreciate you. Happy birthday, sir. And don't forget, tomorrow we have Ladies First, another gigantic show that we are going to have, because, oh my God, that panel is going to be crazy. Tomorrow, 5 p.m., the infamous Ladies First show. If you miss it, you are going to regret it. Melanie, answer to her, and then Love, say something that you didn't say before. That's the deal we're going to do. We're going to answer each other, and we're going to say something that you didn't say before. Go ahead, Melanie.
So women are proving why you don't want to listen to them, because even if I made a mistake or went out of order, that's not what you teach down. Men don't do that to younger men or other men. They try to stop them or correct them from making things that they feel was a mistake. They stop it. So you trying to come at me on a personal level about my choices, it doesn't matter. You need to keep it on panel and talk in general. I don't care.
Do you feel like you made a mistake with your choices?
That's still a personal question, not answering that. Do you have
you don't have to answer that. That's fair. You don't have to go there with your life. But I'm just saying, I could look at you and tell that you're not a virgin, baby. You got tattoos.
Okay, that's
fine. That virgins are.
And that's
virgins
fine.
don't have their titties out on camera, baby. That's
and that's fine.
A bra that you're wearing.
But if all you have to do is pick me apart, I won. But go ahead.
I mean,
I ain't said nothing about you because I don't care.
You don't need.
Your ass goodbye.
Well, show's over. Hope y'all enjoyed it. But nah, don't dip yet. We still got them final thoughts coming.
Y'all really tore it up tonight, huh? But don't dip just yet. Let's hear them final words. Hey, that's it. Show's done. Now shut the fuck up and let the panelists speak. It's time for final thoughts.
Please drop Ray Midnight Cash App on the chat, not mine, okay? Ray Midnight Cash App. Bye. Shaquandra, Melanin is too feminine for you. Let me get Maestro and my nephew in the building. Final thoughts, friends. I'll read the super chats after the show, and we will go send people to whoever is live. Angry Man as priority. If it's not live, I send to other people. And then we read the super chats, and we're going to Discord. So if you want to join our Discord, the link is in the chat. We probably need 20 people to get 500 mark. So if you want to go there, I would truly appreciate it. Maestro, sorry for not being able to integrate you, but this was just a wild show. So go ahead, brother. Final thoughts uninterrupted. You take your time. Don't worry about it.
That's all good. I'll keep it short. I appreciate you, Fatty. Yeah, I mean, I talk in general because there was a couple of things that was said earlier that just was very disturbing. And I pulled up some stats because I think Angry Man touched on it, Jap touched on it, but it's crazy how women keep using this nurturing term. When you Google, you look at the definition, care for and encourage the growth or development of. Care for and encourage the growth or development of. Then when you look at the actual stats, and the reason why I know the stats because I had to represent myself pro se in court, something that most men will never do and can't do. So when it comes to the stats, I had to bring all these stats to the actual, I had to fight 5 feminist women by myself. So I'm pretty certified to say what I'm saying right now. Kids are at greater risk of poverty. They're more likely to have behavioral problems. They're greater risk for infant mortality. They're more likely to go to prison. They're more likely to commit crime. They're more likely to become pregnant as a teen. They're more likely to face abuse and neglect. They're more likely to do drugs and alcohol. They're more likely to suffer obesity. They're more likely to drop out of school. This came from the Census Bureau in 2024. So we can't say this is old data. This is recent data. How can we say women are more nurturing when all of the points that I just listed off are a part of nurturing? So it's the most craziest rhetoric that they be spitting, and it has everything to do with what Angry Man said before. What one of the women on the panel actually said the same thing too. It's access, it's control. They use coercion for access and control. Kids are weapons and they're props and they're tools. As a matter of fact, I just saw the movie Weapons today. The crazy and it was so metaphorical. It was so crazy how it was called Weapons, and it had kids about kids, and that's exactly what's happening in our society. So I just want to touch on that fact. Like, that's crazy when women out here say stuff like that and they actually don't care nothing about the data. And the reality is, if most men were able to fight in court and the truth was if the truth was actually used in court, women would lose 90% of the time. But because the truth ain't used in court, it's not about truth. That's why women keep winning. That's something that I just wanted to say real quick. I learned the plane.
By show, start looking up the YouTube videos. They getting spanked left and right in court now. Just start researching family court.
Hey, we might have to do a debate about this because I totally disagree with that shit, Thomas. You are too nice. You are too nice. We might have to debate about this, like about the. Are you in favor or against it?
About the
of spanking, yes.
Oh, no, Fatty. No. I see what you're saying. So, no, that's not what I meant. Basically, I was telling him to watch go ahead and watch the family court. Women are getting spanked in court.
Oh, I get it. I get it.
Right. I mean, that's just a term I use. Like, you're getting spanked. Like, it's like
if anybody wants to debate kids getting a spanking, all at me. We Saturdays are going to be our official debate show. We're going to have 1-2 a day. So we're going to make sure that we get it done. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Nephew, final thoughts, and then I'll get Melanin and we get out of here. I'm going to read the super chats, redirect some people to Angry Man or to whatever is live, and send everybody to Discord. Once again, I'll drop the Discord link. If you're not on our Discord, you are missing it. We're going to the lounge. Nephew, to be or not to be?
Well, before I go ahead and say what I'm going to say, this shit's kind of been weighing on my mind for a little bit.
You came here to ask for the rematch of that karaoke night. I fuck you up. That's crazy.
Nah, see, it's not even really about the karaoke.
Never recovered
for real.
Damn.
You see, I don't really even know how to really start by saying this, but like at this point, you know, I think I gotta leave the Untouchables.
Oh no! No, please.
Hey, man.
No, please, nephew. Don't go. No. I can't believe this. Sorry for interrupting you, nephew. I apologize.
I can't really go into full details really about the whole reason why, but if you in the Discord and you've been chopping it up with me recently, like you already know what's up and what time it is with me.
It's time to do.
It doesn't have nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with anybody right here to say. But
is this serious or joking, nephew?
Bro, I'm being so for real, bro. Like,
damn, now you're winning, nephew. Now you're living like we've been starving for a few months. Now you're living, nephew. You can't win with us. That's crazy.
I mean, bro, like I gotta figure some shit out in life. I mean, not like figure shit out in life, but I'm just trying to like figure shit out like as I'm going to where I'm trying to go. And like I feel like I don't really add nothing being here for real. And like, you know what I'm saying? So, and hey, bro, it's like the last like 3 years, you feel me? Like y'all know me for the last like 3-4 years now. Like nigga, I've had the most fun time in my life with y'all niggas. Feel me? And hopefully like the relationships and bonds that, you know what I'm saying, I didn't create it with y'all last for a lifetime. You did what I'm saying? But you know, shit, I got to lock in on some shit. You did what I'm saying?
Let me tell you something, nephew. Okay? I told you this 3 years ago. When you make it, the only thing I want back is the first seat for the Madison Square Garden. That's all I said. Keep sending me messages with your shit. Keep singing. Keep rapping. Keep doing your shit. And once you are situated, the door is always open, sir.
Oh, bro, man, my nigga, you know I got you on that. Bro,
absolutely. So go around the world, get everything up, make sure you're good, and once you're ready to get back to the Untouchables will all welcome you with open arms.
And you see what's so fucked up about it is, bro, I just spent 3 racks on a chain. On the Untouchable Space chain. I was gonna drop that on some shit. So it's like,
hey, send it to me. I'll give you $3.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? So I was really invested in this shit, Thomas. Angry Man, I'm real invested in this shit. You dig what I'm saying? Like this shit almost became like a part of me. You dig what I'm saying? Like everywhere I went, hey, it's nothing for real. Part of the Untouchables. You dig what I'm saying? On stage, all that. So it's like, hey, bro.
Hey, nephew.
Never.
Are you still there?
I talked to you in Discord. I talked to you.
Let me just say something to you, nephew. Like, what you thought about this is our biggest show. What you thought about it,
bro? I thought this show was absolutely.
What you think?
Friends, this man is strolling. This man is not going nowhere. Nephew is here to stay. This motherfucker, I dropped you. I'll drop you. Stay right there. Nephew is a part of the family. Nephew being like one of my biggest pushers and contributors since the beginning. He is trolling, but nephew, there's times to troll. So when I get on Discord, I will fuck you up.
You gotta get him back. You better go down there and get him back.
Motherfucker. Ooh-wee. And shout out to Caesar's Power. Long time no see, brother. I appreciate you. Oh shit. He said 75. Check the cash app, Melanin. Shout out to you, Melanin. Once again, hey Caesar, appreciate you for your kindness and for actually making sure that people are okay, man. I appreciate you. And once again, friends, when the big dog eat, everybody eat. I am loving it. Every day we put the video out, shit going crazy. Live after live after live. Like this is just the beginning. So once again, be patient. I'll make sure everything trickles down to everybody and under the untouchable tree and the people that are nice to the untouchables. And after that, we can make a party. Okay. Remember, tomorrow, ladies first at 5 p.m. We're going to have a massive show. On Monday, we're going to celebrate the 10K, just chilling, reviewing something. Because I don't know if you guys remember, Anna from Fight Club went to jail. And she literally pepper sprayed a cop like a bunch of shit. So we are from Fight Club. And shout out to my brother S. Anna from Fight Club, the one with the big titties, with the big head, the stripper. She was the first one to be banned from Fight Club because she talked about Denton family. So on Monday, we're going to have a chill show. You're going to relax, and we're going to review that shit because, oh my fucking God, that shit was wild. Wild, 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 wild. So, Melanin, please take us home. You and Tyranny did great.
Did you guys finish the thought? Is it finished?
Oh, what?
Hold on a minute. I gotta turn off something.
Kenny, man.
The
king of
please.
Kenny, man, the king of Africa. My goodness. My goodness.
Please. Ladies and gentlemen, please.
Oh
unless you one of them high earning income people, please do not waste your time. I thought y'all would know this by now. Don't waste your time trying to drop me. Unless you one of those high. And I gotta calculate some shit like, hold on now. I ain't worth it. Unless you one of them, don't waste your time dropping me. Stop. I'm not joking. Do this shit in real life. Stop wasting your time dropping me. It's not gonna work. I'm gonna be right back up. That's all I gotta say.
Hey man, he said you better stop fucking with him.
It is what it is.
It is what it is. Let's get Melanin. Final thoughts. We are going to read the 59 super chats and then we're leaving. Hi, Black.
What's up?
I gotta get to the kids, Fatty.
Damn, Black.
Fatty, you mean to tell me Anna went to jail?
Yes. She says that she pepper sprayed the cop. Like literally was walking, and then the cop said, "Hey, you better leave this," and then she went back into the.
I'm gonna watch this show.
There's your friend.
I'm gonna
Black.
watch it, bro.
There's your friend, Black.
Fatty,
what's going on?
Hey, thank y'all, man, for a good show.
Hey, Thomas,
man.
I appreciate you, brother. Thank you very much for all the love. I got
Hey, Fadi, you said something about final thoughts. What's going on?
No, final thoughts for everyone other than you, Kenny.
Yeah, I get this.
Hey, Kenny, let's do this. Final thoughts in 1 minute, and then Melanin take us home. I read the super chat and we leave. Can you do that?
I just want to stop by and get on your nerves, Fatty. Fuck you.
Fuck you too. Go watch the Don't Play don't piss me off morning show with all this. Go ahead, Kenny. 1 minute. You got it?
Fadi, now I'm coming to Portugal, right? I'm going to see you when I come to Portugal.
Paraguay?
I'll put you on the chokehold when I get there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That sounds very realistic. How are you going to put a 6'2", 300-pound man in the truck?
With the same height. That's not a problem.
Good luck with this shit. You better ask me to go first before you.
Hey, I'm a Nigerian guy. You know what I can do.
Yeah, y'all are liars and scammers. Other than T.O., I don't trust you. Other than T.O., I don't trust you. Hey, don't forget, I'm African too.
I know. What's up, cousin?
I appreciate you, but that baby needs to go to it. So Kenny, I still
No. Beat my ass 10 times, nigga. I'm gonna get back up. But I promise you, nigga, when the opportunity present itself again, nigga, I'm gonna shine, nigga. In a real way, nigga.
This man comes on a panel with a dark room with the baby crying on the bank and no respect, no decorum, no nothing. He doesn't give a fuck. Shout out to Kenny, but he need to leave. Legacy, take us
Well, first, I want to say, Fatty, thank you. I appreciate being here. I appreciate being able to speak and be seen. I've had a great time. I love the AI effects for me and Tyranny in the back. Wonderful, great job. It's been a privilege to be here. I appreciate everybody listening, tuning in. I appreciate Tyranny's perspective, everyone's voice. It's always a learning experience. And all of y'all that hate me, appreciate you too. I'll be back for more.
She'll be back for more. Hey, somebody asked in the chat, would you debate Napa? Because Napa is your friend, kind of.
Well, she's kind of like my my teacher, my trainer.
So you wouldn't. So you wouldn't go. You wouldn't debate.
Well, we probably would debate, but she probably would like eat me alive. She probably would.
Yeah, I don't know. We're going to have a break from female version. We're going to do like a male or tag team debate, and then we reconsider this because there are a couple of strong debaters around that I want to actually bring over here. So we're going to have fun about it. But once again, Melanie, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Salute to you. And thank you very much for always being kind and easy to work with. Thank you very much, my boy Maestro. Thank you very much. Salute, sir. I appreciate you.
Fatty, you know what's crazy? I just gotta say this last piece, Melanie, because I appreciate the fact that because old girl tried to come at you, she tried to take it personal, and you kept it away from that. I appreciate that. I mean, it's crazy how like so what real quick. She mentioned you having, you know what I'm saying, your cleavage showing. And what's crazy is that you are more feminine, even with the cleavage showing, than most women are, you know what I'm saying, wearing the craziest man clothes in the world. And so I thought that was interesting. I don't know, people observed that, but you were proving a lot of what a lot of these women are trying to do, which is pull you and drag you like crabs in a barrel down to their level type stuff. And I just appreciate the fact that you held it on, you know what I'm saying, whatever the case was. But I just think that you did a good job with that because most women don't do that shit. So, yeah, I just wanted to point that out real quick. So that was it.
Thank you.
I appreciate you, sir. Angry Man, are you going live or you gave up the idea?
Yeah, I'm going live right now.
Okay, if you can drop me the link, not drop me the link. I'll be paying attention to your feed and then I redirect it to you. Once again, sir, thank you very much. I know we got our fights and all that shit, but I have a tremendous amount of respect and I appreciate you for putting, like, you don't have to be here. So I know it's like you and panels are something that is a little bit like a water and oil type of situation, but I hope to see you around and I hope that at least we can make sure that we have a conversation about the conversation, not about other things that usually.
No, it was cool. I appreciate being here.
Yes. So, sir, thank you very much. And I'm going to drop y'all out and we are going to read the super chat. So,
appreciate you,
Angry Man, I'm going to send everybody to Angry Man before I read the super chats. Maestro and Melanie, we good. AM, you want to say anything before we go?
No, just appreciate y'all having me. It's been fun. Shout out to everybody. And I'm live right now. So
I appreciate you. I'll send everybody to the Beano Nation. Okay.
Psych! Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who's calling that shit? Who? Yeah. OVO Sound 2025.
So, friends, we're going to read the super chats and then send everybody to Angry Man. He is addressing tyranny. So once we done, I will send the redirect back to him. We are going to Discord too. So if you want to do an after party, something like that, make sure to wait for a second and we are going to get at you. Okay. Once again, shout out to my boy Thomas. Thomas, always very generous with a $100 ball to get back. He says, stop playing with me. And then he sent more $5 to make sure it was a fool and he didn't come back. I hope you enjoyed the show, friends. I truly hope you enjoyed the show. Let me go with everybody. Let me be quick, like with the quickness, okay? With the quickness. And you asking what's the link for Discord? Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Crisp 333 says, an excellent wife is the crown of her husband, but she who shames him is a rottenness in his bones. You need to say the last part as well. Oh shit. People came in with the receipts. Matron gifted 5 untouchable membership. Shout out to my boy Matron. I appreciate you.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
My boy Dre in the building. Dre on the grind. He says, bless up, untouchable, massive.
Let's get ready to rumble. Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Dre gifted us 1 untouchable membership. Salute to you, brother. Salute. Salute. Salute.
So, you think you're untouchable?
We have Mr. Aries saying, love, can you please get back up off the camera and stop acting like a 4-year-old child? Man, we have 50 to go. Green Estate, 8 member for 89 months said, boot the booty scratcher. Man. With YouTube dollars, that's crazy. Mommy, $2. If a woman dating had a kid, no ring, she's settled. Thank you very much. We have Deb Aries back it again. He says, PH Aries. He says, just like tyranny, she's all over the place like a 5-year-old child. Another one. John Henry says, we don't believe you, love. You need more people. Aww. Then let's get another one. Let's get Rainbow Kid. $2 says, this Mexican talking crazy to a black man called Ice. That's crazy. Prem Prigo became a YouTube member. Shout out to my brother. I appreciate you for becoming a member.
Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much. The John Henry is from Majin Buu. Majin Buu is the character that I use in, like, he's a Dragon Ball Z character. It's a mythical creature, kind of a demon. That is the last boss of Dragon Ball Z. There's the Fat Buu. There's the like that's Majin Buu. There's this. Let me play this real quick, so you can get it. Is this? Let me see.
Is this the one and only Majin Buu that destroyed hundreds of planets? What you looking at? You think Buu here?
There's my character, Majin Buu. And this is what the M actually means, sir. So I appreciate you. I hope your event went well. I'm going to check it out. We have 50 more to go. Thank you very much, Prigo, aka Maestro. We have I Am Your God 76 says Coco Beware and Junkyard Dog Tag Team versus Andre the Giant and Ari Spears Classic Saturday Night Entertainment. Are you not entertained? Oh, look at you. You are definitely. And this was a massive show. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all. I love y'all. And we have places to go. Go ahead, cauliflower. Get your motherfucking steak, man. You deserve that. Jesse. Just me being me. AM got a point. Some woman cursed their kids out. Keep going. Optimus Prime is saying, Tyranny, take 5. Do some Bible reading in the room. Tyranny can boot Tyranny. John Henry, of course. The other one, John Henry, says Tyranny acting like Eddie Murphy on Vampire in Brooklyn when he went into the church. Damn, that's crazy. I need to see that movie because I think I never saw it. HQ, $5. The 30% marriage rate in the black community tells me that the Bible is useless because y'all don't follow it now. HQ is going to be tomorrow on the ladies' first show so we can punch her back because she's been punching a lot. Tyranny is only Christian on Thursdays on Sunday. Damn, Tyranny, you are a part-time Christian. He says again, Pleasant Fitness. The other day she's baptized by NSC.
Rose trying to get open, fires away.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to this sir. This is a very massive page. Shout out to you, sir. I smoke hip hop live. I smoke hip hop live, or is probably I smoke hip hop live. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate you. Says it's unattractive for a woman to be so combative for no reason and yet still be wrong as hell. Shout out to you. I appreciate you. We have Dirty South 56. He says, then why do women abuse kids, also the elderly, at the higher rate if they have this super connection? Tyranny? Why? You don't know why. We're 40 to go. I wish the woman stopped complaining and raise the toilet seat up when finished. Yes, Chris, we make the rules. Absolutely. Planet Fitness says, God said you listen to the woman I gave you. Thank you very much. Comes back again and he says, Adam was the first simp shaking my head. Aww. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have HQ Reacts back again saying the mother is usually the kid's person. Sometimes I think I would be fair. Like when the kids are young, I think yes. When the kids get a little bit older, I think they become more connected to the dad if both of them are competent. Planet Fitness $2 says the woman who got kids here be online 12 hours a day.
Oh man! Hey!
We better leave the YouTubians alone. Frederick Howard, it says, Tyranny, you have always been a hyena from the boneyard. Go back and stop kicking up your dusty back. Damn, dusty back feet. That's crazy. Thank you very much, sir. Smokey Pop Life says, why is she so angry if she's a nurturing woman? Aww. Damn. I don't know. I'm asking that too. HQ, $2. Oh, shit. The guy you cracked the SIM code. Damn, you really don't like Thomas, HQ. Oh my God, HQ and Thomas will be so good friends if they met each other. Katakana. Yes, let's go with. Before I get famous, I appreciate you. McZeddy says, drop Dr. Womanese. I got 5 on it. Salute and Dino 90. Hey man, don't fuck with Thomas, man. Thomas will put you on the dirt on the money fight. But shout out to you, Zaddy. Appreciate you. Young Jay in the Bo Diesel. Salute to you. My Tether brother. He says, whoever interrupt Jappa when speaking, drop them. Mr. Jap is funny as fuck. I just want him to, like, the temperature to increase little by little. It can be just a tsunami. But we're going to have him on Friday again. So let's see what he can do with a little bit more seasoned back and forth panel. Deborah Leonelli, $2 says turn up. And they definitely turned it up. We have 30 to go. Capin, Caveman, $2. Jab got me catching the only ghost. Preach. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have Dre on the grind saying priest, church, tabernacle, minister, Jab. I need to get the sound. Gillett Knight says, if Jesus can save these hoes.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?
We have HQ saying, black man, stay losing. Then, Smokey Pop Life $2 says, Minister Jep is needed on YouTube. Thank you very much, sir. Just me saying, so short hair is linked to masculinity, but you say you would have relationships with Amber Rose, who is sporting short hair. Make sense. Deborah says, shout out to all of the feminine women. Aww. Deborah, I hope you pass your exams, Deborah. I see you. Captain Caveman says, we need Jep and Angry Man collaboration. Preach. Young Jay with a $10 motherfucking ball. I said whoever interrupts Jabba, drop them. He's been interrupting several times. Who? Friends, it was a little bit messy show. Hey, Young Jay, if I didn't honor your super chat, you get the credit once you get the open panel because this is going to be recurrent, okay? So I apologize, brother, if I didn't catch it, okay? My bad. MC Evitits, member for 26 months, says hello to the panel and the
John Touchable Empire, baby.
I hope you're doing good. We have 20 to go. The Angry Man Show, always keep it solid. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. We have J-Man, $2. Says more Jep and AM, please. We have I Smoke Hip Hop saying Fatty going to be the biggest content creators. I am the biggest, the largest. And the biggest and the largest in other different areas, brother. But I appreciate you. Thank you very much for the love. We have Caveman, Caveman. Shut it down, Jeb. The church is here for it. Thank you very much, Jess. Jess is involved today. She says he said a woman with short hair is masculine. He never said anything about their body, but he said he would do Amber Rose, and nobody asking why. This don't make sense. Please explain. Minister Jeb will smell a fart of Amber Rose ass, and so would mine. Absolutely. We going all day, every day. She making angry men and angry, and Minister preaching them. Caveman. Thank you very much, and thank you very much, Jez. I appreciate you. Melanie, she's in the building. She says this is great. Thank you very much once again, Melanie. We have Flint Fitness. He says somebody married this raccoon with blonde finger waves. This Sally from the color purple. Until you do right by me, little boy face, retired midwife.
Oh man, hey.
Planet Fitness is not playing. Dirty Dude in the building says salute to you, brother. I appreciate you. We have again Melanin. Already cooked tyranny. Now it's time to put love in the pot. Let Jeb bless the food and Angry Man throw it away if those ingredients are nasty. Caveman said. Thank you very much, Caveman. We have 10 to go. Of course, Carl Anderson says, bye, baby girl. Too much love tonight. I appreciate you, Carl. I hope you're having a great weekend. My boy, Player One, the best editor in the game. Stop fucking with him. Offers us one untouchable membership.
Got Untouchable Empire, baby.
Thank you very much, Player One. Very hard worker, working extremely hard. So salute to you. Miss Deb says, bring love back and end with the ladies, Daddy. Yeah, I try my best, but love is a rowdy lady. And of course, my brother Tio. Can't stop, won't stop. Tio closed the gap, and we got all our goals today with the memberships. Tio and Carl, Tio and Thomas Legacy. I appreciate you. Matreon helped too. Jet Live helped, like a lot of big contributors. Great show. So I appreciate you, Tio, as usual. Thank you very much.
I believe that there's multiple so-called black leaders who believe that they are untouchable.
And shout out to Tio and Carl Anderson for carrying the load while this shit was wee. Hey, I remember. There's more people, of course. There's more people. But Carl Anderson and Tio, when everybody kind of scattered around, they were here every night making sure my hamburger fund and my membership were full. So once again, I don't forget shit. I don't forget shit, especially the positive shit. So please, once again, be patient with me. I make sure I'll give it back as soon as I can. It's just a loan before I become Mr. Beast. What's up, Ali the Great? I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very much. HQ says, are you crazy, doctor? Ray Midnight, happy motherfucking birthday. Ray Midnight says, for the gang birthday mode. Let's go, Ray. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. We have 3 to go. We have HQ Reaction says, hey, y'all. Is she the angry black pearly fish? Be careful. We know y'all, man. Believe these woman who spouts y'all talking points. Man, you're not going to like the show tomorrow. HQ. Oh, my God. Caesar Palace. Shout out to Caesar Palace in the building with a $10 motherfucking ball.
Let's go. We got $10.
Sir, do you have any change?
Nah, motherfucker, I'm broke.
He says, thank you, Melanin, for showing women how to be a woman. Just because people make mistakes does not mean you have to keep making the same mistake. People support Melanin, not just with words, but donations. 75 here. Shout out to mother. $75. Shout out to you, sir. I appreciate you for taking care of the girls. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute to you. One of the most generous people in this place by far. So salute to you, sir. John Henry, very generous too, said Alicia and our couriers were the man stand and stand. Hey, and I just $2 and I got $2. I told stop playing with me. I tell you stop playing with me. I got the full apparel. Full apparel. So we're matching now. And finally, John Henry with the last super chat of the show. He says, every notice a woman looking to be seen as virtuous is always the least virtuous woman in the room until she gets a man to marry her because she was pregnant. And then caps for God nonstop.
Damn. Trump got these prices going up. Woo-wee. Let's go. One fatty burger, please.
Thank you very much, friends. I love you. I appreciate you. There's 300 people still here. I'm going to send you to Angry Man via the redirect. Okay, so if you go ahead and see the after party of, not after party, but he's going to talk about tyranny take, man define manhood, addressing tyranny take, and then we are going to Discord. We're going to Discord. We are going to Discord. So the link is in the chat. Join Discord. We are going to be in the lounge. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Shout out to my boy Kuma. Says congratulations on the 10,300 subscribers. Woo-wee, we flying. We flying. We flying. We flying. So friends, don't forget tomorrow the ladies first show at 5 p.m. So you better be there. Kim Ferry and the motherfucking Untouchables, the Untouchable Empire. I'm so proud of y'all. We are back. Signing out. Peace.
They say men lead the way, and behind every move, every war, every throne has always been a woman. She nurtures, she shapes, she survives, since she speaks not just to be heard, but to shift the room. Because when the world gets loud, and 'tis her silence that says the most, this is not about taking over. This is about finally being heard. This is Ladies First.
Like, a man is gonna do what a man is gonna do. You can't. I wouldn't want a man to tell me how to be a woman.
So the real problem with relationship is women have no trust in men anymore.
You want me to be submissive to you. You want me to treat you as the king that you deserve to be. If I am not having the mentality of a queen, if I am not having a mentality of a lifelong partner that needs to consider my man and make sure that I'm able to be here and please my man and think of it in that manner, if I do not have that mentality, I cannot give you what you want.
Women really aren't doing that. Like Ali said, most women are focused on getting their degrees, what they want to do, their personal life, making sure that they don't lose themselves in a man or their kids and things like that. And that is one of the issues with dating today. And the reason why a lot of men are cheating is because men aren't getting what they need in the home. In order to make sure your man doesn't cheat, you have to do a lot. It's a lot of work.
Y'all wouldn't believe them anyway. So if you are the ones with the issue of distrust, you are the problem. I'm sorry, you can't say a woman is the problem when you initially don't believe her when she enters the market anyway.
If you're on Instagram and your panties and bra, and he comes into your DM, what part of respect do you think he coming in there with? And you're saying because you're a woman, you can be on Instagram in your panties and bra. As a woman who's a couple of decades older than you, and I'm gonna tell you that you're gonna get what you get.
If Jesus can't save these hoes, why are you trying? What make you think you greater than Jesus?